Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are here for our very first look at Battlestar Galactica's Scattered Hopes. And it's very faint in the background, but the music and that pulse and that small, very insistent drive has a very melancholic feel. And when I zoom out, you see this. Already I can tell they've really nailed a certain vibe, and I'm very excited about this. And first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nura Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Goblin Crew. High five. All right, so here we are on a Hoppy Friday, and we're getting started with a little look at a demo that I've been really excited about. I wanted to take a look at this one for quite some time. So when it popped up a couple of days ago on my notification from Steam, I was super excited about it, and I didn't know where to fit it in. So I figured, let's start early on a Friday. We're not going to interrupt the regular flow and the regular schedule for those that want to just see BTAU. But you know what? Now we get to take a look at this together. As far as I'm aware, and I haven't seen too much about the game because I've been avoiding it, is that this is a faster than light sort of roguelite take on Battlestar Galactica, the show and the universe where it all takes place in. And as far as I'm aware, we're in the same time and universe that the Galactica exists, but we're sort of trying to migrate and find the Battlestar Galactica and join up with them. So it's this race and survival, a race against time, and the chase that has become so synonymous with that sort of like that cycle of we're being attacked, we need to leave as soon as possible, we're being attacked, we need to leave as soon as possible, and you're just constantly on the move, very much like the show. So I'm super excited about checking this out, and I hope that you are too. But let's go catch up here. Yeah, would you tell us if you were a Cylon? I'd tell you, but then we'd all wonder, am I telling you the truth, right? Am I telling you the truth? Greetings, fellow bunnies under the stars and seven suns, or something like that. I swear we should rename stream to HB's constant hat hair. Yes, I will always have hat hair because the Nura Helmet's always eating my hair. My goodness. Been so many BSG games over the past few years. Sadly, many have missed the mark. Interested to see what this one brings. Well, the last one I've played really hit the mark, and that was Deadlock. But I've heard recent news that's a little sad, which is I don't know for how long it's still on sale, because apparently Slytherin lost the rights. I think someone wrote on Reddit they lost the rights to Battlestar Galactica, so Deadlock is going to sleep forever. So if you want to buy it, you have to do it sooner rather than later. If you already have the game, then you have it, and that's good. But I think it's going off. Yeah. Hey, Kit, good to see ya. High five. Ataraxi, high five. Deadlock's the only one I enjoyed. Well, it's the only one I played, so there we go. So, all right, let's jump in. Let's see what we got going on. We're going to be playing this for about 2 hours, and then we're going to transition to BTAU. So let's see what we can accomplish in that time. So we're going to start a tutorial run, and here we go. In orbit around Caprica, the captain of a scattered ship witnesses the last moments of his homeworld. Do I click? Oh, there we go. What once was the capital of the 12 colonies has been turned into a living nightmare. Nuclear explosions, scorching forests, vaporizing lakes, razing cities to the ground. By the gods. Why is nobody answering our hails? Where's the colonial fleet? Those gunstars, why aren't they moving?
Dawnwaker to all units nearby requesting immediate assistance.
As the captain speaks, he notices that the Dreda's screen blips repeatedly. Yesterday, Cylons were almost mythical. Today... Oh, wait, go away, wait, am I supposed to... It just started coming out of nowhere. What am I supposed to do about that? They didn't let me do anything.
The Dreda's contact. The Cylons, they're on to us. I repeat, please send help. Please send help.
Oh, there. Oh, thank God. There it is. It's a Viper.
Lima to Dawnwaker, please report your status. Thank the gods.
Oh, wow. How handy. He said the same thing I did.
I I don't know what's happening. We just arrived in orbit around Caprica when I saw all of this. Now they're after my ship. Please, help us. Hold still, Dawnwaker. I'll take care of that raider.
Man, that's awesome. So the commander of the air group arrives. Select this Viper squadron to give it orders. I love the pixel style. Now that your squadron is selected, attack this Cylon enemy squadron by right-clicking here. Oh, that was simple. This is a Dratus preview. It shows enemies about to spawn a few seconds before they do. You can hover over this preview to get more information about the incoming enemy. And we look at the down below, we've got a raider with 50 hit points, damage 8, range of 15 TU. I don't know what TU stands for. I'm guessing it's a measurement of distance, because they also have speed at 22 TU per second. So it's like meters per second or something, and 0% zero evasion. You can now access the tactical pause. All right, now we're talking. Now we're talking. It's your most important tool to survive the overwhelming Cylon forces. It will allow you to pause the battle to analyze the situation and give orders to your squadrons. Do not hesitate to use it as much as possible, especially when facing overwhelming or complex battle situations. Yeah, I'm still missing a DLC or two. They clean your clocks, so we're worse off than the actual Galactica because we're a civvy ship with no weapons. Well, I mean, we've got a Viper in range, right? So we press spacebar to toggle your tactical pause. Nice. Okay, well, I should probably... Can I attack this already? Okay, so we can preemptively move the Viper into place. Oh, time unit. Time unit's like a distance, is that right? Yeah. Here we go. On the move. You can now destroy incoming enemies attacking the fleet on your own. Use tactical pause to give orders and avoid losing precious seconds when targeting moving enemies. Well, there it is. Let's target it. Move to engage. Shot. Enemy down. And then pause, reselect, attack, go. Enemy down. Your main goal is to protect the fleet and survive. The Cylons can jump in anywhere. Get back to a defensive position near the fleet when possible with your squadrons. Select your Viper squadron and move it near your civilian ship. Man, this in a weird sort of way reminds me of like free flow tower defense. Does that make sense? Yeah. The birth of the Viper, like the series, it just sends out a big burst. It's like 112 damage, way more than the HP that they've got. Oh my god.
We got Dratus contact. Multiple raiders spotted ahead. They come in groups now, huh? Cowards. I'll give them a warm welcome, Dawnwaker. Oh.
You know, I just noticed that all of those words are in blue. I wonder if I can hover over them. I know that some games, they've got like more additional context. I have a feeling there's a reason why they're highlighted. Player and enemy units can have abilities that improve their efficiency. When your squadron is selected, you can see all of its activable? Is it sure, why not? Activable. Activable and passive abilities, yeah? This game is kind of like a mobile tower defense game. I've been craving something new in the tower defense field. Mobile is in not stationary, not mobile phone. It'd probably play well in a, well, probably a large screen mobile phone or something like that, yeah? The explosion. Yeah, no kidding. Let's hover over the Viper's core ability, Hunter Instincts. This ability allows a squadron to automatically target and chase enemies within range. It is very efficient against a pack of fragile enemies. Hunter Instincts, sorry, it's behind my face. While Hunter mode is on, unit will automatically attack and follow enemies within 56 time unit range if it does not have a selected target. Hunter mode is a toggleable ability. Click on it to activate and deactivate it. Be careful. While it is on, the unit will not pay attention to area of effect or missiles. And it's got this Hunter's Dash as a passive. The unit will gain 60% speed for 5 seconds every single time it destroys an enemy. Oh my god. Wow, okay, so that just sealed the deal right there. So kind of cool that it's able to just sort of automate within a certain radius. And I'm assuming the radius around the Viper right now in this like dotted circle is the Hunter Instinct range. But the passive is what makes it kind of nuts, because you execute, that's why they said packs of fragile enemies, because when you execute someone, it's going to speed up and go even faster, become even deadlier, which is really, really cool. 5 seconds, I can just, god, I'm sorry, I get excited about these things. I'm just picturing a badass CAG in a Viper executing a Cylon, and then all of a sudden there's this clock on the HUD just going 5, 4, 3, execute another one. 5, 4, 3, execute. And she's just like a machine, just taking people out non-stop. God, that's so freaking cool. ITL, in real life, a TU is at 1024 microseconds. I assume it's used in place of things like light. Oh, gotcha. Hey, Rhubarb, good to see ya. High five, welcome, and happy Friday, yeah? All right, well, let's keep moving then. It can be toggled off to have full manual control, but most of the time, it should not be needed. Let's keep it activated for now. Hey, Runehorns, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, and happy Friday. I'm kind of curious about this passive, whether or not it is always there, despite having the toggleable Hunter Instinct or not, because it does say passive, and it doesn't necessarily imply, even though it has the same name, that it's, you know, I guess part of the Hunter Instincts, but I guess that's a question for another time. So let's go in and select move your Viper so the enemy's Dratus are within range of Hunter Instincts, auto attack ability, and watch it handle them automatically. Oh, I'm okay with automatic. So you can kind of mouse over and you can see the circle up here. So we're just going to have it extend just beyond the furthest raiders from our Dawn Waker, the civvy ship out here. And we'll just let it be. It's in 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, go. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down. Dude, you know what's cool about that? Is that we place the circle, but naturally as it's engaging and following targets that were within that circle, it's moving that circle. I know that seems small, but I was worried that if it's a stationary circle and you place Hunter Instinct, the enemy will wander out of the circle, and then you have to replace the circle and do that. But it's, you know, as the Viper's moving its coverage with Hunter Instinct. That's really, really cool. Now use your Viper's Hunter Instinct's automatic ability to destroy the next enemy wave. All right, fair enough. So let's go ahead and pause, because they told us tactical pause. We're going to move out here just the bare minimum, because we want to stay as close to the Dawn Waker as possible, I assume. I kind of wish, can I drag this around? Unfortunately, I can't drag it. I have to re-click to reinitialize. Small quality of life thing, but we'll unpause. And we got 6 seconds for contact. I realize that my head's probably covering up some of it out here.
Major Lima, multiple Dratus contact spotted. You'll never make it in time. We are exposed.
So I was curious about this. If we mouse over... Yup! There it is. Wow, they've got additional context. That's so cool. Major Lima. Heroes are the fleet's elite. They've chosen to take an active role and accept the authority of a commander. Some are former or active military. Others are clever and resourceful civilians. All are here to serve the fleet. Oh my gosh! Even the way they write is like, so say we all. That's so cool. Bunnies, I was born with only one functional ear, and today I realize I'm old enough that I now spend equal time wishing they both worked as wishing neither one... Oh, I'm sorry, Rhubarb. Well, you know, the cool thing is at least you only need one earplug, I suppose. But no, I get you. All right, here, let's go.
Copy that, Dawn Waker. A Raptor should be here soon. You'll be covered. Right.
A ramp. Nice. Okay, this situation requires a change of strategy. With its short range, the Viper cannot deal with all the incoming scattered enemies by itself before they reach your fleet. Fortunately, a Raptor just arrived to defend the fleet. It is a long-range artillery squadron and very effective in dealing with far and scattered enemies. However, artillery squadron are slow, and they cannot charge their weapons whilst moving. You should try moving them as little as possible. Your Raptor is already within range of the incoming enemies. Just watch it handle the situation. So if we mouse over... Interesting, because if you mouse over the Raptor, you can see its engagement range, I assume, with its artillery-type weaponry, and it does not encompass the other raiders. So since you're not moving it, my assumption is you want to place the circle in front of where you believe the raiders to be going, in this case towards the Dawn Waker, and then they'll be in range. So it's probably going to engage this one first, whoever comes into the circle next, and then the last one last. And currently we do have coverage over the raiders that are right above my head. So we'll go ahead and unpause. Engage. Viper takes down. And actually, since these guys are just about to come in 0.2 seconds, I'm actually going to recenter the Viper as well, and then we'll let the Raptor go. Enemy down. Enemy down. Enemy down, dude. That's cool. Yeah. Have any of you watched Katie Sackhoff's YouTube show where she watches and comments on BSG interviews other cast members? I have. She's got her own YouTube channel, right? So I've seen some of those. They're really, really cool. But I haven't seen the one where she comments on BSG itself. But I have seen the interviews with some of the other cast. She's really, really, it's quite interesting, actually. The Raptor's very efficient when positioned strategically. Always try to position them to cover a wide area protecting the fleet from incoming enemies so that you do not need to move them too often. Now defeat the next wave using both your squadrons and what you have learned so far. So we're seeing this really nice pack. So we're just going to go ahead and extend the Viper to him. And I guess knowing what I know now, I don't fully have to encapsulate all of the raiders at once. I can actually be a little short and maybe just get the first one and I'll start to pick up the next one. And we can do the same thing. We're going to go ahead and just encapsulate the first raider, accepting that the others are going to make a beeline straight for the Dawn Waker, and this should take care of itself. Antonides, high five. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. She never actually watched this show. Oh, wow. That's crazy. That's a grudging. Yeah, it is. Enemy down. Beautiful. Oh, what is this? Capital. Oh, hell no. Heck no. Okay, so apparently on the Dradius preview, it shows that this looks a lot like a base star, and it has damage not applicable, range not applicable. Oh, actually, you know what? Here, everyone get to the middle. Apparently every second counts, right? 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 1 second. Nope.
What is this thing? A base star. Not good. Lima to Gunstar Shamshir, requesting for help.
This is a Cylon base star. It has tremendous firepower and carries hundreds of Cylon units. It is almost impossible to destroy. For now, the only goal is survival. Move your squadrons back to protect the fleet immediately. You know what? We already did that, so... we already did that. I think this is fine. I'm betting we need to run. You are in a lot of trouble. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are. What is this? Firing a Cylon homing missile. Fire a nuke? Serious? We just started. What is these shenanigans? Seriously? Dude, they ain't messing around. Like enemy squadrons, missiles launched by the enemy capital ship also have a preview with a countdown. Like enemy squadrons, they can be destroyed once they spawn, but they are much faster. Prepare to intercept them by staying in defense between the civilian ship and the capital ship. Oh, great. We're playing Space Invaders on Atari now. We're playing Missile Command is what we're doing. Okay, I don't know. So can the Raptor one-shot the nuke, please? Actually, it has a health of 80, right? I mean, we were dealing 68 per shot, if I recall. Yes, 68 per salvo. And then we're dealing 112, but we have to be really close. Like, if this thing explodes and I attack it with a Viper, is the Viper going to die? My only thought is, if it's moving much faster, what we need to do is stagger, right? So right now, it's going to launch. I probably want to get immediate shots on. So let's pause. I'm going to move this circle as close to the launch as possible. Maybe here. And then that way we can get a first salvo. Although maybe I should skew it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually come off to the side a little bit. I'm assuming it's going to take a straight line right by, which means it's going to blow right by the Raptor, right? And then I'm going to get the Viper within sequence, and then we'll have it maybe off to the side like this, and we'll catch it as it flies in. We'll send off an immediate burst. Then we pause, back off, watch the blast, send the last shot. It blows up. That's my hope. And in the combined DPS, they're going to be able to take it out. Although I am a little worried that the Viper can shoot 112. Maybe I'm overthinking it. This is a tutorial. This should be... Do we get to save the nuke, use it later? That I don't know. If you consider Galactica to run from base stars, you can deduce the immediate need for tactical retreat. Raptors have a charge-up period. They can't fire right after they stop moving. Well, it's 4 seconds, right? Can we get there in 4 seconds is the question. Yeah, okay. So first off, there are 3 types of missiles: homing, explosive, and nuke. While homing missiles are fast and always target a single unit, explosive missiles are slow but target an area on the battlefield. Nukes are slower explosive missiles with more hull points, dealing a lot more damage on a wider area. They can all be intercepted. But nukes should be prioritized at all costs. Really? You think? You think, game? Destroy the incoming missiles with what you have learned. Raptors, position them to intercept missiles without having to move. Vipers, attack missiles by intercepting them, not chasing them, as they are much faster than the missiles. All right, fair enough. So we're going to take the Viper. We're going to... Maybe we should... Okay, so if I recall, you remember Hunter Instincts? The fine print at the bottom. Be careful. While this mode is on, the unit will not pay attention to AoE or missiles. Probably want to toggle that off. So that is now off. It didn't tell me to do that, but I'm assuming that's the case. We're going to go in and right-click and select. It's got 20. I don't know what the damage blast rate is. I'm assuming it's going to be fine, and that's going to buy us time to get the Raptor into position and immediately get a salvo. So let's go. 1.6 till nuke. There's the hit. Nuke has been launched. Nuke has been launched. So we're actually going to go ahead and target immediately, and we'll maybe come out to the right and then target. So we're going to flip, send a shot. 68. Move to engage. Nice. Holy God. Okay, pause. So we need to back up a little bit. We got 5 seconds. Okay, so that wasn't as large as I thought, and it looks like we didn't take any damage, so thank God. I'm going to go ahead and take the Viper. We're going to turn Hunter Instinct on, and we're going to try to maybe intercept like half of them out this way, like this, half the Raiders, and then I'm going to go ahead and take... Honestly, all we have to do is get the Raptor back to skew, and it can engage all of them. So let's do that. Here we go. Big brain. I don't know about that. Hey, Doc, high five. All right, hang tight. 1 second. Now, new nuke. New nuke. Okay, so we probably want to prioritize that nuke, right? Yeah. Okay, so Raptor, engage specifically the nuke. You'll shoot 68. We'll have a follow-up. We might have to accept some of the... Actually, you know what? Keep engaging with the Viper. When it flies by, we'll go ahead and force the engagement. Shot. Now force the engagement. Send it. Now force target. Prerogative. Engage. Nice. Okay, we took a little damage there. It's fine. We're still alive. Okay, so as we see, this is more spread out. This is more grouped on the right side, right? So they taught us Raptor. If it's more spread out, it's, you know, they gives it a little more time to retarget. And then we have Hunter Instinct on. We're going to go in and shift on over to the right side, move to an intercepting position. What the heck are we going to do about that? It's fine. We'll deal with it later.
Gunstar in position. Multiple Cylon Dratus contacts. Civilian ship has been spotted. The Dawn Waker. Sending a distress signal. What are your orders, Commander?
Hail the ship.
Right away, sir.
Your order is immediately followed. You've been serving as the commander of a Gunstar named Shamshir for the past 5 years. You never thought you would be facing Cylons. Shamshir. Oh, it actually doesn't mouse over for me on that one. The phone rings. A connection has been established with the Dawn Waker, and when you pick it up, all you can hear in the captain's voice is panic.
Dawn Waker here. Cylons, the thing in front of us, everywhere. We need help. Gunstar Shamshir to Dawn Waker, please maintain position. We are calling for reinforcement to engage that base star. Can't you just, I don't know, destroy it? Negative, Dawn Waker. Our ship is a Gunstar, not a Battlestar. Let's hope there's one patrolling nearby who can help. Copy that.
Hey, you keep that ship safe, Major Lima. Heroes are the fleet's elite. Oh, there you go.
Of course, sir.
This is a gun. Nice! Oh, well, la-dee-da. Seems like we got a little backup now. There it is. This is a Gunstar, the ship that you are commanding. If it gets destroyed, it is game over. Oh, well, okay, that'll make me feel too good, yeah? A Shamshir is a type of Iranian sword with a radical curve. The name is derived from the Persian word Shamshir, which is made of 2 words Sham and Shir. The curved scimitar sword family includes the Shamshir, the Kilij, Talwar, Pulwar, and Nimcha. Wow, you're a veritable dictionary. Thank you so much. Hey, VAF, high five. Oh, well, we just started. So far, so good. I haven't done much yet. We're still in the tutorial. Welcome, VAF. The Gunstar has weapons that can deal with large enemy groups. Thank God. They should be ready soon. In the meantime, defend against the small groups on the side. Already on it, boss. There it is. 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Inbound. Gunstar weapons are now ready. Gunstar weapons offer another way complementary with the squadrons to deal with the Cylons. There are multiple types of Gunstar weapons, each one with specific effects and strengths. This Gunstar has deployed a weapon, the offensive flak. All right. All right, that's what we're talking about. Hello, Deadlock, baby. You can hover over the weapon to display its information. This Gunstar weapon deals damage over time to an area of effect. It's very efficient to destroy a group of enemies with low hull points. Offensive flak. Damage 5 times 26. Range 200 time units. AoE 30 time units. Speed 70 time units per second. Cooldown 30 seconds. Fire a barrage of continuous shots at target area for 6.5 seconds and apply slow to all units in the affected area. Slowed units will suffer a minus 50% speed penalty. Oh my god, yes please. Select your weapon and try to target the pack of 7 Cylon Raiders. You will see a ballistic prediction of where the enemies will be on impact. Target the group so they're all in the area of effect. Once you've chosen the target, the weapon is activated. Unpause so it can fire. Offensive flak. Oh, sick! Freaking sick! It's Phantom Brigade! Look at this! Dude, that is badass. So it's taking into account the travel time. I think the thing that I'm worried about is, are we gonna clip this? You see how we've got the offensive flak? If we shoot, are we gonna... I guess it would probably tell me if we're gonna blow up our own Raptor, right? Like, if we stop it right here, yes. So maybe it goes dormant and then activates and explodes or something. So let's do it a little bit early. Left click, that's a selection. We've got the circle on impact and let go. Dude, nice. Nice. There it is. Holy moly. Are those the overly curved swords, like a half circle? Sabers are not as curved as scimitars. I have a scimitar was passed down to my... Wow. That's crazy. Man, that's so cool. Just looked up scimitar to see if it's an anglicized form of Shamshir, and OED thinks this is unsatisfactory, which is British for hell no.
Commander, no one is answering our calls. I suspect multiple Cylons are intercepting our communications. We're putting ourselves at risk here. What should we do?
We're getting out of here with the Dawnwaker.
Of course, sir. Gunstar Shamshir to Dawnwaker, sending new coordinates. We'll cover you during FTL preparation and get out of this hell hole together. Copy that. Please, don't abandon us.
Hey, defend that ship. It needs to get out in one piece.
On it, Commander.
Man, dude, we sent like 2 people. This is insane. Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes is a game about survival. Cylon forces are overwhelming in strength and number. Your goal is to protect the fleet and resist the Cylons long enough for the Gunstar to compute an FTL jump and get away. Protect the fleet and survive until this timer reaches 0 and then jump. And I realize my face is right in front of it, so it looks like this. And I actually like, I'm assuming these are sort of like coordinates or something. This is Tilium. Tilium units are the main fuel used for sublimitic space travel and FTL jumps. Be careful. If you do not have enough Tilium when the Cylons attack, you will have to overdrive your FTL, which will result in damage to your entire fleet. And we've got 52 seconds to make the calculation to jump. There's the emergency jump disabled by Cylon hacking and jump. The FTL jump is still being calculated. It will be accessible when ready. Okay, so I'm gonna bring my face back online, but there is what's behind my face, right? So let's, does that work? No, my face not coming online? Okay, fair enough. Oh, no, now it did. And there it is. Okay, perfect. So let's move to intercept. We are going to have the Raptors, I guess the Raptors just hang tight right here and hold. This is 50 seconds. Man, I should, you can kind of see it behind me. I apologize. Sniper, 100 health. Hang on. Okay, there's the engagement. Well, the nice thing is we deal 112, so let's get into place and we'll automatically engage, although we might have to help out here. Oh, that's tough. That's half a second. No, we need to get on this. The Cylons deployed a new type of squadron, the Sniper. The Cylon will deploy various types of squadrons to annihilate your fleet. Always take time to hover over them to check their strengths and their weaknesses. This one is a Cylon artillery unit. Like your Raptor, it can fire at long range, but will be weaker at short range and move slowly. The best way to deal with them when possible is to destroy them at close range with your Vipers before they can fire at the fleet. Well, perfect. We're right on it then, yeah? Antonides, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. And I actually saved the coffee today, so here it is. Thank you so much for giving us a little bit of a leg up, yeah? Hey, Savax, good to see you. High five. Aren't those almost meant to be shields like extra? Oh, you're talking about the swords? I can see how it'd be comfortable to hold a sword like that maybe can even rest on your own structure, right? Thank you very much. Thank you, Antonides. Okay, so let's make sure that we've got it selected. The sniper is now targeted. These almost look like Kill Rothai ships from Wing Commander. Enemy down, and then we need to move to pursue. Enemy down, beautiful. Okay, let's get recentered. Pull back. We're currently 35 seconds until FTL calculations are complete. And I love, look at this on the right side. You see that ZEDA? It's like calculating the final thing here. Heavy Raider.
Commander, we're a little outnumbered here. A little help would be appreciated. We are running out of options to help you, Lima. Except for the nuke launcher, but...
Use it. Launch the nuke. Do they even have to ask me twice? Yes, launch the nuke.
Are you sure? We haven't received proper clearing. Protocol demands...
Screw protocol, it's the Bunny League, my guy. We always launch nukes first.
Forget protocol, Lieutenant. Look around.
We have to get out of here alive. Launch the freaking nuke.
Of course, sir.
The Dratus previews a new type of squadron, the Heavy Oh, wow, 300 hull. Holy crap, we only shoot at 112 per burst, that's nuts. The Heavy Raider. Heavy Raiders have many hull points. Your offensive flak will not be sufficient against 7 of them. It may be the right time to use a nuke. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. I like this course of action. Get your squadrons out of the way and wait for the enemies to spawn. Oh, wow. Okay, bunnies, this is serious. They actually told us to get out of the way. Unlike when the Cylons launched their baby nuke. Apparently, our nuke is way bigger. So let's just, let's hide. Everybody hide, guys. Hide. That's the name of the day. 3 seconds. There it is. Is this the nuke? No, this is flak. What am I supposed to do with that? Wait, they're coming, guys. Nah. We need to deploy the Gunstar nuke launcher. First, we need to make room by undeploying the offensive flak. Wait, you're telling me when they're already here? Couldn't we have already been You know what? I'm not going to question it. Right-click here to undeploy it. Yeah, that took time, though. Now left-click on it and select the nuke. Nuke launcher. This is offensive flak on the bottom. Nuke launcher. Oh, now we're talking. Launch a nuke at a target position on the battlefield. Will starts battle ready to fire. Doesn't lose current cooldown progress. Deals 1,000 damage. They've only got 300. Heck yes. Do that. Guys. Come on. Do not forget your Viper has Hunter Instincts activated. It will chase enemies, even if it means entering your own area of effect. Move your squadrons to a safe position. Nuke the Heavy Raiders. Okay, you don't have to ask me twice. So deactivate Hunter Instinct so we don't accidentally run into it, because that might happen. And place this super danger close. Watch out, civies. Danger. Show me what you're working with. Oh wow, there's a big old... Okay, I like that. That's pretty cool. Oh, come on now. Serious? Oh wait, 5 seconds. Here are your squadron docks. You can use them to deploy different squadrons depending on the battle situations that you face. Right now, your main concern is to safely bring back the deployed squadrons before the jump. Squadrons that are out of the Gunstar during the jump are wrecked, but not lost, and can still be repaired. Well, I don't want them to be wrecked. Right-click on each squadron dock to undeploy them. Oh, okay. Right-click. I'm assuming that's like recalled to the deck, yeah? And then unpause. Perfect. So everyone's safe now, right? We've got 3 seconds behind my face in order to do this. There it is. And unpause. Come on. 2, 1, jump. Thank God. Sweet baby Jesus. Nuke saves us again. What a surprise. Oh, that's a cool art style. I saw this in the screenshot. That's awesome, yeah. I drink to the nuclear bomb, yeah. Game that encourages war crimes. What is this? RimWorld. We have not received the right clearing. Do they mean clearance? Is this translated to English, I wonder? Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe. Very possible. It could be, yeah. Even as the universal symbol for radiation, yeah. Hey, Grog, high five. BSG Deadlock was so fun. Yeah, no, I heard about that, Brewster. We just mentioned that earlier, yeah. I don't know if it's not from the same group, though, is it? Is it from the same group? Jump complete, Commander. We made it. In the Combat Information Center, no one feels like celebrating. You shot a nuke? Are you kidding? Of course we'd be celebrating. We'd be like, man, pat on the back. Did you see that nuke guy? Man, that was awesome. Who got to shoot that one? High five, Betty. Betty, did you shoot that? High five, girl. Yeah, I got that one. Why don't we share a beer? Yeah, I think so. That's a great idea. Double high five. There it is. That's what I would do. I don't know why they're not celebrating. You're a gun star, and the few vessels in your wake seem like the last survivors out of 50 billion souls. Okay, yeah, I guess that's explainable. That's kind of understandable. My bad, guys. We live to commit future war crimes. Yeah, but apparently there's 50 billion souls that we're survivors of. We definitely have survivors guild, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Confirming the Dawnwaker followed us, as well as smaller ships. Wait, where are there other ships? They had other ships? I mean, that's cool. Can we use them? Since the attacks on the 12 colonies, you've been evading the Cylon killing spree. You've rescued a handful of small ships and abandoned countless others to their fate. Surviving has been a matter of luck. Oh, okay, well, I guess that's where the smaller ships come from. The only spark of hope left is the tenuous signal of a mysterious beacon. For now, surviving is all that matters. Commander, the colonial beacon's in this sector, but we're receiving serious reports from across the fleet. Immediate repairs are needed if we want to jump again anytime soon. Well, first things first, let's fix our fleet. You are now in the fleet management phase. During this phase, you can repair and handle fleet problems. This is a situation. It occurred because the Gunstar sustained critical damage while escaping the Cylons. If you do not resolve it before it expires, it will have negative consequences for your ship. Hovering or selecting the situation will provide information about what is at stake. It says minus 200, whatever this is in the upper left. Does it tell us? The hull bar represents the amount of remaining Gunstar hull points. Reaching 0 hull points will result in a game over. Oh, interesting. So when we're in the defense, do you remember when the Gunstar Shamshir jumped in? It had 1800 hull points. It still does right now, but apparently if we don't resolve whatever this is, then we will lose 200 of them. And when we go into the next engagement, we'll actually, I'm assuming it's going to hold on to, it's going to be persistent, and we're going to go in with 1600 hull points. And anytime we reach 0, game over. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Oh, left click to select. Oh, I guess it wants us to select it. Oh, wow, there's a lot more info here. Fix the damaged hull. All of a sudden, I'm feeling like I should move my face, but I'll be covering something no matter what I do. Well, okay, bunnies, let me know if you want me to move. You know what? For all that we're doing right now, it actually seems to make sense for me to move my face. I hope I'm not covering too much. I apologize. Let me adjust this. Just give me 1 second. And we will do this. There it is. Okay, so now you can see a little better, but I'm covering up the tooltip, so it's like give or take what I cover up, yeah? You can resolve a situation by providing supplies. Provide supplies to the crew to resolve the selected situation by selecting the supply choice and then performing the fix hull action. So we're going to lose 200 hull. There's avoid. In order to avoid losing 200 hull, we have to use 4 supply, and we have 5 of them. Supply surpluses in your fleet. Since the Exodus, supplies like ammunition, medicine, food, and water have become scarce. Oh boy. All right, well, we're using like almost all of it to fix the damaged hull. Several injured reported aboard the Dawnwaker. The Gunstar needs repairs. The fleet has been through a lot to escape the Cylons. New situations have now surfaced. Take a look at those. Some can put the fleet health at risk. The fleet health gauge represents the state of the population and crew in your fleet. Reaching 0 fleet health will also result in a game over. Oh wow, okay, so we gotta balance quite a lot, don't we? Unfortunately, you cannot resolve another situation for now. The fleet is low on supplies. Well, that sucks. Commander, according to the latest reports, the fleet is running low on supplies. With the Dawnwaker and all the smaller ships under our watch, we need enough water, food, and medicine to survive out there. A scouting party was sent to the area. We are expecting an update soon. Commander, the scouts reported back. They found the wreckage of a civilian ship. It was on its way to Tauron when the Cylons attacked. There are no survivors, but the supplies aboard remain intact. A team is standing by to retrieve the resources, sir. Thank God. Thank God. Prepare a raptor to explore the wreckage. Yes, do that. Tilium is necessary to jump to another sector, but also to explore points of interest within a sector and gather needed resources. Tilium is the main fuel used for sublimitic space travel and FTL jumps. Sector points of interest, or POIs, are nearby locations scouted by your raptors. They can provide resources needed for survival. Click on this POI to learn more about it. A lot of supplies can be obtained from this wreckage POI. Send a team to resolve the selected POI by selecting the Tilium choice and performing the collect supplies action. Okay, so we've got 7 Tilium and 1 supply, 2 nukes, right? I'm guessing those are nukes? Yeah, nukes. Nukes are rare, but they serve as a trump card capable of turning the tide of any battle. That we found out. This is civilian cargo wreck. A damaged agricultural cargo ship is drifting in this sector. No life signs. Cylons never loot their prey, so we should take a look and salvage what we can. I wonder what this is. We could have had 10 supply, but we can get 7 for the exchange of 1 of our 7 Tilium. Sounds like a deal, so we'll select the Tilium and go and collect it. So we drop 1, raise 7, and now we've got 8 supply. Every action with the turn icon will move time forward. All situations will be 1 turn closer to expiration, at which point they will apply their effect. The fleet currently has 3 situations expiring in 2 turns. You will not be able to resolve all of them. This journey is about survival, and more often than not, you will have to make difficult decisions and let some situation expire, keeping your scarce resources for later. Resolve all the situations that you can, because I am the gingerbread man. No, I'm... Hey there, Jonathan. High five. Yeah, we're just still in the tutorial. You're coming right at the right time, and happy Friday. So we've got 1 on the Gunstar itself. Fix your malfunctioning airlock. It will drop 200 hull points. You would spend half of our supplies. Okay. We also have mend injured passengers. You will lose 40 fleet health. Yeah, fleet health is what it's called, but it'll take half of your supplies. And then we've got apply first aid to passengers. You will lose 20 fleet health. It will cost you 2 of your supply. That's an interesting conundrum, because obviously we'll lose, if we let this one, the first aid, if we let that one expire, we're going to go down to 205 fleet health, a lot better than, you know, going down underneath 200 fleet health, but it will cost 2 of the supply, which means we'll have 2 in surplus to deal with other things as they come up. If we were to deal with this and deal with our malfunctioning airlock, then we're going to be in a situation where we have 0 surplus supply. So it may be good now, at least better now, but we're going to pay for it in the long run potentially. So what I'm thinking we could do, we're kind of sort of okay-ish defending the Gunstar, I think, in combat. Maybe the fleet health seems a bit lower. So if I prioritize this, spend 6 of our 8 supply, then we might be in a situation where we've got 2 left over in order to deal with whatever the heck comes up, and we'll eat that 200. We'll be down to 1,600 hull points, I think. So we're going to go ahead and select 2 supply, apply first aid. Do we intentionally delay work without canceling it? Do we intentionally delay work without Oh, I see what you're saying. I think you might be able to, but I don't know how to do an intentional delay yet, because we could just, like, you mean like eat all of the damage but don't actually spend the supply? Possibly. I'm going to do this because I have a feeling it's like part of the tutorial, but maybe in the future they'll let us do that. Yeah. Apply first aid. That'll cost 2. We'll be down to 6. And then we've got 1 turn left because we resolved the situation that expired. Like, it moved us forward by 1 turn. And then we're going to go ahead and select 4. We'll be left with 2. And we'll protect the fleet health some more. But we'll eat that 200 to our hull right there. All the Gunstar weapons and squadrons are stored in the main hangar. That's where you'll be able to level up and repair squadrons. Squadrons can gain experience during battles and be improved. Let's go to the Gunstar hangar to level up your squadrons. Ah, see, we get more access to stuff. Gunstar interior access. Oh, cool. Every time a squadron destroys a Cylon unit, it will gain experience. During the last battle, your Viper gained enough to reach level 2. Level up this squadron to improve it. You just click here. Aha! I'm guessing this is where the roguelike part comes in, right? Because you probably have an RNG roll of stuff, and then you get to choose that stuff. Interesting, interesting. Choosing the right squadron abilities is one of the most important strategic choices you can make to strengthen your fleet. That's misspelled. They add permanent upgrades or new capabilities to your squadrons. There are 2 types of abilities. Passive abilities improve the squadron constantly during battles without requiring any action. Is that a real word, or is it activatable? I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this and Star Trek game coming out at the same time, right? Well, fortunately, thank you again to the bunnies that donated the Star Trek game of the Voyager Unknown one. I'm super excited to play that, yeah. Activable abilities require an activation, sometimes a target, and have a cooldown and a duration. They can be more powerful, but are more situational. Some abilities are rarer and more impactful than others. Carefully read the descriptions and select one of the 3 abilities. So on the left here, we have Minor Cannon Upgrade. The unit will gain plus 10 damage to its primary weapon and abilities. So that will make each of the salvos deal 122. So you can see it adjust on the lower left right there, because it was 112 before. It'll go up to 122. This sounds really nice. My problem with this is that, at least from what we saw in the tutorial, this does not breach any new thresholds. Do you know what I mean? So, as an example, when we were fighting the more fragile raiders, I think they were like 30 or 50 health. We were overkilling everyone that we shot, right? The only thing that challenged our supremacy for damage output was the heavy raider, which we ended up killing with the nuke. And they had 300 health. So getting 10 more isn't going to allow us to overkill, underkill. We can't even 2-tap them because we're still too short. The standard 112 was enough to triple tap them, and 10 more damage equaling 30 in 3 shots is not enough to say that it's going to change the number of salvos we'll have to send in order to take down one heavy raider. So I realize that's pretty wordy, but I don't, basically it's my long way of saying I don't think I'm going to take this. Should I do this faster, or is this interesting? Yeah. Activable is a word, but I feel like no native English speaker would ever use it. Oh, really? Is activatable a word? Or am I just sort of making that up because it sounds like it'd be right? Activable apparently is the old form of activatable. Oh, never mind. You answered it already, Arhegalos. Thank you very much, yeah? Missiles. Kind of feels like picking the rarest option seems the best most of the time. I don't know. Well, I haven't looked at the other one, so we'll see, yeah? I'm looking at color and rarity. Yeah, me too. There'll be a lot more enemies coming. You'll be overwhelmed easily, so be cautious. Okay. So we have overdrive. Well, let's look at the one on the far right because it's not the rare one, right? This is activable, so not a passive. Unit will gain a huge speed increase for the duration of the effect. Your speed goes up by 200%. Wow, duration 4-second, cooldown 20. That sounds good. I mean, considering when we engage, we get we get a speed boost. It was a 60% speed boost from our core passive, right? Yeah, you can see it right here. Unit gains 60% speed for 5 seconds every time it destroys an enemy unit. This is good to intercept. Like, we're way on the other side of the map, and all of a sudden we have to be on that side of the map. It'd be nice to have. And then last but not least, we've got the HM Missile Launcher. Launch a long-range homing missile at one specific target. Damage 160. Range 300 time units. Cooldown 20 seconds. Limited usage per battle. So I'm assuming it's 1-2 times at most, maybe. I mean, that's nice if you have to burst something down, but if we add 160 to 112, we're looking at 272. Not enough to take a heavy raider, but will greatly impair one of them. That's a plus. I'm almost more inclined to take the overdrive. That one sounds really powerful, yeah? It's American English. We make up words all the time. Oh, yeah, yeah. Or we can use a long-range missile to intercept. That's true, but only one target, and then you're on a 20-second cooldown versus now we're in range, and we have more time to use our Hunter Instinct. I think, as strange as it sounds, I'm going to take the common one, but it's activable, and I think it should be activable in parallel. I don't think it's going to stop me from activating both at the same time, so I'm going to say this. Yeah, does it say how many uses the missile has? I don't see it anywhere. It just says limited usage, so I'm not sure. Ain't that something? Yeah, yeah. This might be the wrong choice, but I'm going to I'm going to take this one. You can explore the hangar and examine your squadrons and your weapons. When done, you can return to fleet management view. Exit the hangar to proceed. Oh, that is cool. Man, first of all, I love the art style. God, the Raptor is crazy looking. It's like a big old railgun right there. Look at that, their artillery piece, right? And I never actually looked at their passive. Look at this. So artillery aim on the Raptor. Artillery long range 112 time unit. Cannot shoot while moving. Minus 50% damage at short range. Oh, see, I didn't know about the reduced damage at short range. That's interesting, but that's 15 time units. Okay, fair enough. And then we have the Wolf, which I never used. What is this? It deals 84 damage per salvo. Evasion 30%. How do you compare that against the Viper? 18 and 30. And this is 16 and 30. Slower. The range is much wider. Over twice the range. And it has more health. Kind of a tanky, chonky boy out here, like a heavy fighter. It has Praetorian. God, that sounds cool already. Passive. Unit will gain plus 10% damage resistance for every enemy within the radius. Wow. This is the tanky boy. Oh my God. Wow. So you run in with this and the Viper in the same place and just clean house like a boss. That's crazy. And if you think about it, 84 plus the 112, we're starting to reach that 200 threshold. That's pretty nice. Now I can see all of a sudden why I'd want to take that extra 10. Okay, don't second guess it, HB. Unit will apply taunt. Oh, what? The Wolf will apply taunt every time it deals damage to a unit. Taunted units are forced to target a taunting unit. So whoever it shoots, they have to attack it. And when they get attacked, they take less resistance for each enemy within the radius. And that's a huge radius because that's way bigger than our Hunter's Instinct radius is 50. Okay, so the Hunter Instinct radius for the Viper is 56 TU. That's the same as the radius for this Praetorian ability. So you can really move them together and they're quite synergistic actually. That's pretty cool. And we've also got this weapons tab. Oh, wow. I didn't see this up here. Weapon tab. Offensive flak and Lanuke. We only have 2 of them as we can see on the top. Okay, really cool. Yeah. Bottom, left, right. Looks like 2 missiles bottom right when it was in the box. Oh, are you talking about that rare ability? Yeah. Kudos to the art. It really looks cool. An actual tank, right? Right? That's crazy. Already might have been nice with the missiles. Yeah, okay, yeah. I wonder if you have specific skills that go with specific vehicles, right? How do you pronounce this RXO's name? Thandol Weithu Quayon? Yeah? Well, you were right. Major Lima, our new CAG, really made a difference out there against the Cylons. Your XO has been with you for the best part of 2 years. You're glad to have her by your side. Does she kind of look like Gillian Anderson to anybody? She's now TK to me. Yeah, seriously. Hey, TK, what's up? Also, someone on Dawnwaker offered his help. He'll make a good chief tech. During the attacks, you've lost many men and women, including your previous CAG and chief tech. His name is Yuri Singh. He's starting as we speak. Oh, nice. It's very like Mr. Singh from Menace. Great. We will need him soon. You smile for the first time in a while. Your XO, your CAG, your chief tech, they now form your inner circle. Oh, there we go. Did I click on something? Heroes are the fleet's elite. They've chosen to take an active role and accept your authority. Accept my authority. They can have a huge impact during both fleet management and battle phases. Select a hero to get more information. This is our chief technology. Colony of Aquaria. 3 health, experience 10 out of 20, shipyard engineer. Oh, look at that. They've got traits. So he gets all fleet upgrades in the R&D lab, cost minus 4% per this hero's level. Cool. So what about Lima? Okay, so we saw her. She was fighting in the Viper. She's got attack formation. As long as this hero is in a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons gain 3% damage per the hero's level. Wow. Our XO defensive strategy assignable to weapons. So if she were on, let's say, the nuke as an example, as long as this hero is assigned to a Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains plus 4% damage resistance per level of the hero. Oh, well, I guess it's called defensive strategy. That makes sense. She's from the colony of Canceron, and Jay Lima's from the colony of Erelon. Yeah, one of a hero can be a hidden silent. Ew! Don't. Oh boy, that would actually be really cool. But also, don't say that. That's scary. You get random heroes each run. Maybe unlock more powerful ones the more you play. Yeah, maybe. What's really cool, if you move your cursor over the bullet text, yeah, the definition, the blue one, yeah, absolutely. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits, providing situational bonuses in various contexts like resolving a situation, being assigned to a squadron, to a weapon, etc. You can hover over the traits to get more information. You can select them during fleet management to learn more about their traits and their current state. We should take advantage of this opportunity. What is it? Scattered hopes, a new opportunity. Oh wow, how fortuitous. There it is, yeah. Makes sense it'd be possible to have silent infiltrators. Yeah, I sure hope I don't have to deal with that yet. Your CAG barges in while you have your head in the reports. Commander, I know we've been busy, but that beacon... What about it? You observe Major Lima. It is her first time being questioned by your XO. I suspect it's been recently updated. Could be a Cylon trap. Toasters are not exactly known for playing fair. No, it's the Colonial Fleet. They left something for us. We have to pick it up. Do it, Major Lima. A chance obtained upon opportunity resolution. A chance for humanity to survive. Well, wow, that is quite a reward for dealing with this. The reward is survival. Okay, sure, yeah, do it, Major Lima. I will gladly want to survive. Thank you so much. Best reward ever, yeah. Be a shame if they activated the onboard nuke. Oh, yeah, sure would. I'll get a shuttle ready right away. Let's hope it's worth it. Crises and opportunities will arise during your journey. There are complex problems with high stakes that require several steps and actions to be resolved. While opportunities can lead to important bonuses and rewards, crises can be very dangerous for fleet survival and should not be taken lightly. This section will show all current crises and opportunities in your fleet. Select the opportunity to show its file. Oh, wow. Crises and opportunities require you to progress through several steps and objectives to resolve them. Select step number 1 to display its objectives, and then select the objective to show what is required to proceed. So this is... You're going to have to balance a lot of long-term things with the short-term things. Holy moly. Okay, that's a new layer right there. So complete all objectives. Retrieve the encrypted beacon. And if we click on the little eye here, it says resolve. You can select... Oh, you select a person. Interesting. Heroes have one... Oh, it's telling me this right now. Heroes have one action point that can be used to resolve situations without consuming resources. Handle the situation by selecting an available hero to resolve it, and then perform the retrieve encrypted beacon action. Well, I feel like our CAG was the one who wanted to take care of this, so let's let her take care of it. And she's at 10 out of 20 experience right now. I'm assuming all of them are by that left bar right here when we click on them. So we'll go in and select the CAG and tell her to get the beacon. After the team explored the beacon, they returned to the Gunstar with a data set. Your CAG and Chief Technology have analyzed it and are reporting back. I'm confused, sir. It's just an old data set. By the looks of the beacon, the data set was used during the Cylon War. The first one, I mean. 40 years ago, the 12 colonies were at war with the Cylons. Suddenly, the Cylons retreated and disappeared, until today. But you were right, Major Lima. The dataset has been updated recently. Very recently. Can we read the message inside? No, the encryption is brand new. We need to find a military outpost. With a bit of luck, they've received the latest access keys. Search for an outpost. On it, sir. Okay, so I'm guessing that means we go to step 2 now, yeah? Holy crap, this is the tutorial. Oh yeah, this is the tutorial. Oh boy, yeah, that's right. Hey, Smeeps, high five, welcome, happy Friday. Every time a hero resolves a situation or a POI, they'll gain experience. By resolving the situation, the hero gained enough to reach level 2. Level up this hero to promote them. Nice! For Lima, right? So she has that unique ability. As long as the hero is in a deployed squadron, all allied squadrons will gain plus 3% damage per hero level. So if she goes to level 2, it'll be plus 6%, which will be awesome, yeah? Thank you so much, Tank. High five. So now we'll level her up. Right. Oh, here. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, so this is a thing. Every time we level up, we get to choose new random things. Wow, that's cool. Like squadrons, heroes can level up and gain new traits. So we get this in addition to the unique starting trait for this CAG. Wow. Some will improve the hero efficacy during fleet management. Others will allow them to be assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons and provide them with various bonuses. More on that later. Carefully read the description, select one of the 3 traits. So we have assignable squadrons, assignable weapons, and common. So an interesting thing is her current, I guess, unique starting trait is for squadrons. So if I were to get assignable to weapons, we would not be taking advantage of her damage output buff, right? So despite the fact that we have assignable to weapons and it's the uncommon one. Oh, it's uncommon, not rare. Oh, okay. So actually, does it tell us? Oh, interesting. So blue is uncommon. I'm so used to like World of Warcraft, blue is rare. Okay, so blue's uncommon, rare is purple, and legendary is gold. Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Well, even though this is the uncommon one, it's assignable to weapons. I'm assuming if we use her here, we're not going to take advantage of her unique starting trait. So I feel like already I'm leaning towards the common one in this situation, but let's see what they got. So veteran pilot. Assignable to squadrons. Assigned squadron will gain 15% max hull. Oh, okay. So that's if maybe I was too close to the nuke or something like that and the Viper got hit. We have the assignable to weapons, the uncommon trait, fast reloader. Assigned Gunstar weapon gains negative 10% cooldown. Wow, that's really nice considering with the flak and everything, but I don't know if that would actually cross the threshold where we can use it twice or 3 times versus twice in a battle. And we got Travel Planner. Obtain 1 extra Tillium every single time this hero resolves a POI with Tillium reward. That's too specific for me. I can see this being really powerful, but how many times are we going to get a Tillium reward from a POI? Well, I'd imagine pretty often now that I think about it. But I'd have to track her. I'm not that... I don't have that good of a memory, so I'm going to use this. Because it's just passive and allows her to survive. And as long as she's surviving, she's going to give more damage to everybody. So I think I'm going to take this one here. It's the main fuel. It is. Absolutely it is. This is very powerful. It's just that I don't trust myself to remember to assign her specifically every time. When the tutorial resembles a Dark Souls boss instead, heroes can have a major role during battles by being assigned to Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Enter the hangar to assign your heroes. Is there a specific place? You can... Oh... You can assign a hero to a squadron if they have a squadron assignable trait. Squadron assignable traits will only apply their effect to the squadron the hero is assigned. Be careful. If a squadron is destroyed in combat, its assigned hero will lose health. So if I click on it, there she is. There's our CAG. And she also has Veteran Pilot. So Veteran Pilot's going to apply to the Viper, and we should get 15% extra hull, and the attack formation will apply to everybody, I assume. And there it is. We are now at 196 instead of 170. So we got 26 more points. And when you hover over, it actually shows the delta. That's really cool. And you can see the passives here. There it is. Wow. Okay, that's cool. I appreciate this. I mean, to be fair, I would really like it if the attack formation buff showed up as 6% instead of the same tooltip, but I can understand why they kept it that way, right? In the weapon tab, you can also assign a hero to a Gunstar weapon if they have a weapon assignable trait. Be careful, if the Gunstar sustains critical effects, weapon assigned heroes will have a chance to lose 1 health. So we can assign a hero here, and it is our defensive strategy. As long as this hero is assigned to any Gunstar weapon, the Gunstar gains 4% damage resistance per level. So there it is. So now our whole Gunstar is even more tanky, yeah? Yeah, isn't that right, Evil Bill? Yeah? She can make the tank tankier. Oh, that's true. We haven't messed around with a wolf yet, yeah? You now know everything you need about hero assignment. You can try assigning heroes to your Gunstar weapons or squadrons. Exit the hangar when you are ready to proceed. Well, in the squadrons, so I think the thing about the Viper is the interception speed is higher. Is it that much more? Not necessarily. I don't know. Should we try out the wolf? I guess it doesn't have the same hunter instinct, right? Like, she can't execute someone and then move to the next, move to the next, move to the next. Overdrive is her own ability, so if we were to take her out of here, undeploy her, put her on the wolf, and assign it like this, then it should get it as well. Is that right? The Viper has... Oh, no, that's right. So the Viper leveled up. That's how it got this. That's right. Oh, you know what? Just because it has the more advanced stuff on it, I'm going to go ahead and put her back there. But, man, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I forgot that we did that when we leveled up the Viper itself. And let's go ahead and go to deployment. What's this? Deployment. Oh, you can choose which ones are going to show up. I feel like I should probably stick with a Raptor in the Viper, but man, I want to try the Wolf. They'll probably, yeah, let's stick with, since it's a tutorial. Oh boy, Dratus contact. Dratus contact. Cylon Raider just jumped into the sector and has spotted us, sir. The Dratus screen briefly shows the icon of a Cylon Raider flying near. It is there for a few seconds, and then the Raider disappeared. The travel planner seems very useful with how the system works. Yeah, it really does. Especially if you're trying to survive in the Tilium is central to being able to escape, move around, stuff like that. So I agree. Frack. They'll be back soon with more firepower. Someone gasps in the CIC. Fear is palpable. But how did they find us? There's no way they can trace our FTL jumps. Asking permission to spool an FTL jump to the next known area, sir. We can't stay in this area, sir. Looks like they're everywhere. We need to get the fleet far away and fast. You never thought you would abandon your home planet one day, but here you are. There's only one way to get away as fast as you need to. Plan a jump anywhere past the red line. What? The red line. Beyond this theoretical limit, all FTL jump calculations are highly uncertain. Any jump with this setting can be deadly. Sir, crossing the red line could send us crashing into a star. Do it. Right away, sir. The CIC falls silent. Your XO breaks it by shouting orders. Tell the XO to watch the series. She'll understand how they're tracking. Yeah. Setting the fleet to condition 1, Commander. All systems are ready for battle. The Cylons found the fleet. You have a few minutes before they attack. Use this time to prepare for battle. When you're ready, start the battle. I think we were already prepared, so let's go. Oh, wow. Imminent battle. Battle preparation checklist. Repair your ships. Repair your squadrons. Assign your heroes to squadrons and weapons. Level up your squadrons. Level up your heroes. Upgrade the fleet in the R&D lab. I don't even know where that is, so I'm guessing that's fine. And select the civilian defense. The what now? Oh, wait, hang on. The what now? Ship effects. No. No. I'm guessing they didn't introduce me to that one yet. Okay, well, let's... Spoilers, I'm a Cylon and my ghost stories are encrypted messages. Oh, God help us. At the start of each battle, you can select a squadron or a Gunstar weapon to deploy. Deploy as soon as possible to be ready when the Cylons arrive. Your Gunstar has 2 squadron docks. Click on a dock to show available squadron, select one to be deployed, select another squadron for the second dock. Your Gunstar has a second weapon dock available. Be sure to deploy your nuke launcher. Oh, you don't have to ask me twice, baby. Oh, what? What? Wait, what about... Wait, I can't deploy both? Oh, no, I can deploy... Weird. So I deployed the nuke, it undeployed this... Interesting. I guess... Well, okay, fair enough. That's good. Glad to have it. You switched the first slot to the nuke. Oh, thank you, Arhegelos. Thank you very much. Okay, fair enough. As long as it is the start of the battle, you can change your deploy orders instantly. Get out of the tactical pause when you're satisfied with your deployment orders. Currently, we're coming in with a Raptor. We're coming in with a Viper. We're not changing it up. We are, just to confirm, the Gunstar is at 1600 hull. And let's go. All right, they're up. They're up. So Raiders, standard Raiders, 50 HP, 150 total. We're going to go in and get the Raptor. We're going to go in and bum it on up. We need to be able to... I'm going to say screen the Civi vessel as soon as possible. And actually us being as close to the Civi vessel as possible means we're going to stay outside the 15 TU range where we deal 50% extra or less damage, right? Then we'll get our Viper and we're going to go in and select that. And we are activable Hunter Instinct. We're going to bump that forward and at least be in range of the closest. And then we'll readjust from there. We need to hold out for 57 seconds. Multiple Dratus contacts. You've now learned the basics. It's up to you to survive this battle until the fleet is ready to jump. Do not forget to use tactical pause to analyze and plan your actions. You can give orders during the tactical pause. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. 1 second. Snipers are inbound. All right, engage, engage, engage. Move. Okay, so 2 seconds. So what we're going to do is utilize the new overdrive mechanic. So speed plus 200%. Engage. Oh, do I need to... Here, actually, let me go in and move it first. I will... If I turn this off... Here, I'm just going to move to the nearest sniper, and then we're going to shift out a little bit closer and just hang tight right there. And I'm curious if I can trigger this. Activate. There it is. Oh, my... Wow, that's awesome. Look at that. We're there already. Excellent. Wow. Dude, that is good. Okay, engage. Wow. Okay, those snipers are done. Holy moly. Okay, I shouldn't have moved too far with this. Well, we still have, or do we still have that kick in? Yeah, it's going to take a little bit there. New contact north. Absolutely. 1 second. Heavy read. Oh, no. Heavy reader. Well, we've got flak. These guys are at 100. This is going to deal out 5 times 26. Should be enough. Let's give them the flak here. And then we're actually going to focus the heavy reader. Let's just hang tight here. Hang in place. Hold. Flax up. Oh, not done yet. Oh, not done yet. Okay, engage. Oh. Bad move on my part. There. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. So we're actually taking damage because the heavy raider is durable enough to withstand the initial barrage, so it's actually able to return fire. We are going to shoot 68. We got another sniper out here. I mean, at this point, that's 4.6 seconds each. We are going to be on cooldown soon. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to back up a little bit. That sniper's going to come closer in order to engage. We're going to try to engage at maximum range on the heavy raider. We have enough time to back up. We'll immediately engage the heavy raider when it comes in. They're coming in at the same time, and the heavy raider is going to be in range first. So the first shot of 68 is going to hit that thing. We're going to go ahead and take the Viper. We're going to start to move to intercept, and then we'll close in on the heavy raider right after we take this one out. This sniper will hopefully be whittled away, and I don't know what I'm going to do about that yet. We have to hold out for 25 seconds. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. We're in place. Engaging. Okay, so, yeah. Come on, hit that. Okay, 1 is down. We can now trigger the activatable overdrive, moving to engage. And, yeah, just focused heavy raider. Focused heavy raider. We're in. There it is. There it is. Immediately switch. Move. Enemy down. Beautiful. Didn't get a shot off. All right, let's go in and come back around. We need to back up. We've got a 50% damage reduction. It's half a second till they're here, though. We are 11 seconds, 13 seconds remaining. That flak's is going to be too slow. And then we need to make sure that we actually dock before we jump as well. Oh my god. Okay, keep engaging, keep engaging. Closest one first. Next. Engage. Come on. Next. Engage. There it is. Okay, 5 seconds, 5 seconds. You know what? They're coming in 5.8 seconds. We can jump in 6 seconds. So everyone undeploy, undeploy. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in, get in. Now. Dude, we made it. Wow. Blessings. The fleet is one step closer to the Galactica. Choose your blessing. Yeah, it's just a blessing we're alive, gosh darn it. No bunnies left behind. Usually. Wow, okay, that's something, yeah. It's practically same as crying. Sends how you deploy. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, so forged in battle. The Raptor will gain 30 experience. Considering the fact it only got 6 experience, 30 experience is going to bring it up to 36 out of 50 if I mouse over. So there's that. And we're currently 31 out of 75 on our Viper. Resilient vessel. Capital ship or civilian ship. Repair 300 hull points on a civilian ship damaged during battle. Right now, this guy has 92 health points down. It says on a civilian ship. Can I use that on our Shamshir? Because on the bottom here, it says capital ship or civilian ship. Is the Shamshir not a capital ship? I assumed it was. And I'm just noticing right now, and I didn't realize this before, but you see those markers on the hull? It says red, orange, and beige. I'm assuming those are thresholds, and when we cross them, I think it mentioned you get negative consequences. So I'd like to heal this, if possible, but I don't know if it'll let me, because it does say civilian ship specifically. Or obtain 1 Tillium. Right now, I feel like we have enough Tillium. I'd want to do resilient vessel, so if I select this, Does it let me choose? I didn't see it heal anything. I feel a little cheated. Maybe I just have to apply it. Reporting status, sir. In the CIC, no one says a word. A jump past the red line is like a leap in the dark. Jump is complete, sir. All ships have followed through. That's cool. Did you hear that? They actually cheered. That's awesome. It also says during battle, there was no capital ship damage during battle. Oh, is that right, Arhegalos? The thing is, I thought we took a salvo from one of... Okay, if that's the case, I guess that makes sense. I definitely chose the wrong one then. That was... I didn't catch that nuance there, if that's how it works. I'm guessing because during battle was high... Gotcha. Man, I need to read more closely then. This is... It'd be cool if you moused over and it showed the effect on the left, but maybe since it was going to do nothing, then it was showing us the effect. It's just that it wasn't going to do anything. Does that make sense? As attention eases, you can hear relief in the CIC. For a moment, you almost forget what you've been through. Scanning sector. Dratus is detecting a military structure nearby. We need to check it out. Find the encryption key. We'd better hurry. Who knows how close the Cylons are? Investigate that military outpost. This is the timeline for the current sector. This represents the time you have before the Cylons find and attack the fleet. You have a limited number of turns to resolve situations and POIs. So right behind my shoulder, it says we've got 6 turns. 6 turns total. That is the outpost on the left. Explore it to advance the ongoing Scattered Hopes opportunity. Because if we click on it, step 2, resolve 1 structure POI, and it has this little, it kind of looks like a satellite dish. Yeah, the Dawn Wanker. Maybe the Civi spring ship got healed. Oh, well, no, it still says 1008 out of 1100, so I don't think so. Well, let's do this first. You have 2 options to resolve this POI. Send a team, it will cost 1 Tillium. Send a hero for an improved reward. It will cost 1 Tillium and 1 action point for that selected hero. Heroes can use only 1 action point per sector. Choose wisely how you dispatch each one every single sector. Wow, so you can have up to 7 heroes, it looks like at the bottom. You can see behind my face, it says 7. So it makes me think that, that's like 7 action points. That's pretty powerful. I think I'm going to send our tech. So it's a supply depot. Rest stop for wary travelers. Civilian supply depots are a blessing in times of war. It has not been raided before. We should help ourselves. So we're going to do this and choose our engineer. Last time it gave us 10 out of 20. It was able to level up this ability. And I know we have shipyard engineer, so it'll reduce our cost for the R&D lab by 8%. Oh, well, I don't even know. We haven't even gotten the R&D lab yet. Okay, maybe I'll use our XO instead. All right, here we go. So we just got 10 supply. That's massive. Scattered Hopes. Commander, the encryption key has been retrieved. But there is a problem. Our R&D lab is not up to date. Oh, crap. I just talked about it, my guy. You could have told me this beforehand, and maybe I would have made a better decision and sent you instead. But now you're telling me now? Is that what you're doing? It cannot read the key. Oh, well, there it is. You need to select a ship, and then it will tell you. Oh, really? Thank you, Mirzim, and welcome. High five. Not a surprise. This whole Gunstar is 1 FTL jump away from the junkyard. Upgrade the R&D laboratory at once. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess now we have an R&D lab. That's cool. Although fragile, civilian ships can help the fleet to survive. Select your civilian ship, not the Gunstar, to learn more. If you train civilian ship crews properly, they can provide various resources and bonuses. This is the current efficacy level of your civilian ship. Oh, 0. Well, don't have to call it out to me, game. I know I haven't done very much. We're still in the tutorial, but that's cool. To level up a civilian ship efficiency, you need to train its crew. Every time you train them, the ship will gain 30 experience, but 1 turn will pass. Train the ship crew to upgrade its efficiency to level 1. The ship efficiency has been improved to level 1. It will now produce scrap at the start of each sector. The what now? Scrap? If I mouse over, scrap is your main trade resource. It is required to improve, build, or fix anything. Oh, my guess is I have 0 scrap. Improving your civilian ship efficiency takes time, but it is a good investment in the long run. Efficiency upgrades will be deactivated in the tutorial for now. They tell you about it and then, oh, okay, there it is. There was a missing thing here. Usable scrap. Since the Exodus, scrap has become the main trade resource. It is required to improve, build, or fix anything. Fleet scrap. It can be used to trade, repair, or upgrade your Gunstar in the R&D lab. Now let's take a look at the Gunstar R&D lab that you could have sent Yuri Singh for, but you thought you had no R&D lab, and now that we're giving it to you, I bet you feel silly now. Gosh, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's just a tutorial, HB. It's fine. The Gunstar R&D lab allows you to upgrade various aspects of your fleet. This is the fleet upgrade you need to read the encryption key and advance the ongoing Scattered Hope opportunity. Select this upgrade to acquire more information. Here you can see the details of this fleet upgrade. Unfortunately, the fleet does not have enough scrap to unlock its level 2. You will need to find more. Fleet Logistics, Level 2. A reorganized cargo bay and a specially trained group of officers push the fleet capacity to higher efficiency standards affecting its population and its production. You go up to 33% maximum fleet health and gain 25 current fleet health. Nice. Do the small ones do anything or only the wank? I think only the wanker. I see what you did there, yeah. Apparently the smaller civvy ships can be upgraded to provide passive, but oh really? I thought it was just the other one that had the health bar on it, but fair enough, cool. Let's return to your fleet management to find more scrap. Back here. Fortunately, your Gunstar has its own means to produce resources for emergency situations like these. Select your Gunstar to get more info. Your Gunstar has several emergency production units, not the most efficient, but they're always there in need. These units can produce scrap, supplies, or Tilium. Oh! These production units require 2 turns for output. They're not as efficient as points of interest, but when a few additional resources are needed, it is a productive way to use turns. As there is no POI around, use the Scrap Emergency Recycling Unit to obtain scrap needed for the Gunstar's upgrade. It will require 2 turns. 1 and 2. Great! You can now return to the R&D lab to upgrade your fleet logistics. Oh, nice. I meant those tiny ones are like, oh, yes, yes. Okay, fair enough. Well, that's this, and we need 72. Let's do it. Wonderful. Scattered Hopes. Sir, the Gunstar lab has been upgraded. We'll start decrypting the message at once. It'll take a few cycles. Let us know as soon as you have something, Yuri. Sure thing, sir. Oh, now you give us points of interest? Really? You have now learned the basics of Battlestar Galactica Scattered Hopes. You still have 2 turns before the Cylons will arrive. Use this time to prepare your fleet. You can also assign heroes to the Gunstar weapons or squadrons in the hangar. You can resolve POIs or situations. You can level up your squadrons and your heroes, upgrade your fleet, use your production units. You are now in charge. The fate of the fleet is in your hands. God help us all. You see what I did? I made that up right there instead of so say we all, God help. Anyway, yeah, I thought that was pretty good. If you build squadron dot control, you can deploy them. Oh, wow, really? So is that R&D lab yet? No pressure at all. Yeah, seriously. Weapon dot control, is that it? There's, oh, squadron dot control. So can I, oh, so this is the only one I can select right now? Interesting. My guess is these will become unlocked after I maybe do something. I'm actually not sure, so I can't select this in the tutorial yet. So let's see, what do we have on the left here? Drifting ship, a botanical cruiser, a wreckage. Radiological signature coming from a drifting civilian ship. No major damage reported, but it needs technical assistance to join the fleet. Oh, it'll join our fleet? Oh, heck yes. You will get it if you use... Okay, so we can use Tilium to get it. We'll have 3 left. Or we can use a person and the Tilium, and it will add a whole nother freaking ship to your fleet. Wow. If you apply the person, you are guaranteed a blue or higher rarity item if the point of interest is resolved by a hero. Yes! Mr. Singh, it's now time to get you some experience, buddy. Do it up, my guy. So a new civilian ship has now joined your fleet. Welcome to the Kern. Oh my god, don't forget to select your upgrade. Oh yes, you're right, you're right. Okay, so that's cool. What's the Kern do? It will train the crew. It's a botanical cruiser, and we will obtain 30 scrap per jump. Ship effect. No effect, untrained crew. Oh, so we don't even know what the effect is yet. I was like, this doesn't seem like a very good upgrade here, my guys. Well, okay, let's do the level up because we have one more turn behind my shoulder before we have to fight the Cylons off. So let's level up for Jillian Anderson out here. So she's currently on the weapons. And guess what? There's fast reloader. That's perfect. I might pick that up. She's got obtain 1 extra Tillium every time the hero resolves a POI with Tillium reward. That's what Savex was talking about. I see how that's very powerful. And veteran pilot. Oh, these are the exact same ones on level 2. I'm curious if they're always the same. Well, because she's currently assignable to weapons, I'm going to choose the assignable to weapons. It's an uncommon level, and that'll make our weapons come online 10% faster, which is super cool. I dig that. And then last but not least, we've got Mr. Singh, and we're going to level up with him. Assignable to squadrons. Assigned squadron gains 15%. Oh, it is the same. Well, since he isn't on any of them, I'm going to take Travel Planner. Okay, I don't know if this is designed this way, that they're always the same. I guess I don't know. So I will obtain the extra Tillium every time we are doing a Tillium reward. So now we have some representation everywhere. As far as the hangar, can I probably can't assign him to a ship, right? Yeah, he doesn't have assignable to squadrons. That's why we can't do it. Yeah, you can put him on the nuke. Oh, can we assign him to weapons? I don't know if he has assignable weapons. Let's find out. Maybe because demo. Oh, maybe. We'll go weapons for faster reload. Well, faster reload, does that only apply to the weapon? It's just assign Gunstar weapon. Oh, gotcha. Okay, sure. I will undeploy here because defensive strategy works on everything. But if I do this, then the nuke is now... Oh, look at that. It changed. So it's 27 now. So both of these by default are a 30-second cooldown. And it went down to 27 seconds on the nuke because we've got our girl here. That's pretty cool. Although, I'll be perfectly honest, even though I want the nuke online and all that, I doubt, because it seems like there's a limited resource with this, but not with the offensive flak, I'm more likely to use the offensive flak more. Does that make sense? So I actually think I might, now that I think about it, and I look at this number right here, I probably don't want to use the nuke as much as possible, so I'm probably going to use this at the moment more often just because it's a renewable resource, so to speak. So I think I'll do that. Yeah, about to say the same thing. Yeah. Hey, I'm so sorry I didn't greet you, Wilf. High five and welcome. Happy Friday. So we'll do that. I mean, I'm curious though. Yeah, Yuri Singh can't be on it, but pretty cool. Okay, so we have... Honestly, I might just do this last one right here. Mineral-rich planet. This mineral-rich planet would be an ideal millening colony. Until we can return one day, we should gather as much resources as possible. Honestly, they all use their... We have one more action point. We might as well. If we're going to spend the Tillium to do it... Ooh, we'll have 2 Tillium. It's fine. It's fine. 72 scrap is too good to pass up. And we're going to use our last action point from our heroes and extract it. We'll have 2 Tillium, but we'll get a massive boost and have 80 scrap by the time we're done. Opportunity seized. The R&D lab is done. The message's decryption is almost ready. Just a few more seconds, Commander. It's from Commander Adama. The whole CIC falls silent. Commander William Adama is a war hero, but you thought he had retired years ago. Put it on the speakers, now. Right away, sir. Time comes to a standstill as the last message from the colonial fleet is being decrypted. Suddenly, a familiar voice can be heard.
This is Commander Adama speaking. Today, after decades of silence, the Cylons have attacked our colonies. In a matter of hours, our homeworlds have been bombarded and destroyed.
A gasp comes from behind you. Someone is crying.
Our enemy has found a way to disguise themselves. They've infiltrated our society, our social circles, our crews. They look like us. To some, the situation may sound dire, but all hope is not lost. You've trained for this. You're ready. I have a plan. Rejoin with a Battlestar Galactica, and I will guide you to a refuge. So say we all.
The message ends abruptly. A handful of your officers repeat the words, an old saying, a liturgical sentence, and in a powerful voice, you shout, so say we all. Dratus contact. Oh my god, wow, ugh, goosebumpies. Goosebumpies is my guy. Hey Piotr, high five. Can I ask where you got your rabbit ad? I get me one with my last names as an animal. We got it from Amazon. So actually, I didn't buy this one specifically, if you're curious. Well, there's an OG one actually I have way up there in the closet, but this is one gifted to me by Garrison, and it has these little like pumps. But it's available on Amazon. It's pretty cheap, as I understand it. Yeah, and welcome. I'm pretty sure if you give him the weapon reload level up, level 2, you can put him on a weapon. Someone else I was watching had him on the nuke. The skill might unlock it or something. Same with the 15% HP to fighter wing might unlock putting him in a fighter. That's pretty cool, yeah. The Argo looks a little different. Now I gotta go rewatch the new series. Hey friend, high five. Yeah, we're just doing this for another, looks like half an hour. Man, time flies by. Have we really been playing for an hour and a half? Holy crap. Well, let's start this up. Battle preparations. I think we've leveled up everybody. We've got people assigned. We haven't tried the wolf yet, but we can adjust that on the fly. You can't move the civvy ships. I don't think so. Auto pause has now been what the heck is this? Hydra class frigate. Is that? I don't remember. What is that? Auto pause has now been activated. When auto pause is on, the tactical pause will automatically activate during battles whenever critical conditions are met. You can deactivate it anytime at the top. I'm guessing critical because it's a deployment phase. Hydra class frigate, 6,000 hull points. So same as the base star. Damage none. Range variable. Speed 0. Evasion 0. Well, I guess we're not supposed to blow it up now, are we? And we've got 13 seconds until we have our flak and the nuke is ready and online. We've got our Raptor. We can switch it out. Should we switch it to... If we were to undeploy, it's instant right now. We need to hold off 2 minutes. Bunnies, 2 minutes. So I guess the difference is the range between the two. We're going to get more damage out of the wolf, but the difference is that we don't have that same range. It's double the range with the Raptor. But I think maybe I'll try the wolf out. I'm a little nervous because I haven't tried it yet, and we have to hold out for 2 minutes. The wolf is a taunt and such. It's a tank. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. And go. Deploying. All right, we have launched. And this is our new Kern on the right. It's got lower ship hull at the moment. Let's go ahead. We have the, not the wolf, the Viper. Let's get the Viper. Hunter Instinct is activated already with the activable ability. Then we'll get the wolf, and we're going to go right on top because they work really nicely together. Obviously, we stay spread out. It's going to be nice, but we'll see how it goes. Move to engage. Let's cut this a little bit short. We'll have the Viper engage from the front. We'll have the wolf there at 50, so that should be enough to split the difference. One down, one down. We've got this big explosive missile. Any salvo from any of these guys is enough. Switch the wolf. Target the missile. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. This is fine. This is totally fine. For the time it takes us to get into range, we're at 150 TU. Let's go in and place ourselves at 125. I just noticed this gradient of TU. It actually says TU 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. That is so useful. I don't know. I didn't notice that before, and we're 1.8 seconds until we get that offensive flak online. Let's go in and regroup in the middle. Move to engage. Raiders at 50. Engage. Engage. Enemy down. All right. 2 snipers, 3.8 seconds. Let's push up. And we're going to move to screen. What is this? Cylon explosive missile incoming in 6.1 seconds. Oh my god. All right. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Hold. Now, engage. Sniper. We need to double up on it, right? No. Well, this is 119. That's enough. This is 89. Not enough. But we'll start this. And it's automatically going to taunt that sniper. And then we'll auto shift. Go. Engage. Send it. There, enemy down. Heavy Raider, 300 health. With that 6.1, that's 2.6, 7.6. We'll have an opportunity to engage this first. So, okay, let's go ahead and split this guy. We're going to move out to the 200 marker. We're going to split out on the 200 like this. Move to receive. 5 seconds. Now, engage. Engage. Enemy down. Heavy Raider. Move to screen. Actually, what we're going to do, I'm going to go ahead and move up where he's going to be able to engage as soon as possible. And then we're going to back out so that the first shots are going to hit the wolf. He's got some damage resistance with Praetorian. There it is. Now he's switched to engage. We come back in. Send it. Miss. Miss. Raider down. Nice. Dude, this wolf is the stuff right here. Oh my God. Yes. Hey, Anakitas, good to see ya. High five. It's pretty good so far. I like it. Can you select the attack before it jumps? You can, I think. I think you can. Thing is, we're split right now. It's going to take 2 salvos from the wolf. It's going to take 1 salvo from the viper. Viper's going to be able to mop this up. Let's go ahead and switch on over. Hunter Instinct is off. We're going to go move to screen. And then we're going to go ahead and have ourselves in between right there. Hold. 4 seconds. We don't have to push it to 200%. We have 1 minute 16. Move to engage. Move to engage. Send it. Shot. Beautiful. Okay, so we need to assist. That's a lot of raiders. We're going to go ahead and push over. Hunter Instinct activable and boost. 200%. Right on time, baby. Right on time, my guy. Jeez Louise. All right, bring it. Bring it, Cylon. 0.5. Engage. Engage. We got a new one. We got a new one. How much time do we have? We're coming in on cooldown duration 4 seconds. Let the Viper finish. We're already going to start to move the wolf. We've got inbound. That's a nuke. All right, so single shot 89. We've got enough to overwhelm it. Go ahead and prioritize the nuke with a wolf. That should be okay. We can actually cover with the offensive flak. Let's go ahead and set it. Oh, we've got enough time. Cancel. All right, finish that. Beautiful. Viper, cross. 3 seconds. 2 seconds. 1. Engaging nuke. Nuke down. Flak. Screen. Back off. Return to the middle. Hold. We have 53 seconds. New raiders. Sniper inbound. Okay, push up. We're going to go ahead and try to prioritize the sniper with a wolf, and then we'll actually activable Hunter Instinct. We'll screen left and then sweep right. Go. 3 seconds. Inbound, we've got 2 seconds for an explosive missile, which are faster. Actually, 2 Cylon explosive missiles coming in a 4-second interval. We'll get these first. Engaging. Enemy down. Get the wolf. Prioritize the sniper. Actually, no. Wolf does not prioritize the sniper. Wolf will prioritize the Cylon explosive missile. We have enough to overwhelm the sniper in 1 shot with a Viper. Engage it. Prioritize. Enemy down. Heavy Raider coming up. We'll have the Viper finish because we want the wolf to taunt the Heavy Raider first. And we've got another Cylon explosive missile coming in 0.5. That gives us 6 seconds to respond to it before the Heavy Raider. Let's go in and back off. We are not fast enough. Engage overdrive. Nice! Enemy down. All right, shift. Shift. Engage. Come back. You're still within the 4 seconds. 38 seconds until move. We can jump in 38 seconds. We're just going to be right outside of the Heavy Raider spawn point. We'll let the wolf engage first. No incoming missiles. Raider left, Raider right, 6 seconds. Hit it. Shift. Engage, 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 engage. Come on, come on, come on, come on. There it is. Okay, split off. 0.9. Run right back. All the way to the Dawnwaker. 2 seconds on nuke. 6 seconds explosive missile. 25. Activatable. Not yet. We're not there yet. Move in. Oh, we're a little short here. It's okay. We're going to take a little chip. 16. Current is now under attack. Auto pause. Let it go. Heavy Raider, nuke, sniper, 22 seconds. Yeah, I took a little bit there. This is 80. Have the Viper screen. Sniper, that's 1.9, 3.9. I'm going to move to screen the sniper instead. And we've got the flak. We can start to whittle away at the Heavy Raider. Viper's up. Shot on nuke. Nuke down. This is a... What is this? It's the explosive missile on 40. Next priority, go. Shot. Enemy down. This is one-shottable. Take that sniper. Wolf on target. Flak. We have 15 seconds. Let's go ahead and threaten the heavy raider. Shot. Enemy down. Switching. Engage. Stay. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stay out of the flak. Oh boy, I took unnecessary damage there. And the nuke is off. We've got 10 seconds. We need to start to fall back because we need to redock. Pull back. Hold, 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 hold. Move to engage the missile. Move to screen. We're too slow, so activate overdrive. Move. Engage. Enemy down. Full focus. We have 1 second, so we need to recover. Let's finish the heavy raider. Get out of here. Engage, engage, engage. Just finish it first. Finish it first. Recall, recall. Prepare to jump. 3, 2, 1. Jump. Wow, this is cool. Holy God. Dude, this game is awesome. I don't know. Wow, I can't. Wow, this is crazy. Oh my God, I missed so many messages. I'm so sorry. We have oh my God, I missed so many messages. That's why I like Battletech. No politics, stereotypes, or nonsense. Can you select the attack before it jumps? Yeah, you can. Absolutely. No good guys. It's a mark of a good franchise. Control seems more straightforward than the other Battlestar game. Oh, from Deadlock? Well, Deadlock's like full 3D, so this is like 2D, yeah? In my opinion, some of the best Trek episodes are the allegorical ones, and especially the satirical ones like The Trouble with Tribbles. You know, I've never seen that one. That's like OG Trek, right? Yeah. Nuke, incoming nuke, the flak. BSG stopped being allegorical for me. That's when I lost it. Or the flak has suppression as well. Yeah, it's a 50% slowdown. I got caught in it with a Viper, and we were stuck, so we had to overpower it with the overdrive. The overdrive was a lifesaver. Activatable is the more common word. Activable is technically fine. Yeah. Activational. It is defense, yeah. Corn is orange. Oh, the Kern. It might have hit a new threshold. Yeah, it looks like it was already below the beige threshold at 819 or something when it started, yeah. That's pretty cool. Next contact 175. Are there any characters from the show, or are you a different human fleet? We're a different human fleet, but we just got a message from Commander Adama. So it's in the same time, in the same universe. It's just we're in a completely different place, yeah? Don't forget the flak and the nuke. Yeah, I'm holding off on the nuke as much as possible, yeah? Can you move the other two ships to clear a line of fire? Is that not something you can do? We can't move the... I don't think we're allowed to move the capital ships. They're sort of like your tower defense destination, or target, if that makes sense. Yeah. All right, so what do we have? Battle report. We don't lose anything from the Shamshir. The Dawn Waker is mostly the same-ish. It was at 1008. It's now down to 976. And we went from like 819 or 812, something like that, down to 765. And we haven't crossed any new thresholds. We were already below the base threshold when we got the Kern. We got 22 more experience. We got 53 out of 75 on our level 2 Viper. And the Wolf is a hero. I love this thing. It's at 181 out of 210. I'm curious what it's going to take, if it's naturally going to recover its hull on repair, or we have to specifically assign something to repair it, because that's going to make a big difference if I'm lean towards using the Wolf or not. But I really like the Wolf. It's very good. The fleet is now one step closer to the Galactica. Choose your blessing. Wait, we only have one. Only the beginning. Congratulations, you have now completed the tutorial and saved this fleet. For now, you can continue playing a regular run with this fleet and try to survive the 4 sectors available in the demo. Everything you accumulated during the tutorial will be reset as a fresh run. Oh, really? Well, I guess... Is this now a new run, or is this... Wait. So first of all... Okay, so first of all, our fleet health is maximum now. Second of all, we're up to 1800. So I have a feeling this is a fresh run now. Is that right? So if I look here, detected... Yeah, I think this is a fresh run. And is Lima level 1? Yep. This is now a fresh run right now. So this is it right here. We already have the Kern, we have the Dawn Waker, everything, yeah? The gameplay's a lot like Starfleet Command, based on the Starfleet battle tabletop. I've heard great things about that, yeah? Hey, Dex, good to see ya. High five. No worries, no worries. Yeah, we just started 2 hours early. We're like 16 minutes away from starting Battletech. So thank you for the reminder, yeah? No Tilium and less supplies. Oh, yeah, we got our supplies. We got 90 scrap at least, yeah. Let's all drink a beer for Adama's mustache. All right, so let's see. We've got a bar. A bar? What are we gonna do with a bar? You step into the Gunstar's bar. Sad faces, empty glasses all around you. Some customers wave at you, happy, surprised, perhaps, to see you here. You wave back. Once per sector, you can start a conversation with faction members or a hero. Sit down with your XO and share a drink. You grab the bar stool next to TK and sit down. A nod of greeting, a gesture of the hand to order, a sip in silence. Then the conversation begins. For some reason, Quion is chatty tonight. A long day of problems, obstacles, and when the glasses are finally empty, you exchange a look. You didn't do much, but it has impacted Quion. Whenever you need detailed information about the fleet to take a decision, you can check your fleet summary here at any time. This? Oh, cool! This is the fleet summary screen. Here you can access all fleet items as well as your current fleet upgrades. Click a left click on any item for more detailed information. So we can actually see oh wow, okay, this would have been so useful. I didn't even know this was here. Upgrades. Oh, look at that, even as the R&D setup and the fleet logistics, whatnot, squadron dock. That's what the bunnies were talking about. If you upgrade this, you have 3 squadron docks. You can have the Raptor, you can have the Wolf, you can have the Viper, all of it. And then items. These are the Dawn Waker status at 990, the current at 990. We have Viper level 1, Raptor level 1, Wolf level 1, and all of our current heroes. And last but not least, old tech. What's this? Gunstar civilian ship and squadron repair costs are now 33% cheaper. I'm guessing that's just... Is this part of something in particular? I'm guessing this is just maybe a trait of the Shamshir, maybe? Yeah, okay, fair enough. Current sector. Oh, and then you can actually see your progress as well. Take a look at that. All... And then we need to go here, Battlestar Galactica. Oh, wow. So in theory, maybe in the demo, you can actually reach the Battlestar Galactica. They said there are 4 sectors, and I'm guessing this is the progress to it. We're like way back here. Makes sense. Very cool. Thank Quion for the evening. TK's morale has now improved. Morale. Hero morale can be affected by hard choices made during events or crises. In turn, the morale level of a hero can affect the nature of crises and events. A hero with an excellent morale can go through a personal arc, an opportunity. However, a hero with a miserable morale will trigger a personal crisis. The morale in sequence is miserable to poor to okay to good to excellent. Thank Quion for the evening. TK's morale is improved. Quion smiles in return. Man, that is sick. It's simple, but it's sick. I like this. Definitely looks more like a mess. Yeah, it does, yeah. I never played SFB, a tad bit too crunchy. Oh, the Starfleet thing, yeah. I love Battletech. Gotta admit, I'm curious on the game. This is awesome. I'm literally doing an SFB mini campaign right now. I enjoyed Starfleet Command. Can we get a vote for sacrificing 30 minutes of Battletech for more on this? I gotta admit, I'm curious how more than just the next 15 minutes of this goes. Well, let's tell you what. I wanna make sure that I'm not shortchanging the bunnies who expect Battletech, because I like to, so I'll try to be as brief as possible so we can keep playing. But generally, when it comes to a schedule, I like to be flexible, but at the same time I realize that bunnies are, you know, everyone's got their own lives and stuff like that, so I try to stick to it as much as possible, just because expectations, right? You know, and I want to be as reliable as possible for the bunnies. So that's just my thought. But you know, if we wait and then bunnies are coming in the beginning, yeah, we can absolutely ask once they're here. So I think I'm okay with that as a potential solution. Yeah, it's not the start of XCOM today, Amarok. We're going into Battletech. We're just playing it a little earlier for this. Yeah, not intent. No, absolutely, Rhubarb. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll go ahead and ask in 10 minutes. How about that? Yeah. And you love Crying Sons. Yeah, same group. So if we take a look at the R&D lab, we do have 90 scrap. And it's going to be 276 to get the next docks. The Callisto class Gunstar tech, all squadrons gain 3% evasion. Oh, interesting. That's why we kept seeing miss with the Wolf. We have 30% evasion, go up to 33%. Medbay, the first hero healed each sector, does not lose energy. Oh, that's if you have them in a squadron or something and then they get hit, or if they're on a weapon and then the Gunstar takes the next critical damage past a threshold, I think they'll lose health in that progress. So here they'll heal and they won't lose their energy to be applied in the sector towards different POIs. I think is how that reads. Weapon dock control. You can have 3 available weapon docks. If we had 3 weapons, yes. Critical system insulation. -1 critical effect threshold on the Gunstar. Oh, neat. Plus 33% repaired hull points, Gunstar and civilian ships. A complete rework of the critical systems, increasing protection and durability, making them easier to repair. That sounds super useful because we cross over those thresholds quite a lot, I feel like. And then we got hull reinforcements, plus 15% maximum Gunstar hull points and 10% maximum squadron hull points. Pretty neat. And then we've got the fleet health. This basically extends the game over potentially, yeah. Is this a mod or a full-fledged game? It's a full demo for a game that hasn't been released yet, yeah. If I had to choose, I think I'm going to do critical system insulation, although I'm very aware of the scrap, so maybe I'll just do that and then we'll move on. So let's take a look at the POIs. We currently have 9. That's right, 9 turns right here before the next Cylon contact. But I am seeing this. What's this? A crisis will start here. Crisis could require up to 5 turns to resolve. Oh boy. Okay, so what do we have? We can come out with more scrap. That's 72 scrap. That's a lot. We can come out with more supply. We can come out with more Tillium. We definitely want Tillium. That's for sure. And we can come out with a new auxiliary system and an uncommon or higher rarity item. I'm going to do this first. Science Station. This science station has its hull breached, but it is not heavily damaged. We may find some advanced systems there. Yes, I'm going to send our chief tech, Mr. Sink. Go. We used up some Tillium. Definitely want more Tillium. But who knows? Maybe the thing we get helps us with Tillium. A new auxiliary system has been acquired. Advanced War Room. All squadrons that are not deployed during battle will gain 30 experience and are repaired at the start of the next sector. Wow, that's good. You remember when we used the wolf and I was like, do we have to pay to repair? Just that language alone makes me think you do. And plus, and anyway, I'll just accept it. But that's really cool. You can also scrap it for scrap instead, but I'm going to accept that. That's crazy because you can rotate this out. It's going to be nuts. That's awesome. Okay, great. How do you repair the ships or you can't? I think... Oh, you can spend scrap to repair it, it says, actually. Gunstar and civilian ships can sustain critical effects during battle when they take damage. The colored triangle under the hull bar represents the different critical effect thresholds. When a threshold is crossed, the ship will spawn a negative situation in the next sector fleet management phase. The situation intensity will depend on the threshold. The closer they are to 0, the more serious they become. Try to avoid triggering critical effects, as it will negatively affect your next fleet management phase. To minimize the risks, you can repair your ships when their hull points are too close to a threshold. You can upgrade the critical systems insulation in the R&D lab. Nice. Nice. There it is. Okay. Wow, all of a sudden I feel like I'm on top of this game. My God. We do one good thing in our life, pat ourselves on the back on that one. My God. Protect your ships during battle to prevent them from taking too much damage. Womp womp. And once the tutorial is over, you can hover over the critical effect threshold to get more information. Really? Minor critical effect threshold. If hull points go under this threshold during the battle, this ship will spawn a minor negative situation in the next sector. Honestly, these are all, I think, well within reason. And if you take a look at this, minus the critical insulation, it doesn't even have this threshold anymore. That's cool. So critical insulation removed this threshold entirely from the Gunstar. So it has all this space to take damage before it starts spawning negative consequences. That's pretty nuts. I mean, obviously I don't want to get all the way down there, but that's pretty cool. I dig that. Definitely need Tillium because we're really low on that. And we're down 1 energy because it's off highlight with Mr. Sink. So we're going to do Tillium next. We need as much as possible. I'm going to go ahead and send the EXO, I think, and extract. It's going to cost 1 Tillium to get 5 and 1 energy with Gillian Anderson. There it is. So we get net positive of 4. So now we're up to 6. Now we could get more supply and get more scrap. Scrap's very useful, allows us to repair. And, or do we want more supply first? I think I'd rather get more supply and then pick up the scrap at 42. That'll put us up at 86. Well, 72 is a lot. And if we take a look at how much it takes to repair, that's 16. Yeah, maybe I have enough supply right now. I can get away with just getting 5. So I'm gonna, I think, just select 5. That'll bring us up to, what? To 13. We'll go down to 5 Tillium. And then we'll go down to 4 Tillium once we do the scrap. Your attention is needed, Commander. What? About what? Sir, a word? There is some tension aboard the Kern. Dockers are using an empty deck. but Navy personnel warns it's off limits. You need to make a choice, sir. And fast. Say what? Dockers? What is this? The dockers... Mechanics, dockers, heavy machine operators, algae farmers. The workers represent a diverse group of civilians working hard aboard the fleet, always asking for more. They expect support and respect. Military. The military, soldiers and officers in charge of security and military duties. While they answer directly to the fleet commander, they will not follow blindly. They demand loyalty, order above all. Is there anywhere that it tells us more? Oh, hang on. What's this? Fair relation with a faction can create opportunities. Underworld. Fair relation with a faction. Oh, so we have to balance faction. Hang on. Poor relations with factions affect the nature of crises, whose intensity and stakes depend on their influence. Oh, so when we have deteriorating influence with a faction, it will cause more negative crises. Is that right? That's interesting. And what else did it say? Did I mouse over the right thing here? It appeared and then, oh, here we go. Reaching catastrophic relation will immediately trigger a catastrophic confrontational crisis. Okay. Wow, there's a lot to consider here. I guess right now I'll let the military hold on to the dock, but I better keep an eye out on the workers, I guess. The workers' relationship has deteriorated, the military has increased. Oh, there we go. Your relation with a faction or its influence in the fleet has changed. To know more about the current status of factions in the fleet, you can hover over or click on the fleet status summary here at any time. And it looks like military is still fair. We're still sitting at the same place, but I assume there's some like micro level of movement that I cannot see. It's like rounded up or something like that. We're now two turns away from a crisis, so let's take care of this first. We're going to go in and get as much scrap as possible. We're going to send the CAG out and go. We're down to 4 Tilium now. We're at 116 scrap. No situations or POIs left to resolve. You can still invest turns in Gunstar emergency production or in civilian ship crew training. So we know that this is going to give us 30 per training level. And this is, wow, all of a sudden it's 120. So it looks like the Kern, the botanical cruiser, will give us 3 supply per jump when we level them up. 30 scrap per jump. It depends on what we want instead. And then we've got the emergency recycling, the early harvest, and the Tilium emergency refining. So this is where it takes 2 turns for us to get some kind of rare resource. What are we investing is time in order to get Tilium. I guess we should probably start this process, and I guess I'm going to do supply. So let's up. We'll spend 1 turn here. The CIC needs you, Commander. Death under the stars. A new crisis.
Commander?
Commander, the body of a hydroponic farmer has been found in a greenhouse on my ship. It would appear to be a murder. Now, farmers here are refusing to get back to work. They're scared, Commander. They want an arrest and are looking into the murder themselves. I think it is best if you step in. Farming has come to a standstill, and it is going to stay that way until we find out who's responsible.
Is this Battletech? I don't remember being like this. No, this is... So in the title, I said it's a double header. So essentially we are... I guess we have 2 minutes left now, but we're playing the Battlestar Galactica Shattered Hopes demo. And in 2 minutes, we'll ask bunnies if they want to spend like 15 more minutes on the demo or not. And otherwise, we'll go to Battletech. So we are going to transfer in just a moment. Now, one minute. We should send someone in, sir. A team. Conduct a proper investigation. Get to the bottom of this. Besides, you heard the captain. Farming is at stake. A murder on another ship. It is not our problem, sir. Our time and resources are limited. We have to step in. The fleet is counting on us, and supply production is at stake. Commander, should we help Captain Almeida with the investigation? Get a team down there to look into it now, and it will spawn a crisis. Sustain until crisis resolution. You will have minus 20% to all supply gains. Let's not stick our nose into this one. Let them resolve it on their own. Bypass the crisis now, but you will suffer plus 25% to every unit, squadron, and ship repair cost for 2 entire sectors. Nope, don't think so. We will send a team. Affirmative. Okay, so if we take a look at the crisis, it's a 2-step crisis. A dead body is turned up in a greenhouse, a grave discovery. Achieve 2 objectives. Analyze the video footage. So if we were to select this, oh, and this is where we spent... Interesting. So we have no more actions to spend. We can't send people, so we have to spend supply instead in order to clear this. So until this point, essentially, we're going to be at a negative 20% supply gain deficit. So interesting. We now have 1, 2, 3, and 4 turns. So I'm going to continue to invest here where we're going to get more supply. So that's 1 turn. That's 2 turn. And then 3 turn. The Kern's airlock system is acting up. We need your help. You will lose 200 of your whole health unless you spend 4 supply. All right, do it. And that's going to take up a turn. And then the last turn right here is going to boost us to a new effect. Greatest contact. Farming is serious business. Somebody dumped trash in our field. Yeah. Have you fought a Cylon Battlestar? We got to one. We got to one for sure. And you know what? We are now at time. So, welcome, welcome, welcome. It is now 12 o'clock when we normally start the Battletech section. So this is about the time when I would switch over to Battletech and we would continue our gladiatorial career. Now, to the bunnies that are just joining us, obviously we started 2 hours earlier so as not to affect the Battletech time. And we are currently playing BSG Shattered Hopes, the demo. And we just got started on a new run because it's like a roguelite, so to speak. So I'm going to go ahead and put up a poll. And some of the bunnies have asked if we could play this like 15 minutes or so longer into the Battletech time. So let me go ahead and put up a poll so I'm not delaying too much. I don't want to, burden the bunnies with the time. So I'm going to say, what would you like to play for 15 minutes? And I will say continue the demo or switch to Battletech. And we will put that poll up. So what this means is that you can participate in the poll by typing in 1 or 2 in YouTube and Twitch chat. If you'd like to see about 15 minutes more of the demo and then we'll switch over to Battletech, type in 1. If you'd like to switch to Battletech right now, just type in 2. No worries. And you can do the same in YouTube. It won't tally automatically, but I will manually add it to the tally and then we'll see. So I'm just going to go ahead and allow myself to, get a little bit of drink and stuff like that. And then we'll go from there. So welcome. Happy Friday to all the bunnies. We're just, I guess, either wrapping up or continuing for a little bit, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, you don't mind one game or the other. Fair enough. Is this game Oregon Trail in space? Kind of. That's one way to think about it. Yeah, absolutely. It's got a sort of like real-time pause element to it, where you have to maneuver your squadrons around in order to protect your fleet as you're moving towards connecting with Admiral Adama and the Battlestar Galactica. So you're controlling a different fleet out in space, and they've got a lot of upgrade mechanics, and it is very Oregon Trail with events and stuff like that. You have to balance resources, etc., etc. So it's kind of a neat crossover. We're right at the point where we're about to be attacked by Cylons again, so it seems like a nice time to set in a poll. So once again, I'm going to leave it up for maybe about like another few seconds, so feel free to get your vote in if you'd like to see a little bit more, and then we switch to Battletech, type 1. If you want to switch to Battletech right now, no worries, just type 2, and we'll go in and take that into account. So I'm just going to take a drink of coffee, and we will go from here. Yeah. And welcome, bunnies. So far. All right, so far I'm seeing a leaning towards playing it out for like 15 more minutes or so. That's awesome. Thank you very much for weighing in, bunnies. We'll play for another 15 minutes. I've got the clock, so just to let you know, it's right here. So it's at 12:04, and I'll push up. We'll go ahead and play until like 12:20, and then we'll start to switch over to Battletech, yeah? So I just wanted to give bunnies a little bit of time to respond. Okay, so let's go ahead and finish the poll. We'll clear up, and let's go and fight the Cylons. High five. Let's do it. Here we go. Start the battle. The event had 2 options for investigate. The other option had a different requirement. Yeah, it did. It had a requirement to use one of our heroes' energy, but I used it all on the previous POIs prior to that crisis, so I had no more energy to spend, which is why it wasn't an available option to us in that regard. Here we go. Oh, this is different. Okay, so we did not have this before. So we're selecting where we're jumping. So we were currently in the all sector. It said we needed to move through about 4 sectors in order to get to the Battlestar Galactica. And we can actually choose. Interesting. Very different from the tutorial. So if we go to Aldib, we can get the asteroid. Hey, Ardrick, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five and happy Friday. If we go to Aldib, there's an asteroid with an ice comet. There's a planet with a gas giant. I'm assuming that's the Tillium thing. There's a military outpost. Very interesting. So structure, point of interest. And out on Tau Rushbia, they've got 2 wreckages, a shipwreck, a drifting shuttle. We think we saw a lot of scrap in those. And then they've got a supply depot, which obviously we're short on. But if we recall, the crises we just picked up has a negative 20% gains for all supply that we would receive. So all of a sudden, I'm less inclined to go to this place. I'd rather go to Aldib instead. So let's go to Aldib, I think. Yeah, the shuttle has a new hero. Oh, does it? Does it really? Is that what it says? Okay, yeah, let's go see a new hero. Okay, sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, never mind. Forget what I said. Hover over the icon should give you a bit more information. Oh, I didn't really. Oh, what is that? Last time we fought against a frigate, that's a what? This is a Typhon class frigate Type C Slayer. And what are these? Oh, weird. The Slayer. Overload. Exploding. Every 10 seconds upon battlefield arrival, 1 unit will gain the Cylon Overload Exploding. When the unit is destroyed, it explodes and deals damage to all units within an affected area of a 25-time unit radius for 50 damage, the same as a raider's entire hull. So if we take a look here on the meter right here, you can see that we've got a 50 radius, we've got another 50 radius, so it's about this far in distance. Let's be real, the Viper and the Wolf both engage at that range. That makes me think, as much as I want to bring the Wolf, we should probably bring the Raptor, because it has an engagement range of 112 time units instead of 56, right? So unless we can, well, I suppose we could micromanage the Wolf and stay outside of that range. Okay, I will use the Wolf. I just need to be aware that we need to alpha this thing, which means we need to be off cooldown for the salvo. We need to be at maximum range, send enough damage to end whatever's about to explode, and then go from there, yeah? Hey, Braden's, welcome, Raiders. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah? What is that? Bad, very bad. And then the last one here, if you're joining us right now, we're just trying to, we've got 13 minutes left to play before we switch into Battletech. Hopefully you had a good stream, yeah? Mutation, Blood Frenzy. All units deployed gain the Cylon Mutation Blood Frenzy. Every unit will gain 10% damage every time it deals damage for the remainder of the battle. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, well, there's that. You wonder if they unassigned. Well, no, we currently have an assigned hero, so our CAG is currently in the Viper, but as far as the weapons go, no, it's still assigned the same way, actually. So it looks like it didn't unassign him, so we still have him in there. That's great. We need to hold out for 2 minutes, and we have to worry about, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna switch to the Raptor. Switching to the Raptor, and here we go. Engage, 7 seconds, deploy. All right, so Raptor's up. Let's go in and get them. We have a 112 TU radius. I'm assuming we'll just stay dead center and we'll bump it forward like this. Hopefully we'll make it in time. And then our Viper is going to push. We don't have activatable skills anymore, so up we go. We have Hunter Instinct engaged. 1 second. There it is. Okay, so I'm actually going to have a stop in place so we can immediately engage that first target. That's 50. We're going to deal 70, so we're going to move to screen and attack the left. Enemy down. And what's a border? Oh, that's new. Okay, so we have a border now. Can I... If I click on this, will it stay? I want to read its abilities. That does not sound good. Tell you what, let's go ahead and reprioritize with the Raptor first. 5 seconds. I mean, I might even use flak on that crap. Holy crap. Yeah, let the Viper finish. Engage, and then we'll move to screen. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 2, 1. Engage. First impact on border has impacted 190 points. So can we see what they're all about? So the border has focused. Unit will always keep its original target even if you attack it. Only taunt will force it to change its target. Womp womp. There goes our wolf. boarding. When the unit attacks a civvy ship or a gunstar, it applies boarding and destroys itself. Boarded ships will take 10 damage per second. All critical effects are aggravated into major boarding situation. Oh my god. And then finally, Blood Frenzy. Every time it attacks, 10% extra damage because of the mutation. Okay, that's horrible. And it's standard raiders, so we need to clear them. But prioritize the border. Prioritize the border. Come on. DPS, DPS, DPS. There it is. Beautiful. We're going to have the Raptor engage far, and then we'll have the Viper engage close. Dump it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Another border. We have another border. Move to shift and move to screen. Off we go. And we have 10 minutes left. 2 seconds. Engage. Focus on border. And you can actually see this one has Cylon exploding. Yeah, this one will explode within 25 TU. So we're just focusing on the border. Okay. And then I'm going to say Raptor engage here. And then I'm going to have the Viper engage the one that isn't going to explode, hopefully. Oh, wow. So shooting the one that exploded, I don't know why it didn't register to me, but it dealt 50 points. And that other raider had 50 points a hull. So it actually blew up the other raider. How fortuitous. All right, let's go ahead and recenter at 100 and 150 TU. We have ourselves 1 minute, 20 seconds to hold out. We got another set of raiders here. Let's back up a little bit. Hold. Engage. Nice, good hit. I'm going to go ahead and switch on over to the outside, and we'll have this Raptor focus on the one on the right. Send it. Engage. Next. Enemy down. Go ahead and shift to 150 and 100. 1 minute, 6 seconds. 1 minute, 6. New set. Border left, border right. 6.6 seconds. Okay, we can flak one side and screen. We're just going to have to play it close to the chest. So let's keep the Raptor in place, and we are going to screen left with the Viper, flak right. 5 seconds. 2, 1. Incoming. All right, so we have an explosive unit on the right side. Let's go ahead and prioritize that with a Raptor. We can actually, if I flak here, then we'll start to shred that border, and we're going to engage right on the border with our Viper. Send it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Flax up, slow down. We actually damaged the Dawn Waker as well because of the blast from the exploding Cylon. Oh, okay. Coming in with the Viper. We still don't have the activatable perk. Keep engaging with the artillery. Enemy down. New border. And he has 60. We're striking for 70. That's enough shot to finish. So let's go ahead and start to shift. And then we'll focus left, focus mid. I don't know what we'll send to screen right. You were teetering on the extreme of the radius. Yeah, we were. So I'm going to move up here and focus here. 2 seconds. Engaging. Switch. Focus fire, focus fire. Switching. Switch. Oh, that was the exploding one. I did not realize that. Did not realize. That was my bad. Oh, it's gonna... Oh, no! We're now losing 10 damage per second. And we've got the exploding Cylon. Let's go in and move left. Have the Raptor engage. 6 seconds on flak. Switching. Although, is this one exploding? It has... No, this is the mutation. This is the mutation. It's not the exploding Cylon. And enemy down. Beautiful. Raider, border... Focus left, flak right. Let's go ahead and pull the Raptor back. Have the Viper to screen. Nuke time. I see BSG. I click. It's not deadlock necessarily, but it's like an FTL. Yeah. 2 seconds. This one's exploding. Let's go ahead and send the flak. Slow him down. Because of the damage taken, a critical effect threshold has been crossed on one of your ships. The ship will spawn a negative situation in the next sector's fleet management phase. Protect, repair your ships often to avoid critical effects. Yeah, I've been prioritizing the left side. That's not been helping us. I was thinking about the nuke, but if we can hold out, it's 10 seconds. So come on, come on, come on, come on. That guy's about to go down. Here, focus Golly, focus on that. Get in, let's go. He slowed down, he slowed down. Engage it. Recall all ships now. 2 seconds. 1 second, prep to jump. Come on, get in. 3, 2, 1, jump. Oh boy, okay. Okay, so we kind of lived, but it looks like the Dawnwaker, yeah, went under threshold, but it was like the minor threshold, I think. We got 27 experience out of 50. We got 20 experience out of 50, and we have different blessings to choose. We were able to acquire 50. The fleet's one step closer to the Galactica. Heroic crew. A critical effect sustained during battle is resolved without cost on the Dawnwaker. Oh, that's awesome. Nice. Providential gift. You will obtain 30 scrap. Champion of Humanity. Your CAG will gain 15 experience. I'm gonna take Dawnwaker all day. That's amazing. Let's do that. Holy crap. And we have 5 minutes left before we switch to Battletech, yeah? You can fire the flak or nuke before they come out of hyperspace instead of waiting for them to emerge, then fire. I was just trying to see about when they're gonna arrive, but that's a good point. That's a really, really good point. So if we look at the Dawnwaker, we're already under threshold. We can spend 16, get 200. Yeah, you can't wait for actual release. I'm sold. One phase of this is a pausable RTS game. The other phase is roguelite, where you deal with gathering, managing resources. Yeah. No, for sure. BSG Deadlock's amazing. Okay, so let's take a look at the POIs. We have 4 minutes, so we can still do it. So on the POI, we've got our shipwreck. This is going to allow us to get scrap. This is going to allow us to get supply with a supply depot. And here is... Oh, is this a new hero? If we choose a hero, we can spend energy and get a high rarity item. Yes, please. So I don't think any of us have leveled up to a point yet where we have the like extra tillium and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and utilize that. Although I am nervous. We have very low tillium now that I'm thinking about it. But it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We'll worry about that later. I realize that we're burning all our tillium. We may have to do the emergency tillium or something like that. So I'm going to go ahead and use... We already know attack formation gives 3% damage per hero level. It's going to level her up to 2. That's going to give us 6% damage across every squadron in the next engagement and further. So we'll choose our CAG and we'll send a rescue party. A drifting escape pod has been spotted. The life support system has been efficient. 1 survivor aboard. Don't forget the crisis getting you less supplies. Oh, that's true. A hero has been recruited. Tiberius Sung. Your attention is needed, Commander. There's a group aboard the Dawnwaker. Underworld type, sir. The third faction. They've come up with additional supplies. They're suggesting that we take some. A gift from the Underworld. Maybe we want to exercise caution. You can accept 2 supplies from them. And their faction reputation will increase. If you reject it, no such thing as a gift from those people. You know what? I'm going to take it just to increase their faction rep, because you can see right here they're at fair. I want a little buffer. It's 2. I know that sucks, but well, it's supply. It's not scrap. That's different, yeah? Repair advances time. It does. It does. Everything you do advances time. Behind me right now, you can see by my shoulder, there's a timer of 8, and then we're going to be on the next Cylon bit right there. It's not rep. That's influence. Okay, influence then, yes. Right away. Even in the confines of cramped ship, the Mafia exists, yes. Okay, so we have to choose. We currently have enough scrap, I'd say. This is for supply, but we have a negative 20% reduction. Let's stop by the bar. There is an event here. The bar is crowded tonight. People came in droves to forget the apocalypse you all survived and escaped. Join Yuri Singh in a game of Pyramid. Oh, that's that game from the show where you throw ball into like a little... Oh, there. They even have the basket there. That's cool. You step onto the pyramid court. Quickly, Singh and you are chatting about moves you saw years ago. That's cool. God, I love the sounds. A few minutes later, you're playing against each other, sharing anecdotes about the sport. Sweaty and exhausted, you step away from the court, feeling better than ever. Hey, Singh. Thank you. Yuri Singh's morale has improved. Equally sweaty and exhausted, Singh thanks you for the improvised match. It was very much needed. Nice! That was... I like these because they're free. Music reminds me of This War of Mine. Oh, I can see that. Very melancholic, but kind of pretty at the same time, yeah? So we have a decent amount of scrap. We can actually apply that and upgrade. We don't have 288 I seem to recall it was 276 before. I'm curious if there's something causing it to cost more. Interesting. We have the fleet logistics for extra fleet health. We've got Gunstar Squadron hull points. That could be nice. Oh, you know what? We haven't repaired our ships, right? The bunnies were asking about repairing the squadrons. I know we took a bit of a hit. It looks like we are repaired though. Nice. Oh, you know what? Is this Advanced War Room? All squadrons not deployed during battle gain 30 experience repaired at the start of the next sector. No, that can't be it, even though we were blown up. Yeah, cosmic inflation. Oh my, sweating and exhausted. Yeah. Holy moly. Have you played Banner Saga? I have. That is a good game. And we can level up J Lima. Oh, they are different. You remember when we leveled up in the tutorial? They were all the same? No, they're different. And they actually went to rare this time. So on the rarity, this is second best right now. And there's 2 of them. Wow. Okay, so our CAG, galvanized. Every time that a crisis is resolved, this hero will gain energy. Wow. That's crazy. So per sector, in theory, she could do more than 1 point of interest. That's amazing. Storyteller. Assignable to squadrons. She already has that with attack formation. 30% chance to gain +2 fleet health every single time you're assigned to a squadron and destroy an enemy unit. Oh my god. Wow, that's like a regen right there. She's always killing people. She's the Viper pilot. She kills people like all the time. Are you kidding me? She shoots for like over 119 per shot and people have like 50 health. She nukes so many people. By the end of the battle, I wish they had a kill counter. You multiply that by 2. That's how much fleet health you have. That's going to stop you from dying. That's crazy. And stealth expert, also for squadrons. Wow, this is like super tailored for her. Assigned squadron will gain 20% extra damage and 50% extra speed as long as assigned squadron has stealth. Damage bonus applies to the first attack while in stealth. Stealth units cannot be targeted. Stealth is lost when the unit attacks or takes damage. It's like a first strike thing? That's interesting. So you'll lose the stealth after your first attack. When do you want that? Like, is that a scenario where you've got like the Raptor? She's piloting a Raptor. It's got the artillery strike. It hits, you get the buff. You come out of stealth immediately and then you recall the ship and you deploy someone else? Is that how that would work? That seems strange. I must be misunderstanding this because if it's only to the first attack while in stealth and you lose stealth after you attack or take damage, that's only for 1 shot, yeah? The only upside is speed and stealth. That's true, yeah? I don't know about this one. This one doesn't seem that rare to me, yeah? If she's in the Raptor and something comes up, yeah, that's all. Man, that feels weird. That feels really, really weird. I like this one, Storyteller, but this is really great too. I mean, it's a higher rarity and that makes me want it, but I'll tell you, this one seems to be more useful because the fleet health you can sacrifice, you can take the opportunity during fleet management phases to actually pass or avoid using your resources in order to heal the rest of the fleet. Does that make sense? Because there's 2 bars. So if I take Storyteller as an example, there's these 2 bars right here. Currently, fleet health is up to 300. Often there are, at least in the tutorial, there were different situations where we had to spend resources, and if we didn't, it would lower the fleet health. And if you get this to 0 or this to 0, the entire game is over. You can actually sacrifice more of the fleet health as a currency and save your resources to apply elsewhere. And then just by fighting, which the Viper does every single encounter, she's going to slowly build that up. So maybe you'd be able to offset like 40 per sector or something like that, which is not bad because that's an entire set of resources that you're saving. So I don't know. This is really cool. So obviously we're over time. You'd have 1 ongoing crisis, 1 coming up as well. Yeah, she does look tired. And we've even got this new guy here and he has the story. Oh, he has Storyteller. This guy has it already. So we've got 2 Storytellers. Dude. Dude. Wow. So you could have this guy in a wolf and you could have Miss Lima or CAG in a Viper and they could just nuke everybody and start to go to town. That is, yeah, book club. That's what it is. Yeah, maybe there's a stealth ship or gain stealth. Oh my god, yes. That'd be awesome. I mean, you look at the hangar now, we've got 3 different ships. The Viper, the Raptor in black right here, and the freaking Wolf, the tank with Praetorian. That's really, really cool. Man, this game is cool. Storytellers are Cylons. I sure hope not. My god. Well, bunnies, obviously I went over. I apologize. Thank you so much for joining me while we try out the Battlestar Galactica Shattered Hopes demo. It's available to everybody. So if you want to try it, you want to play it yourself, it's available to you. It's on Steam. Go and get it. Go ahead and try it. It's free. And you get an idea of what BSG in a roguelike form might be. So it's kind of cool, right? So now is the time. I promised everybody, let's shift over to Battletech. And I think I've got everything set up so that we can do that as efficiently as possible. So let's do that, yeah? Let's go ahead and pull. I very rarely switch titles midway. So I'm going to go ahead and let's run this in the background. And then I'll just go ahead and dive this off here. Return, abandon the run. Yeah, abandon the run, yeah. It looks really cool, doesn't it? I think they did a really good job. Oh, how do I escape this? Oh, I gotta... Oh, wow, it has an... Oh, it has a mid... Oh my god, so when you end a run, there's run experience like Darkest Dungeon, and then you get buffs. Reveal the Cylon Trader among your heroes. New starting fleets, new place... Dude, this is so cool. Look at this! Look at this! Unlock new traits, ability squadrons, Gunstar weapons, survive 12 sectors, 3 bosses, rejoin the Battlestar Galactica. Oh my god. Can I new run main menu? I just want to go to the main menu, yeah? You want to know which of your guys was betraying you last run? No, I don't. I really don't. God, I'm curious what stuff you'll get if you finish a run and move on to the next one. That's pretty awesome. Demo data transfers to the game on launch. That, I love when that happens. That is really cool. All right, let's go in and back this up. I already have the launcher up. We're gonna launch that. Your current BTA may be out of date. No, it's not. It's 19.7. I guess I'm gonna get the launcher again. Weird. Here, get that launched. It does that sometimes. There it is. Now it's updated, and then we'll launch it. There we go. All right, perfect. So while that's launching, let me go in and edit the stream information. I already have it up on a separate window. See, I practiced this transition so many times because I rarely do this, and now it should be switched over to Battletech on the Twitch side. And then we are going to go ahead and pull up all the alternative music. So let me go ahead and mute that so it doesn't get anyone in the ears. And that is supposed to come up. Should have 4 hours worth of music. Perfect. 449. That's playing in the background, which means we can do this. Isn't that smooth? Well, I'll be. Color me impressed with myself. My God. All right, bunnies. Welcome to Battletech. 19.7. That was 56 years ago in bunny time. Hey, Chronic. Good to see ya. High five. Can we plan a trader in Cylon Fleet instead? I don't know. Maybe if you clear yours, then you can give them theirs, right? What's the game called? It's called Battlestar Galactica Shattered Hopes. And there's a demo out there on Steam for you, yeah? So hopefully you enjoyed that one. And we are back. So we're going to be loading it on up. I made some adjustments already, so you don't have to wait around any longer than it takes the client to say BTAU. Well, actually, no, it's probably going to take a little longer because let's be real, loading up Battletech, it's a big game, so... All right, career, let's do it, and let's go. So I have been able to streamline our lances. I guess I'll bring myself up here. I've been able to streamline our lances a bit. So I've been able to pull down some of our previous, I was gonna say vessels. I'm so used to playing Shattered Hopes now. Some of our previous machines of war, and I got our mostly reliable, our Valkyrie. I pulled that down. I pulled down our little Raptor, so that's been pulled down. And I pulled down another, I don't remember what it was, but I've been able to rebalance some things as well and hopefully make us a little more reliable. I didn't have too much to play with, so it's not like everything's super drastically different, but they should be a little bit more heat neutral, a little more effective on the field, and a little more DACA to send to the enemy. And we'll continue on. Maybe we'll do some farming today, I was thinking, because we were able to get our second Hero Medium mech. Actually, you know what? We also have the opportunity, if you want to, because we did mention this, once we get our second medium hero mech, I would give the bunnies the opportunity to see if they wanted to run a story mission. I haven't run the story missions. I haven't practiced that at all, and it's been a long time. So I'm going to toss up a poll. If you want to do like good old testing and farming, I'm totally fine with that. But I did promise the bunnies last week, and I want to make sure that I give you the opportunity. I'll say, what would you like to do? And this is the perfect time to do it. And by now, you know how to use the polls. Our first option will be you know, farm up for the next Gladiator fight, because we're currently on the heavy category now, haven't done any of those yet. Or we can try a story flashpoint, which is like the OG campaign from the beginning. So I'm going to put that up there, and it's going to appear on the left. So if you, just as a reminder, if you want to participate, select 1 or 2. 1 will be to, you know, play as we normally plan, or 2 is to try out a story flashpoint. And then we'll just try 1, see how the bunnies think, if they like it, if they don't. If you've never seen the campaign, it's a good way to kind of get into it, but with a BTAU flair, and then we'll go from there. So I'm going to leave that up until the game loads, so you have time. No worries, no rush, and you can just enter that in, and I'll just catch up at the same time. Plus, because I am going to have to eat after, normally I have lunch by now, but I'm going to skip it because I'm transitioning directly into Battletech. I also have to take my ADHD medication, so just give me a moment, please. Raven's going to be so proud of me. I did not forget. And there's been so many times I've forgotten, and I'm blabbering like an idiot to my wife. And oh, she heard me. You're welcome, honey. Kamea Arano, yes, sweet. Got any booze? Oh, I probably shouldn't mix that. I'm all in for story. For a 2018-ish game, it takes its time. It'd be cool if the full game takes you all the way to Earth. My God. Shoving over a handful of chocolate raisins against the ADHD. All right, so far it seems like bunnies want to try a story flashpoint. So let's go there. Let's go there. So thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. We are now here. First thing we're going to do, though, is we're going to start by taking a look at the mech bay because some changes have been made. I can proudly say I remind 1 every 4 dinners, so I feel your struggle. All right, so right now, haven't changed the boom boom bun. I have gone to the Balar, and I've actually been able to fit in another ton of ammunition, and instead of using a PPC, I'm using an ER large laser. So at an extended range over 100 meters further, and we have a laser fire control system in order to make it even more accurate, and that's allowed me to fit in not only a Guardian ECM, but also the LRM Swarm. So LRM Swarm is a whole ton with a little bit of an AoE, so that's awesome. So the Balar is a little bit different now, just a little bit tuned. Our Grasshopper's been adjusted just a tad. So previously, it had the small laser, the tag, all of that, and it had the large X-Pulse, etc. Now I've added 3 ER medium lasers, a Guardian ECM, an Exchanger. I bought one from the store, so that's helped a lot. I stuck a foot scissor on there in case we kick somebody, and we even have a strafing run comm suite. Now, to be fair, I don't think the strafing run comm suite is necessarily something I'll be able to use because we probably want to keep moving with this thing, but I didn't have anything else to put here to fit in this space. So, and then Panzerbun mentioned that small pulses would be nice. I only had 3. So I replaced some of those small lasers with small pulses. So it's a little more close range now, but it has full armor and it is a little more reliable because now you can't sensor lock away its evasion and stuff like that. So small adjustment, but I think a notable one. No long range, all in your face. As far as the clan laser bun, haven't adjusted this, but I would like to note that I want to actually pull off one of these and actually apply 2 laser fire control systems to the ER large lasers to make them more effective. And we still have 2 tons and a good deficit for the heat efficiency, which would balance nicely if I actually stuck on a couple of clan ER mediums. I just don't have those yet. So in the meantime, I'm going to stick with the triple clan ER large setup. The Sarbunba hasn't been adjusted. The Big Steel Claw's the same. Our Firestarter Omnis are mostly the same. The Shahu bun has been adjusted a little bit, but it's mostly to the tune of trying to keep us a little bit cooler. Right now, it's not perfect, but we've got negative 21 heat delta, and the stealth generates 30 heat. So we actually have a positive delta of 9. So, you know, keep that in mind, especially in a hot environment. That's going to be a little rough. Now, the Cinder I kept the machine guns and stuff like that, but I've been able to fit in 2 laser fire control systems so that the Clanny or largest that it does have is a little more effective. And I even stuck a 120 kilometer rangefinder on it to extend our sight range a little bit so that it's going to be able to hit a little more readily before the enemy closes with us, ideally. And I pulled down some of the other mechs in order to make that happen. So everything is just a tiny bit streamlined. It's nothing huge, but I think it's a step in the right direction. So on that note, let's go over to the navigation screen, and we're going to go, which is a double clan ER large now. Heck yes. Worst is mid-mission crash. Worst part of the mod game, the long load screens. 120 no, I'm sorry, not kilometers. That would be very impressive. You're right, you're right. So I've never done this. Here we go. Arano Restoration. Campaign 34 days. Off we go. League of Extraordinary Bunnies added again. Story will feel easy at this point in the campaign. Well, it's going to be interesting. I have never done the Flashpoint variants of the story, so I don't know how that's going to play with everything going on right now, yeah? Hey, Cornish Knight, very nice to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently about to go into the beginning of the campaign on a story Flashpoint and see what that's like in BTAU. I'm going to start to upgrade these drives because I think getting around faster would save us cash, and then we'll just allow that to keep going, yeah? What do you mean you've never done this? It's vanilla with a bit different mechs in it. Well, the thing is, I don't know. I assume, since it's a Flashpoint, you can only bring 4 mechs. I assume that there are, I don't know, upper weight capacity limits or something. I have no idea. Because usually when you start the actual story campaign, like I think in this mission, you're starting with a Blackjack. I think you have a Centurion. I think you have, I don't remember the other mechs. And I remember getting blown to pieces. So I have no idea what it's going to be like, and I have no idea what it's going to be like when we actually fight against the enemy, because I'm assuming our opposition is going to be different. So that's more of what I mean, yeah? 6 mechs in BTA. Oh, you can bring 6 on these Flashpoints? Is that right? Wow, that's different. You'll see the changes BTA staff did for these HP. I mean, that's perfect. Bunnies have been telling me about this, and they asked, I think it was last campaign, whether or not I'd ever consider doing this story. I didn't, because I assumed all the bunnies had seen it already and they wouldn't want to see me do this. And I didn't know if bunnies wanted me to skip through the story bit or if they wanted me to play the story bit. So I think what we agreed to last time is we'll try it once this way, where I'm going to let everything play out, and we're going to try to pass one story mission, and we'll see what the bunnies think. Maybe they don't like it. Maybe they do. Maybe they like it, but they don't want to see the story bit because they've already seen it. Whatever it is, we'll do it. And we'll also be able to upgrade at the same time, because I'm assuming it's going to give us rewards, right? So very nice. The story is really good. It is. It is. I really, really enjoy the art style. I love the music. I think they did a fantastic job. So there's so much going on. Difference between the mechs are already very noticeable. 6 max, no tonnage limit. Wow, 6? Mechs are kind of rare. I have a pseudo lamb instead of Blackjack in the first mission. Oh, like that you go up against or that you're using, yeah? You can go into story after sandbox. Yeah, so you have an opportunity when you're doing the sandbox, like you're doing a career. There will be a pop-up in the beginning of the career where it will ask you if you want to enable the Arano Restoration campaign flashpoints. And what BTA has done is they've, at least I've never done it myself, so I don't know for sure, but as I understand it, what BTA has done is they've taken the entire campaign and they've separated them into separate flashpoints, their main campaign missions, and then they've strung them out in sequence. So it's kind of like you finish one, you unlock the next. You finish one, you unlock the next. And they've made adjustments to who you can fight against, your allies, stuff like that. But I don't know past that, right? Can you still get the Highlander BTA? I sure hope so. That thing was my favorite for the longest time. You play as it, forget the name, Stingray? Oh, you're talking about the lamb? I have no idea. Well, it's interesting because you say that there's six mechs you can bring in, but you still get mechs you can play with. That's kind of interesting. All right, so we finished the drive upgrade. We're 2 days out to Coromadeer, and we have arrived. Easy. Are there streams and videos just catch up on this playthrough? If you're talking about for the story, no. This is our first time getting into it, so this is the very beginning of the story. So haven't done this at all. But if you want to know how we got the mechs that we did and what we did to get here, then sure, yeah. There's a whole BTAU playlist that is available on the Bunny League, the HBFT_gaming YouTube channel. Just go to playlists and you'll find BTAU, and if you scroll through, we specifically designed the thumbnails such that you can look at a thumbnail at a glance and see when it has a break from one season to the next. So it should be easy to recognize where one starts and where one ends. Yeah. and just look for the latest one if you scroll all the way to the bottom. And you'll see, I think this one right here is the 9th one of this current season. Yeah? So hopefully that's enough information. Yeah, no worries, Emerald. Thank you so much for being interested. All right, so now that we are here, before we get in, let's take a look at the store, because there might be something worthwhile. 1.5 million. We got Dakota, Pegasus, AMS, ER Flamer. I've actually been collecting ER Flamers, believe it or not, because I've been sticking them on the Pyro Bun.
New weapon systems available.
So that could be kind of neat. We've got our MRM-40, Snub-Nose PPC, a B-Pod. We've got contracts, coolant pods, gyro stabilization, heat banks, mask, SRM fire control system, Thunderbolt fire control system, and Sniper Cannon Inferno. I think we're good everywhere else. So the only thing I'm going to do is just take a moment to place them on the Pyro Bun, because I'm trying to extend the range a little bit. So that actually means we've got 2 Flamers that we can replace with ER Flamers, and hopefully extend our range and burn the enemy to pieces a little more efficiently. Do not forget small pulses for the Grasshopper. Oh, were they selling small pulses there? There was 1 small pulse on sale. I missed it. We have the ER small. Oh, you know what I can do? I can go to support weapons here. Small pulse. Thank you very much. 60,000.
New weapon systems
all right, perfect.
Available.
All right, let's go to the mech bay. The thing about the small pulse, it does weigh, I think, a full ton. Is that right? So if I were to pull out, let's say, the small laser here, I get half a ton back, and I'm actually going to have to account for the small pulse. Yep, it's heavier. So that's going to be a bit of an issue. I guess I'll just pull the strafing run comm suite, and maybe we have a Beagle active probe or something. Bloodhound probe is way too much. Boosted BAP. Nope, that's not quite what I'm looking for. And this is where I start to run into issues, I think. I suppose I can go with maybe like laser fire control systems. Or something. Battle armor supercharger, laser zoom array. I guess laser zoom array. The thing is, the laser zoom array is not going to affect all of the support weapons. It's only going to affect the ER medium lasers, but it's something to stick on there. So I mean, at this point, sure, why not? Why not? I don't have enough slots to get more cooling or anything like that, so I guess I'll just keep it this way, and 1 ER medium laser will be really accurate. 1 medium laser will be really accurate, and we'll have that one go. All right, so let's bring this down, and 1 day, and we are now good to go. All right, perfect. Let's go on our very first of the Arena Restoration Flashpoint. Insulators on the ER mediums can throw away 1 heatsink. I think my problem with the insulators on the arms is that they explode for 15 points. So the 1 bad crit, and it's going to detonate. So that's why I stayed away from it, and we're currently at a delta negative. But, you know, it's a really good point because you can save on crit slots and fit in more stuff. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I'm going to hold off for now. But thank you for the suggestion. All right, here we go. God, it's been forever.
I remember the Oregon Reach of old, the time of the Great Expansion. I was just a boy then. Proudly we went forth, bringing the light of our coalition to so many systems. And for what? To see our great kingdom slowly waste away? Year after year, the Council deliberates while our economy falters. And the wolves bay at every door, while covetous neighbors plot against us. Well, I say, it can go no further. We are here today because if Lady Orana will not act, someone must. I know what I'm asking of you. You will face former comrades, or even loved ones, on the battlefield. I take up arms against my own niece. But remember, today we sacrifice so that tomorrow we can return our kingdom to its proper glory, to its proper strength. So should you fall tonight, know that you did so as true heroes of the Reach. To your stations, for the Directorate!
Dude. Dude, what a mic drop. I forgot how baller that intro is. Like, Jesus, what a jerk face. Holy moly. No, I forgot about it. I forgot about it. Coronation Day. Your old mentor, Raju, has invited you to be one of Lady Kamea Arano's honor guards on the day of her coronation. The Oregon Coalition will supply you with a mech for use in her procession, a median mech that has been with the Oregon Royal Guard for decades. Well, no salvage, so I guess that's full cash. 198,000, yeah. The reach? I'm Dornish. Oh, it's all locked in, huh? Oh, it is locked in, so I can't bring our own people. So I'm driving an Osprey? Interesting. So Mastiff's in the Centurion, and we got the Royal Cantado. So I can't bring my own then. Okay, interesting. So the bunnies say this is going to be easy for us? Is that right? I can't even bring my own mix. Well, this will be interesting. I've never done this in an Osprey yet. It looks like a lamb, but it's a land mech, yeah? Yeah, no, they did such a good job. Like the art, the setting, everything they did, yeah. Where'd the blackjack go? I guess we're in the Osprey instead. So BTAU made some adjustments, yeah. This was a blackjack in the original mission, yeah. We had a little bit of DACA, a little bit of energy, yeah. I imagine later missions you bring your own. I have no idea. I mean, it would make sense if they put you in your own mix. I mean, like, put you in their choice of mix, because then they can control the difficulty and how the mission might play out. But yeah, that's pretty interesting to see. I mean, at least we won't have repairs, right? And since HB's in it, that means that he won't be, well, none of the bunnies will die. Do you keep your ship upgrades? I think so, but the ship upgrades typically affect us on the outside or the meta layer and not necessarily in combat. This is right in the combat, right? I chalk this up to, this is the story, but someone remembers different mechs being used. That's a cool way to think about it, Steel Shark. That's a really cool way to think about that. So all of a sudden we've got, like, you know, varying stories from varying perspectives. That's really cool. If Kamea dies, mission failed. I think so. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure.
Command interface initiated.
I'm going to miss this, Raju. The clarity of purpose I feel in the cockpit of a battle mech. The simplicity of it. But there they are, just up ahead the city gates. And my future, all laid out before me. What's that smoke? A guard posts one of the small ones that dot the roads leading into the capital. But the emergency band's been quiet all morning. I haven't heard anything about any fire.
This is damned odd, and I don't like it. Kid, keep your head on a swivel and be ready for anything.
Oh my god, I forgot they've actually got voices. So one thing I normally do in the streams is I will drop the music so that we can play something else, but I'm gonna bring it up because the music's gorgeous. They do such a good job. Outside of combat, your entire lance moves in any order. You can even have multiple units moving at the same time. So Mastiff, he has an... Oh, wow. So Mastiff of the Centurion is an LBX AC-10. He has Slug as well. He's got a medium pulse, medium laser, and an Artemis 4 LRM-10. And then Kamea,
You have my attention.
she's driving the Royal Cantata. And it's got 2 medium lasers, SRM-12, no alternate ammunition, an LRM-15 normal ammunition, and an arc launcher as well. I'm going to bump that up in the order if we use it so that it narcs up first. And then we got...
Why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We have ourselves in Osprey out here. I mean, look at that. That's pretty awesome. Gauss rifle. Wow. 16 rounds. That's 2 tons. Triple medium and an LRM-10. Very nice, yeah? They're almost universally bad, yeah. Your campaign was very well done. They did such a good job, yeah? All right, well, let's lead with the Centurion. And he's sprinting up. Stay on the road. We'll have Kamea in the middle. We have the Gauss rifle, so I'm assuming... I guess I'll stay in second.
Moving out, Commander.
Having Darius here makes it all the better. Well, with these guys, yes, same Shadowhawk, 2H, same Panther, SRM-4 large laser. I guess it would probably still be a good idea to have someone on the bottom, and then we'll be on the top so we can take advantage of the height.
Is this smart?
Royal Cantata will keep with us.
Some sort of explosion. It looks recent, too. Do you think it was an accident? No chance. You see those scorch marks on the rubble? That's laser fire. We need to get you out of here. Kamea, right now.
Yes, I think you're right. There's a patrol of Royal Guard mechs up ahead. We should go to them.
Whatever's happening here, I won't let it derail your coronation.
All right, full speed. Large laser panther instead of the PPC-1. Very true. So now they don't have that dead spot when you're dead up close to them, yeah?
Of that, I have no doubt.
I mean, they're just waiting. I'm going to have our Centurion down below.
Roger.
We're going to move the Quintana with the SRM-12 and the Narc. And we're going to push on in.
I'm on my way.
Come on, Darius. I do like that we have sensor lock. And I guess HB as a pilot is a real force multiplier right now.
Is this smart?
All right, Mastiff, we'll keep it a little back. I'm going to get HB forward.
Why am I in a cockpit?
And we'll get the Quintana behind. She's got the Narc launcher.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
All right. Royal Quintana. I've never been able to go up this way. I guess we could hop up here. That could be useful.
Giving them that love from above.
And then we'll take a dip in. All right, Mastiff. I'm curious, will it let me blow all the way through? And just to confirm, is it the right arm that has all the stuff? Yeah, right arm has the guns. Left side is shield arm. So let's sprint right. We'll give them the right side, or the shield arm.
Hail, Mastiff. Hail, Lady Ireno. We were just preparing for Lady Ireno's coronation parade when we got word of a disturbance along the Cormorant Road.
A guard post behind us was attacked. Siraju found evidence of laser fire. Is the road behind you clear?
Aye, all the way to the southern gate. Lead the way, Siraju. We're falling behind you. And guard your six. Tell me something, guardsman. If the road is clear, why is your battle mech damaged? Our mechs are overdue for maintenance, but that isn't important right now. We need to worry about Lady Ireno's safety. Now, my lady, if you'll come with us.
No. You're lying to us. It's my coronation day. No mech tech would have sent you out for parade duty in that condition. I am your sovereign, sir. You will tell me what happened here.
Damn it, girl, we don't have time for this. Take them! Kill the old man and the mech warrior. Take Lady Ireno alive.
Fall back, Kamea. Get behind us.
All right, so I think, yeah, Mastiff's turn has been consumed. We have 2 evasion up here. Oh, you know what? We cannot fire yet. Here, we're going to jump up. We've got the Gauss rifle. And Lady Ireno, I guess I'm going to go indirect.
Location confirmed.
And she can pop out and get some evasion as well. Hello, fellow kids. Hey, Steel. Fellow guardsmen, can we interest you in a free cockpit cleaning? Yeah. Oh, wow, those went high, and he came super close with a Panther. Is he asking to get shot in the butt?
That was sloppy, lad.
It was sloppy.
I've got your back.
That's what Mastiff said. It's super sloppy. My God. This guy doesn't seem to have any evasion, right? So this guy's got the AC-5, SRMs, LRMs, and this is large laser SRM. I mean, we can get in the green. I like that. We get around here. Oh, nope, but that's going to open up our green. I don't like that. So in that case, just keep skirting around. We'll give the left shield arm to the Panther, and let's stack this guy. And we're coming in with Slug at 95%.
That's one less hostile on the field.
Okay, I thought I was going to be the power pilot here, but apparently Mastiff has been, wow. Wow, you guys weren't kidding. This is a lot easier than when I first played it. Heavy stealth. You're the HBFT pilot from a game. Oh, nice, Kyle. High five. You're getting a follow. Thank you for your service. You're one of my... You're very sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And welcome and happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, that was our first shot of the brand new, of us playing a brand new set of the Ireno Restoration Campaign. Tag, you're it. I find the wave that comes after it the most annoying. The two are simple. Well, I didn't think they'd be that simple.
Wait,
In that
Why am I
case,
in a cockpit?
shoot
Is this
that
smart?
guy. Yeah, stopping him up. Wow, goodbye, large laser.
Oh, that went in like butter.
So mind you, this guy, I noticed it said SRM ammunition exploded, so I'm assuming that played a part
Yes, I hear
in
you.
his unfortunate demise. We'll just walk out.
Acknowledge.
No need in getting crazy. She's shooting on the blue. Guy popped off the right arm, so this should go to center mass. And let's save on the narc launcher, and we're just going to send a regular salvo.
Confirmed.
Although I guess I also alphaed with LRMs. Yeah, that sucks. Okay, he's moving. Where you going, buddy? SRM 4. 2 impacts. All right, just take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Let's go in and reserve down. HB.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Let's
Is
save
this smart?
and just shoot medium lasers.
I'm just not above.
Excellent, excellent. Yeah, good example for case, huh? Yeah, it is. First mission's easier in vanilla. We didn't have knowledge of gameplay 2 back. That's true. That's true. Can I... Here, we'll dash on in. And
Ready to run.
we have 10 of slug, 10 cluster. Okay, fair enough. Well, in that case, I guess we should put this guy down. Yep, that'll do it.
Punched right through his armor.
Yeah, it did. Kamea, are you
Reading
close
loud
enough?
and clear.
Oh, you are. Excellent. Yeah, why don't you kick this guy? Why don't you kick this
I'll make
guy?
it happen.
Have a royal decoronation from the royal coronated. Leg out, down it goes. Beautiful. And guns, guns,
Pierce
guns.
through the armor. If you had any
Yahtzee.
sense,
High five. There it is. Excuse me while I kick this guy. Yeah.
Kamea? Kamea, can you hear me?
Alexander, we were just attacked. The Royal Guard, my own guardsmen tried to take me prisoner.
It's happening here too. The Royal Guard are killing one another in the halls. Lord Caroso's house guard just got gunned down in front of me. The tourney pavilion is a slaughterhouse.
I will not let these seditionists or whoever they are steal my birthright. We need to rally every loyalist we can find and make a push on the capital. I'll take the throne by force if I must.
Go to Rotorua Township to the armory. Your soldiers are using it as a rallying point. I heard Lord Decimus send his house guard there a few minutes ago. Look, someone is here. I have to move. Rally what forces you can. Meet me at the turning grounds. Be safe.
You heard him, Mastiff. Rotorua Township. We will go there, rally our fighters, and march on the southern gate with an army at our back.
Kamea, I know that you and Lord Madeira are friends, but we cannot take what he told you on faith. Right now, we don't know who we can trust.
In this case, we do. Alexander has been my closest friend and confidant for as long as I can remember. His loyalty is beyond question. I trust him with my life. And yours. Now take me to the armory.
As you command, my lady.
Traitors in the guard.
A tutorial needs to be low-key easy to not overwhelm a total noob at the start. Would be right out counterproductive to make it hard.
Keep close. and
Yeah,
remember
it's
your
just that I
training.
thought...
Things are likely to get ugly between here and there.
I didn't expect the kind of absolute carnage that Mastiff was ready to deal. My god, yeah. The smart thing would be to just get rid of the monarchy altogether. Well, surprisingly enough... Here, lock up the 35. Surprisingly enough, that's kind of what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to... Well, actually, no, that's not the case. They're trying to supplant her. So, no, they're not trying to get rid of it. My bad. Out and about. So we got a galleon out here, double small and a medium that we locked on the beginning at 35. We got the Striker Mark 1 with an LRM 10 damage SRM 6 incoming. Oh yeah, I probably should have dove off to the side. Single impact for 3.
I'm listening.
Okay, Kamea will dive off.
Accelerating to maximum speed.
34, let's hold on the ammunition.
Wait, why
HB.
am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Let's hop it down. I realize I got kind of jump jet happy there. Okay, let's take a moment to regroup. I'm gonna get Mastiff to break right. We'll break line of sight. He'll just lead lock on 30. I don't... Have they ever come through this pass? I don't think I've ever seen them do that before. Oh, yep. They'll come through. Yep, they'll come through. All right, there it is. Okay, she took a little damage there. Fair enough. It's not a monarchy anymore. It's a directorate, so totally different. Yeah, so maybe more than supplant. Although I guess they're supplanting the monarchy with the directorate. How about that? HB's pilot almost gives Mr. T energy from Menace. Yeah. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's coming. Let's see if those fools are ready to move through the pass.
Standing by.
All right, Kamea. Sidestep it.
Confirmed.
Give these guys... Ooh, 18%. Oh, 6 evasion. Wow. All right, in that case, I'm just going to send the LRM, maybe narc him if we're lucky. Nice. Nice. All right, I'll take that. I'll take that. That's fine. That's fine.
Why am I in a cockpit?
HB on the shot,
smart?
33. Here, let's dive off. Lock him down to 4. At least that'll help out Mastiff on the next turn, because he'll get to go before that galleon, right? So
How can I help?
we'll have Mastiff. He'll back up.
Affirmative.
He has the gun side facing this guy, but we'll try our best.
Aye, aye.
Give him cluster. Down to 19 on the right, 49 on the front. One is hereditary, the other can be hereditary. Shot to Kamea. More like presidential monarchy, as they had a sort of board with voting. More or less, the monarch acts like a permanent president, something that works like an oligarchy. 858 out of 920. Yeah, I mean, I don't like him willing away at us like this, but he did not move. So that should make the next hit a little more reliable. Striker has the LRM-10, no SRM-6. Shot to Kamea. Down to 872 from 887. Okay, we can do this.
Reading loud and clear.
We'll move in.
Sounds good. I'm moving.
We'll give this guy a full stack no narc. That's on the right side. Enemy down. Beautiful. High five. There's still the striker. The striker did move up. He might have evasion. I don't remember how much it was. Oh, 4 salvageable parts. I want this for a current career. 1 evasion. Okay, HB should have a line.
You got me.
Let's sidestep.
Moving out, Commander.
Engage.
Stop to give him that smooth jazz.
3 structure. All right, come on, guy.
Talk to me.
Yeah, talk to me, buddy. Here, we'll get some evasion going as we do it.
Sprinting.
Can't lift. Engage. Full salvo.
Confirmed.
Enemy down. High five. They're easier to kill by kicking than by shooting. Problem with tanks, they don't lose their dodge points. You kick them in the beginning, you don't have such great pilots. Yes. No, absolutely. Absolutely. I think the thing is that I'm kind of trying to pull him through this choke point here and string him along. But, I mean, yeah, I guess I could just, like, charge him and step on him. There will be more anyway. Give him that...
Smooth jazz.
That's right. Give them that smooth jet. They die, though, if you kick them with a 50. That's also true.
Standing by.
That's also true. But I'm not in range to kick him here because I put myself outside of it.
I'm listening.
Let's get Kamea. We'll get up high. Hold. My HB's driving his brand new Annihilator.
Why
4
am I
Clan
in a
UAC
cockpit?
10.
Is that
Wow.
smart?
That's the way.
I got
Dash
the
right in.
speed you need.
Smack him.
Stop.
Nice job, kid. 1 fewer hostile on the board.
All right, so I think it's one left. Is that right?
We gave him that smooth jazz.
The smooth jazz. Striker Mark 1. He has 0 evasion.
Got your
Perfect.
back.
All right, walking in slightly obstructed.
Roger that.
Coming in on slug. Send it.
Roger that.
56, 32.
Tell me what you need.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
Come on.
All right, Kamea's got it. Turn off LRMs, stack it.
Discharging weapons.
I'm going to be honest, when our mentor dies, I don't feel a lot of emotion because we hardly even knew him. We knew him for like 20 minutes.
Reporting a critical strike.
It's a good
Wait,
point.
Why am I in a cockpit?
I mean, I guess like
Is this smart?
it does give us a little color though for I think what the other characters are feeling. Just At least when they say he's been around for a very long time, right? So it gives us a little insight into how they react to it. Yeah.
We're getting that smooth jazz.
Cannot mount autocannon fire control system on any without losing the
You have
quirk
my
bonus.
attention.
Oh, really? I didn't know they didn't stack. Well, I'm gonna take the
why am I
Osprey.
in the
We'll push right through the
That's
pass. We'll take the Centurion, and we're gonna go through and cant to the right,
Confirmed.
and we'll have command just kind of short step it to be in line.
We're too late.
So she's seeing all the burning, I think, right? Because this is the Rotorua Township.
Yes, I hear you. Copy that.
Kamea? Kamea, do you read me? It's Espinosa, your uncle. Do you hear me? House Espinosa is usurping the throne.
It can't be. My uncle, Victoria.
Kamea, I just watched an Espinosa battlemech plow through an alley full of civilians. This is happening, and it is happening now. Your loyalists have fallen back to the market district. That's where they're making their stand. What's left of the Royal Guard are doing their best. There's something wrong with their battlemechs. What's that sound? Oh, gods!
Alexander!
Okay, I forgot about that part. It's been so long, I legit forgot about that part. That sucks. It's so crazy because if you think about how far we've crossed, it's actually a pretty big distance, right? But we're in battle mech, so it makes sense we can cross it so quickly.
Aye, aye.
How's the Osprey? Pretty nice. Longer range, for sure. Gauss rifle, LRMs.
It's over, Kamea. Your ascendancy, the Arano legacy, all of it. Victoria, what have you done? You know, Kamea, for years I loved you like a sister. But then my father helped me see it. Your family's complacency, what it's done to the Reach. Our nation dwindles like a dying star, and House Arano is to blame. My father offered you a path to glory. I would have fought under your banner proudly, served as your strong right hand. It was like a knife in my heart when you turned him away.
Damn it, Victoria. I taught you better than this.
You taught me lies. Kamea, for the love that I once bore you, I'm going to give you a chance to surrender. I will even spare the old man and his mech warrior if you stand down now. I do not want to see you hurt, but you cannot be allowed to rule. I will see you hanged for this, Victoria. You and your father both. Do you hear me? You are traitors to the Reach. I will fight you to the last. Then you truly are a fool. I will spare you in spite of yourself, but you've cost your royal escort their lives.
Victoria is so hot. I wish we could hire her as a mech warrior.
This is Lady Victoria Espinosa.
Oh yeah, she sounds very
Lady
different.
Arano is to be apprehended and taken alive by my command. Fail to follow these instructions, and you will have me to deal with.
Wait until we get inside and go to the cantina. Then we're gonna have a little bit of... I forgot that she sounds like that. I had stream on background, legit thought, oh, thank you, Elio. Thank you.
Reading
Let's
loud
get the
and
Royal
clear.
Cantata. Can we kick?
Wait.
I think
Why
early
am
on
I
we
in the
can't,
cockpit?
right? Like they
This
still
is
have
smart.
spawn protection, so let's kind of fan out. We'll get our Osprey, we'll I guess hop on back. And then we'll get Mastiff and we'll come out, give the shield
On my
arm.
way.
We'll get the Royal Cantado and we're going to just come around and flip it. Pull back. And that is the spawn protection right there. Locust 1 Sierra. Nice, but we actually moved. Excellent.
How can I help?
Mastiff can probably kick this guy. Let's go ahead and try to give him a nice swift kick right to the groin. Hey there, Locust. You ever heard of Mastiff, the headshot killer? Ew, there, oh, there it is. There goes that leg and guns. Guns. Okay, that guy. Both legs have been destroyed. Jeez Louise. Wow, Mastiff don't mess around today. My goodness. I guess it's his last big stand. My God. Got Nate cap. Yeah, he did. Hey, Reorks. High five. Happy Friday.
Tell me what you need.
Hey, Mike. Good to see you. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently in the very first of the Arena Restoration flashpoints. I guess I will pull back with HB. We're going to go in and lock up the lead sensor lock.
Locked him. He's not going anywhere.
Exactly. So they got their larger than your average bear cicada out here. Shot to Mastiff, and he went to the gun arm this time. Smart guy. Yeah. Honestly, there's something satisfying with overkilling locusts.
You have my attention.
In general, there definitely is. Okay, well, I'm gonna at least try to narc the cicada if we can. A little difficult, but enough hit. He's a little softer in the middle. He's on his way to becoming a donut very soon. We got the Spooter coming on in. Does he have both of his lasers? He has one of his lasers, and he missed with his one laser. God help you. God help you, little guy. All right.
Incoming transmission.
Attention, citizens of Coromadir 6. This is Lord Santiago Espinosa. With the unanimous support of the founding houses, I have assumed control of the Oregon Coalition. For your own protection, I urge you to remain calm and stay indoors until otherwise instructed. All hostile units, stand down, and you have my oath that you will not be harmed. Resist, and you will be fired upon.
All right, we're kicking this guy. I'm sure it was unanimous.
My father placed his faith in that man. I gave him my trust. He was family.
Well, Vin Diesel would have something to say about that, let me tell you. All right, let's kick the cicada. There it is. And guns. 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 Give him the juice. I'm sure it was unanimous for the people that were still left alive. Not everyone was alive at the time of the voting, let me tell you. Yeah. Only Sith deal in absolute royal family issues. Yeah, exactly. Super royal, lot of issues. So many issues.
I'll make it happen.
Attack Labug. Oh, yep, there it goes. Pop off that fin.
Inflicting heavy damage.
Decent amount of damage for sure. All right, Cicada decided he don't want to be here anymore. He's going to shoot into the butt. Oh, wow. Okay, well, that actually hit. Good on him. Right into the spine. 23 armor remaining on the back of Mastiff.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
We can probably just line this up.
I'm on my way.
Smack at this guy. Nice. Oh, that is satisfying. Oh, there he goes. Excellent. Super satisfying. Love that one. All right, Spooter, he's only got one medium laser left. He's going right into the rear, shooting good old Kamea. And he missed again. God, if I were this guy, I'd be super scared. He's like, I've only got one job and one laser. And I haven't managed to hit anyone. That's right. You definitely haven't. You know what Mastiff thinks about that? He says, I think you need more training, boy. Stack him. Pop goes the weasel. The nice thing is,
that was a critical hit.
He does get to go, so he has a third chance. Third time's a charm. Third time's a charm. A bit of a dire situation for him, but I believe in him. He can hit the third time. It's all about believing. Okay, he hit her in the leg. I mean, good on him. Good on him. Good job. Good job. But let me tell you, Mastiff trained Kamea.
Yes, I hear you.
And he said, if anyone shoots you in the leg, by golly, you take their freaking leg.
I'm moving out.
Wait. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. The HB said third time's a charm. Yeah, he did.
Hand to hand.
And now your shin is full of charm. You better wish that you got the genie out of the bottle now, didn't you? Oh, there it is. Excellent. Wow. Sucks to be you, guy. Spider is a small, wimpy, kid-looking mech. I like the hermit crab mech because it looks adorable. The hermit crab? You mean like the crab? Like the medium crab?
Oh, man.
HB's walking it up. He's ready to go. We're going to save on the Gauss ammunition and just stack the leg. Yep, that'll do it.
Kamea? Kamea?
Command, do you read me?
Alexander, thank the gods. I thought I'd lost you when the bombs fell.
You very nearly did. Command, the city is lost. We have to get off this planet. We need to do it now.
I can't abandon Coromadir. This is my home. My birthright.
The battle is over, Kamea. Lord Madeira has the right of it. It's time for you to run. Escape from this madness. Live to restore the Coalition another day.
You're both right. My uncle is one. The Reach is his.
We'll mourn for it later, the both of us. For now, you need to move. I have a dropship waiting at Shepherd's Pass. I'm on my way there right now. Hurry and meet me there, please.
We're on our way.
You get to that ship, Alexander. I mean it. We will not lose you and my throne on the same day.
Man, that is a big ship. Striker Mark 1. Oh, I don't remember there being more vehicles at this point. Very interesting. Where are they coming from? Destroy the Espinosa vehicles. Oh, a proper tank out here. Medium tank. And they double turned us AC5 immediately. And they're popping HB right in the side. They clipped the leg. Okay, fair enough.
Talk to me.
All right, Mastiff. Well, if we sprint on in, we've got a pretty decent chance to hit that medium.
Roger.
We'll go in on Slug. And send it.
Roger.
Nice. 26 remaining on the front thanks to the Slug. And enemy down. High five. That's awesome. The Hermit Crab is a light mech. Oh, really? See, I have not seen the Hermit Crab. Maybe I did. There were vehicles if I remember. Man, it's been so long. I seriously do not remember. I thought we were fighting mechs at this point, and I thought there were turrets up above. I remember seeing the vehicles we fought after the first two, and then I remember seeing the 3 mechs that came down. I didn't remember these vehicles, and then I thought they were like, oh yeah, there are turrets up here, and then I think there were some mechs that drop, and then that's it. But I don't remember. 4 evasion. Well, let's get HB.
Wait, why am I
He
in
can
the
at least
cockpit?
kick these
Is that
guys.
smart?
Step on them.
Moving out, Commander.
They're still coming. Man, there's so much.
Enough with my fists.
I'm freezing, Darius.
Oh, of course we step right on the turret. Right on the turret.
Yes, I hear you.
All right, Kamea. Line that up. Stack this guy and hope you don't hit HB. Well, we really hit that turret. Shot to Mastiff. That's on the shield side. We have 70 left. You may like front mission. I love front mission games. Front mission games are some of my favorite. My favorite is 5, which is the Japanese release with the patch on it. I actually have that on my computer right now. And then front mission 4 is probably my second favorite. I love the linking and everything like that. They're one of my all-time favorites. Stack this guy. You know what's funny? I didn't know about Battletech until I finished Front Mission 5, and I really wanted more. So I started looking for a mech game, and that's how I found Battletech on Kickstarter.
I'm listening.
That's literally the story of how I started playing Battletech.
Sounds good. I'm moving.
Narc launcher off, LRM's off, stack them.
I'll do what you ask.
Enemy down, beautiful. High five. All right, so we're just gonna regroup. Hopefully get a moment to breathe. I don't know if they come when we hit a certain point or something.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Just move, brace. We all got to start somewhere. That's right. I started with front mission. And we'll just walk it up. Walk it up.
This is your last chance. Or I guess
So does she sound... She kind of sounded like...
Howard, this is your last chance, cousin. Don't make me order you to death. Do whatever you must, betrayer. A headstrong fool to the end. Damn you for this.
I can't. I'm so sorry.
Captain House, destroy them. Mastiff, my cousin, all of them. Leave no survivors.
I only played Front Mission 2. She sounds all hot and bothered. Yeah, she does. Front Mission 3 is the one I played the most. Never found any others after that for years on my game stores. Well, they have the remakes that have been coming out for 1, 2, and 3, I think, right? So they've got quite a lot coming on. Oh, see, now the music's on. That's the music we know. Or at least that's the music that I know. All right, let's go in full speed. Break. Let's go in and split these.
I'm on my way.
We've got that Wolverine. That's housed. Turrets inbound. Steam and consoles have a 1 to 3 remake. It's super, super cool that they're doing that. And I think, do we have another one behind us? Where is that secondary? Is it just the turrets? So we've got the 2 turrets and then we've got the Wolverine. AC5, SRM6, but the medium laser's down. Were they damaged in the original? That I don't remember. And what do they have on the turrets? They have double medium machine gun, double medium, double machine gun. And then we got that AC5. Okay, fair enough. I might actually just remove what's on the turrets. So let's... Oops. Here, come on up. Full push. And stack them. Wolverine was damn... He was as well, yeah. See, now here is the mech you kind of remembered. Yeah, no, absolutely. It is. It is. This is the situation I remember. For some reason, I feel like there was a mech that dropped behind me as well.
Tell me what you need.
Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Narc launcher, LRMs. Stack right. I guess stack left.
For the Arigan Reach.
12. See, if HB had multi-target, he'd be able to send a little to both, but I don't. I'll just have to choose.
Why am I in a cockpit? Is that smart?
88, 69, 63. Well, I mean, I guess guns off the field. All right, turret down. There's the last lance you don't fight. Oh, maybe that's what I remember.
Turrets, Commander. There were turrets.
How's that on the left? 51. The leg has 49. Not too shabby. 59 and 94 on the right side.
Talk to me.
Mastiff can kick. I'm going to let him do that first if he wants to. Reserve. Wolverine's pulling away towards Kamea. Shot to HP with the AC5. Yeah, this isn't too bad. Imagine being the mech warrior and they're all ignoring you and shooting the turrets. I mean, let's be real. That just is honestly good tactics if you ask me. All right, now we'll choose the Wolverine.
Target destroyed.
Standing by.
Well, I'm going to use Kamea first just because we've got the green and we have a Narc launcher, so stack this guy right in the butt.
Copy that.
He's the one who ignored the crowned royal here in the royal cantata.
Oh, man.
And now our LRMs should be a little better. Stack them. Nice. Wow, I just realized his stability threshold's so low.
That went in like butter.
Darn straight it did. All right, Mastiff. Kick this guy. Kick him.
Roger that.
Sweep the leg, Mastiff. Oh, there it is. Mech Warrior Thought Bubble. I'll sneak behind him while they're busy with the turrets. Hi, HB. I've never finished even half the story. No worries. No worries. This is the very first mission. So if you're interested, I mean, once we finish this one, I'm going to go in and throw a poll and see if this was enjoyable to people or not, and if they want to make any adjustments. But, I mean, obviously, this is only the first one, so no worries. Stack it. Down he goes. Controls are locked up. Can't stop the fall. Oh! Oh, jeez.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
That did not
Is that
sound
smart?
good. Let's make it worse.
I'm on my way.
Let's make it worse. Might as well play it for decent heavy assault. Up, there it is. Hit that leg. Yes! High five. Okay, I just want to say, obviously this is very different, but
We gave him that smooth jazz.
our mechs are in so much better condition than when I first played this mission. So that's awesome. All friendly units must survive. Okay,
Moving out.
Lady Auto, just stay right there. Mastiff, stay right there. Perfect, yeah. Campaign was most progressive initially started. Yeah, no, for sure.
Thank the gods you made it, Kamea. Captain Halverson's bringing the engines right now. In another 5 minutes, we'll be ready to depart. 5 minutes is a long time. HB, you see Lady Arano to the docking ramp. When she's aboard, come back to me. We'll hold this pass against whatever comes.
Thank you, Sir Raju. Thank you both. I won't forget what you've done for me today.
All right, get Kamea. The fact she can sprint's kind of nuts, yeah. Blackjack sucks, not BJ2, BJ2. That's actually a threat. If I recall, isn't Espinosa in a Warhammer?
All units, advance. I want you to take down that dropship. Destroy everyone and everything that stands in your way.
All right, HB. I trained you for this. We will fight side by side. Watch each other's backs. Above all else, we will keep Lady Arano safe. Protect the dropship. It is all that matters. Warning. Engine heat critical. Warning. Error.
Shutdown initiated. Error. Reactor offline. Weapons offline. Systems inoperable. Trouble with your mech, HB? Shame. That's been happening to a lot of Royal Guard battle mechs lately.
You have numbers on us, and you've resorted to sabotage. And you're gloating about it. You have no honor, you vicious little brat. Not you nor your backstabbing father.
Shut your mouth, old man. My father is a great man, and I swear to all the gods you will suffer if you insult him again.
Your father's a coward, and so are you. HB, I want you to eject now. Punch out. You're no good to anybody in a broken mech, and I will not let you die today. Eject, mech warrior. Now! That's an order. Now come for me, Victoria. Your teacher's waiting. Come and show me what you've learned.
Mission successful.
Yeah, that didn't feel like a success to me. Like, where... Yeah, that didn't seem to, like, such a good ending there. My god, I have larger units on the field. I'm curious to see what's actually there when everything is. There's a Templar and Warhammer and an Owens. Oh, really? Holy moly. So you get an Owens and stuff like that? Is it different every time, or is it... You're just in a different part of the flashpoints, is that right? So obviously this is the only first one we've done. We got 180,000. Kamea loves us. That's nice. We got 2 rep on that one. Oregon Directorate, they don't seem to care. Kamea made it out. Nice. And now what? I'm playing the general. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Kingdom successfully lost. The only bad thing about the campaign, you need to wait for a new chapter to spawn. Well, I guess that's true. I mean, we can always... even in the actual campaign, you would farm in between. So I guess that kind of makes sense. So in a weird sort of way, it's sort of the same. It's just a little different. I guess if we stay in the south, we'll probably have cheaper costs and stuff like that. Okay, so... nice. Dude, man, I'd forgotten how good their cutscenes and stuff are. Wow, they did such a good job. They really did. They really did. They worked it with what they had, and my god, they really worked it. They did such a good job. Holy crap. Yeah, holy crap. I remember when I was first trying to figure out how to mod stuff in Battletech, I'd sit at the main menu and just listen to the music there because it's so good. It's so good. I would just literally let it play out. It actually make me teary-eyed. It's really, really good, yeah. Groggy, you wake up in the med bay with a crew waiting around you with concern. Darius looks worried as he explains.
Easy there, Bunny Man. You took a nasty crack on the head when you punched out. You made the right call. Yang said your mech shows signs of deliberate sabotage. Beastie Boys. Whoever the Oregons had working on it really did a number on the reactor.
He hesitates before delivering more bad news.
We found Siraju's mech. It was completely cored out. Nobody survives a hit like that. Things aren't looking so hot around here, what with the coup and all. House Espinosa's directorate is the new de facto government of the Oregon Reach, and I'm sorry he couldn't do more. A lot of good people died today, and I got a feeling this is only the beginning. We'd better make ourselves scarce in these parts and lay low for a while. Oh man?
There we go. Oregon Directorate takes control of 23 star systems. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's amazing how much they do within their budget. Like, the cutscenes in this game actually make me feel something without needing a bunch of expensive CGI. Yeah, woke up 37 years later. That's a good point. Why didn't I even think about that? Yeah, 37 years later. My God. Well, okay, let's go ahead and just temporarily we'll adjust the music so that we can bring back to the regular. And this is what we're going to do. So now that we finish one of them, I'm going to ask you how you like that and if you want to adjust any way that we play it. And then after that, in the meantime, we're going to continue and farm a little bit until the next one appears, and then we'll have an idea how we want to proceed. Does that seem fair? So mind you, I'm not going to do this every single time. It's just that this is the first time that we've ever run the RNO Restoration Flashpoint on this stream. So I figured I might as well pull in with the bunnies again and find out. So how did you like it? And I will have a few options. So one, I like the story. Play it the way that you did it now, let's say. So just basically change nothing. Wow, I could have said that, just change nothing. Or I like the story. Skip the story bits. Wait, that doesn't make much sense. You get the point. Or let's do something else. How about that? So we'll have it that way. I don't know if there are any other options. So basically, number one means I liked the story flashpoint. Let's continue doing those when they appear. Number two is I like the story, but you know, you can skip the story bits. We can just do the story flashpoints like the combat and get the rewards and stuff like that. Three is let's do something else. That's not really my thing. That's totally fine as well. I have no idea what the bunnies like. In my head, I've always thought when it comes to the story flashpoints, I would never touch them. Because in my head, I thought every bunny that's here has seen the story so many times. Why would they want to watch me play it again? So I'm just tossing that out there. In the meantime, there isn't another story flashpoint to do. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to try to do some farming and wait for the next story flashpoint to appear. And then we'll continue as however befits this poll. So if you want to participate, all you got to do is type 1 or 2 or 3 in YouTube or Twitch chat. If you're in Twitch chat, it'll automatically tally on the left. If you're in YouTube chat, I'll go in and manually add it in when we're all done. So let's go ahead and take a look at the command center, see what's available to us, and then we'll go from there. So right now we actually, oh wow, we're in a 3 skull difficulty, capture base, escort. I mean, who are they up against? Right now we're up against the Oregon Directorate. Oh, interesting. So we can fight against Espinosa? That I did not expect. So we can legit fight the Oregon Direct. Okay, that's pretty cool. Legit. So these are all against the Oregon Directorate. Wow. That's nuts. I did not know that was a thing. That's very interesting. It's 3 skull. You know what? Let's do it. That's pretty awesome. I had no idea we could even do that. Well, in that case, let's bring the full might of the Bunny League and let's go and trash the Oregon Directorate gladiatorially. gladiatorially. It's in the desert though, so it's kind of hot. There is one in the tundra, right? But it's like 3.5 skull. We haven't even done a 3.5 skull yet. This seems like a really bad idea. That's why we should do it, and that's why we're totally going to do it. 3 pick 12 on this one. So let's get a move on. As soon as we start to launch, I'll go in and stop the poll. So I'm not looking at it yet. So right now we've got our Balar. That has our LRMs on it. LRM 13 or 30. And then we've got our Yoden, the Boom Boom Bun. Been a while since we've used the Boom Boom Bun, so let's go in and give them a little bit of boom to their step. 3.5 skull anyway. We have the new Grasshopper. That's going to be nice. We've got the Clan Laser Bun in a Tundra. That's going to be phenomenal because it's super cool, super clean. We got the Lacerator with the LBXAC 5s and the Triple Clan ER mediums. We've got the Tsarbumba, and the Tsarbumba has the ATM, the D-Back 10. That's right, so I kind of like to test that out as well. We have the Pyro Bun that we stuck on with new ER Flamers. Maybe we'll hold off on that because they're in a Tundra. The Pew Pomni Bun. We've got the Shahu. Yeah, you know what? In a situation like this, I think it's going to be fine with the Stealth Armor because we've got that -21 Delta, +9 with the Stealth on. The Cinder's a double Clan ER Large. The double Machine Gun. We'll kind of grab that. Would definitely want our Secret Web on. Definitely want the Piranha. And we're going to go ahead and pull in the Pew Pew Starter as well. Why not? It's the one with the chemical lasers. Actually, you know what? We're going to do the Pew Pomni Bun instead. Let's try it out that way. And then we've got our Scorpion with Amiel and our Galleon with Kit Pup. Kit's only really got to use this like once, but my god, he made such an impression in the Galleon. He was shooting people in the toes. It was hilarious. Loved every last second. Reorc's now in the Lacerator. The Tsarbumba actually has Crow in it. We got the Shahu Bun. And we've got Euphesi. And then the Clan Laser Bun, we have Unstable Toast. God, I love this highlight when you select the mech and it tells you who's been piloting it. That's super helpful. Of course, Rhubarb Carl in the Cypher the Piranha. We've got Serve Cold in the Secret Web Bun. Pew Pomni Bun has Ulster Farl. The Cinder has Red Legs. And that leaves just the Grasshopper. Let's put Panzer Bun in the Grasshopper. And here we go. 3.5 skull difficult to capture base in the Tundra against the Oregon Directorate. That is a good... Oh, wow. We've got 551 tons. Nice. Nice. High five. All right, bunnies. Let's go in and check out the poll. Oh, wow. Okay, that was unexpected. Thank you so much for weighing in, bunnies. It's a unanimous vote. You like the story. Play it the way you did it now. Perfect. So thank you so much. I had no idea. I had no idea it was going to be that popular. So in that case, we will farm up. We might shift systems or something. We'll see if another one pops up and we'll go to the next one. And I guess we'll continue this. And then we'll check in with you maybe like once a stream, but I won't bug you with it every time. You need to factor in nostalgia too. Most of it is done 5+ years ago. That's true. The best kind of bad idea. 4.5 skull was a good option too. If you're into bad ideas, have you ever played Riftbreaker? I haven't, but I saw, was it Wada Bunny? His channel? Yeah, I saw him play. It was pretty cool. I definitely dig that, yeah. Vote's looking quite close. However, will HB decide? If you could have saved yourself all the questions. Oh, I could? Voice. Oh, thank you, Helen. Farm for tech while we wait. That's what I call a nap. Yeah, 37 years. That's insane. 37 years. Absolutely. Yeah, I never seen the whole story. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Well, then I guess I was super wrong. I had no idea. It puts it over. Thank you, Thrake. I get to drive the Grasshopper. I can put on a disco show. Well, you have the extra 2 defense on top of everything. You've got the sure movement. You have, well, I guess we can't put in a gyro on you, but pretty nice, yeah. Got to find the closest game world, beeline between it, campaign. Oh, that's right. We actually have hardcore. Hardcore's relatively close by, and it's a game world as well, yeah? Do you have any LRM boats? Not yet. Surprisingly, not yet. I haven't. Our closest is like the Balar with LRM 30. What do we got, Darius?
I don't like dropping dark like this. Meyer, we need some eyes on the target. Any thoughts?
Let me look. Okay, this location seems like a good vantage point. Should be able to see the facility from there.
Roger that. Bunnies move up to the location Meyer indicated and we'll make a plan from there.
Visibility's poor in the fog and the darkness. Avoid collateral still? Oh my goodness. Wow. They really like to get us on this collateral damage thing. Well, it's super dark. And I have to say, one of my favorite things in this game is actually to see all the little headlights. I think it looks so cool. Like, you just see these headlights moving around. It's really awesome. I think it's such a cool touch. So, I'm a sucker for contrast and stuff like that. Let me tell you, it gives you a nice contrast. There's the sanctuary little... Oh, right! That's right. And the Sanctuary Alliance has some new stuff as well. You need some eyes on those eyes. Next time, bring a fox or a wolf, some animal that can see at nighttime. Man, if we could somehow hook up a night vision camera to a local fox and he ran around and we saw what he saw, he'd probably find the enemy for us. My God. Amule, Kit Pup. Wow, we brought a lot of guns. I forgot how many guns the bunnies can bring to a fight like this. We haven't done a 3.5 skull. This is the first time in this campaign that we're doing such a high one. 70 tons, 70 tons, 70 tons. So triple 70, 210 in front of us. We're going to reserve down. We'll see when they first get to... So initiative base 7, they've got the Vulcan. Oh, okay. Okay, so the Vulcan is at initiative phase 7. Gotcha. Have you hired a new red shirt squad, aka battle armor squad? I haven't hired a new one, but we do have some. They're actually reusable, which is kind of nice. All right, reserve. I saw a CS player that had a cat looking at the screen. When the cat moved, it meant there's something in your peripheral vision. Oh, really? Like Counter-Strike? They use the cat to help them play? I think it's a dare. They ask if you dare to do collateral damage. Nice. Double AMS. One clan AMS, one standard. Because we lost the other clan AMS, remember? Or I lost it. Initiative phase 6. That's on the Archer. Initiative phase 4. So is this just the garrison right now? Guillotine. The cool thing is, actually legit, we're gonna get parts of these. I don't know why it didn't dawn on me before. My God, this feels like cheating right now. Like, I'll be perfectly honest. We kind of outnumber them and outgun them by quite a lot. Oh, that's the cool Warhammer. Careful. There it is. Cinder's fine. Parts for the win. Yeah, no kidding. I saw this in a short film. It was about him receiving several complaints. It was, oh, with the cat? Ooh, where did that come from? Was that a turret? Actually legit. Look at this Warhammer. Okay, I don't know if you can see it. Yeah, you probably can't see it, but look at the profile if you can catch it. It's the modified one. Man, that's so cool. I really like this Warhammer. I like both the Warhammers, but I think this is such a unique looking... God, it's so dark. We got to get closer, light it up with fire or something like that. You know what? Let's light it up with fire. If you can't see it, shoot it with fire. All right, Panzerbun is advancing. Nope, nope. We're going to start with our scout. We're going to get Serve Cold in there. Full speed. Here we go. Detonate everyone besides my massage target. You got it. Guillotine is laser fart mech with so-so cooling. It can work really well. 24, 42. Let's go in and lock up. I'd rather be the first bunny to move. So we're going to go in and lock up the Vulcan. Bring him down to 3. We're going to have...
Awaiting orders.
I know Rhubarb
Ready for orders.
has sensor lock. Uffizi has a Shahu bun with stealth. Full speed 9 evasion. This feels a little imbalanced. I don't need to see yours. The exact same skins on the Warhammer that runs around on my battlefield is nice. So you know. And bring him down to 1.
I've got a sensor lock.
There we go. 1 evasion. Looking good. Nice start.
How's it going?
And then Panzer. Let's see. Panzer actually unstable. Reorcs. Crow. Crow's got it. Crow has it. He's going to go full speed in the Tsarbunba. And he's going to lock him down to 0. Nice, because we want to dominate the beginning of the turn order. So we'll get Rhubarb. Very close, not quite. There seems to be an assault turret, obviously with a Gauss rifle, so nice to know. I suppose we could run around the backside of the Archer. Yeah, let's do that.
On my way.
He still has 5 evasion, so a little hard for a normal bunny to hit him. But let's be real, we have Knife Fighter, it's the Tundra, and life is good.
Confirmed.
Yep, excellent.
Solid connection on that one.
Yep, that'll do. All right, bunnies. I think this is going to be okay, we got this. He just left his mech. Oh, nice. The retcon Warhammer lore is tomorrow used to dump Warhammers in space as makeshift space defense platforms. 73 on the Guillotine. Here, we're battle lorded. And let's go in and cook him. So you can see him a little better now with all the flames a little bit, yeah. Red Legs, you're up. Red Legs, give him the juice. We're gonna dash on out like so.
Confirmed.
Into unstable territory. We've got the battle armor on board. He just isn't gonna dump it out yet. Clanny are large. It's 49 damage each unless we Battle Lord it. Oh, wow. That sucks. That sucks. So...
Yes, Commander.
So we need a little boom boom on that bun, you know what I mean? Here we go. Save access ready. He's got high explosive. And he even has a little air burst for this guy.
Roger that.
Yep, that'll do. Wow, wow. Well, now we own the 7th initiative phase. Fantastic. All right, Panzer. Let's see, we got Unstable Toast and the Clan Laser. Yep, Clan Laser Bun. Let's go and charge. Here we go. Let's do it.
Standing by.
Unstable, full speed. Get the line. Bye-bye, Vulcan. That's right. Can we hit that turret? It has the Gauss rifle. This one in the back. Dual UAC 20. Oh, what? Yeah, I don't think so. 300. Well, I guess... we probably want to deal with what's in front of us because they're the ones spotting for those turrets. But my God, 65, 27, 76 on the Gauss turret, 250. I mean, that's probably easier to burn through. Let's hit that Gauss turret. We can definitely outrange the UAC 20s, so I guess that's a plus. It's just always a little scary when you first see them, right? So full speed with a lacerator. We've got Slug equipped. And we're going to focus right on this guy, Battle Lord it. We're in the Tundra. God, I love the Tundra. And engage. He's got 27 between armor and structure. Grasshopper's not going to reach. Amiel can reach. Get that 5. Here we go. 4 evasion. It's got the UAC 5. Stack it.
Firing. Full complement.
Nice. High five. Gauss rifle down. Beautiful. So we're just going to clean left to right. Left to right.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Panzer. Hop. Get 4 evasion. And we do have a tag. We'll just hard brace.
Standing by.
Kit pop. Now, Kit... Kit has speed.
Aye, aye.
So he's going to use it just to zip circles around the enemy and hope they don't step on him. That's our Kit. He's been known to defy physics quite a few times. And he now has side slip. So he's ready to go. So what do we got? We got Rhubarb Carl. Honestly, we could back up on 3. Coming around on 7. Are we out of range? You know what? I'm not going to risk that. So let's... I think we probably could have killed that guy right then and there, but I'm not going to risk it. So I'm going to come around like this. Yeah. Kit shows speed. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He's all about that speed. And we'll use Rhubarb to lock instead. So we'll go in and lock up the archer. Bring down to 3.
Locked on.
Because I just want to be sure. Give him a moment as well.
Commander.
And then we got secret weapon. And we ended up where? There's the Tsarbumba. There's the Cypher. So we're just going to shift over, provide coverage with the anti-missile ECM.
On the move. Full speed.
And what we can do, though, is at least push one of these guys back. They're currently on 4. No, that's fine. We'll just lock instead. Let's lock up the archer down to 1. He's on 6 at the moment. Turrets in MechWarrior 5, they're random paper fun targets of Battletech. They're like heavy sniper, 4 Gauss. Hey, how's it going? That's right, Fabrizio. That's right. They definitely are a little more tenuous, shall we say. Yeah, a little bit more dangerous for sure. All right, coming around.
No shooting, just running.
And let's push that archer down to 5. Send it. Excellent. So now he's on initiative phase 5.
Yeah.
We got red legs in the cinder. So we're just going to back it up. Keep our max range so we stay away from the UAC 20s. Dear God. Double clanning air large. Now these have the laser fire control systems on it. So it's going to keep us a little bit safer. It's going to connect a little more reliably. And then Kit Pup is going to hold here because I'm a little nervous. Let's go down to 6. And then our first archery's on 5. Maybe we can push him back again. We've got Crow. Crow can do it. So Crow has the D-back.
On my way.
We can do precise strike. Hit this guy. Comes in on damage or comes in on stability damage. You know what? I really want to do the stability damage, even though I know it's not necessary. It's probably better just to punch through. Okay, we'll save it for someone else. D-back 10. God, that's good. And stack them. So now they're all on 4, which is fantastic. We can go in reserve down to 5. And the only one who can't go right now is the boom boom bun. Perfect, perfect. Okay, on that note, unstable toast, get the clan laser bun. We'll just flip around and engage the archer. Nice. Pop goes the arm, and he got a breached on the right side, and he's out. Fantastic. High five. 4 salvageable parts on an archer. That is phenomenal. That is phenomenal. That was not expected, but I will take it. My goodness, that is good. And again, I don't want to dance too close to the sun there, so let's go ahead and play not like Icarus and stay a little farther away. That would be great. Although I don't think he can hit that lacerator, so I might actually let them go. Is there anyone that I don't want to be there? Pew Pomni Bun? Yeah, maybe we'll dash out. Get a little more space here.
Of course.
And we'll hold there. And then I guess Kit Pup probably needs to stay away, and we'll come back on 6.
No shooting.
And then you can at least just shoot him in the butt with a medium laser. There it is. Just try, yeah. He said, here, take my mech. Just let me leave. Yes, yes. The enemy's determined to destroy my boombox. Oh, you got... Oh, man, you got the boombox on legs? That's amazing. Wait until you see the quad insanity PPC turret. Holy moly, please. All right, reserve. Let's see what they got. Get them to commit. Here's the guillotine. Quad medium, 1 large. SRM 6. Some impacts on the boom boom bun, but he still has over 1,700 armor. I think he's okay. They didn't hit us in the right place. And then we'll go into reserve. Is the Warhammer going to go? Double impact for 98, and we're down to 1644. It's on the right side, so we'll just have to cant the left. Shot and move. He thinks he's safe, but Kit Pup is back there. Kit Pup is back there just waiting and scheming non-stop. Here, they've got 1 evasion here. Just
on the move.
Give with a boom boom bun. We just need to choose our target. How about this? So instead of high explosive, there's canister, there's slug. We'll give him some slug from the howitzer. We're going to come in with... Do we want Inferno? No, no. Fast cam, air burst. We'll do AoE, just standard AoE, and stack this guy. Here we go. Wow, are they all hitting on the leg? That is brutal. Wow, we swept the heck out of... Man, Savax... Savax is here from Cobra Kai, clipping everyone in the leg. All right, Panzerbund, full speed, full speed. He's prepped to jump. Stack the same target. Hit him with a triple ER medium. Get him with the tag. Reorx is going to come it around the rear. Shoot him in Lagreen with the slugs. Stack that guy. Nice. And finally, Yufizi in with the Shahu bun. The Shayu bun. And send it. He hit the leg. There it is. And down it goes. Wow, this is working out nicely. This is what happens when you got way more than they do, yeah? Nothing beats the 5 LRM-20 absurdity from my last play. How you discovered that every AMS on every mech is actually a great idea. Yeah, no kidding. We decided to take a slightly different approach and stick all the MS on 1 mech. which is not as effective, but is wildly entertaining, let me tell you. He punched. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. There's only 1 left now, so you know what we gotta do. We gotta soften it up for Kit Pup.
I'm there.
All right, here we go. We're switching over to the Sandpaper Blaster right to Lareer.
Copy that.
Soften him up. Soften him up for Kit Pup. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That is something good.
Yeah, it did. My God. It really did. It really, really did. All right. Well, we got the Grasshopper as well. So Panzerbun can't go until the next. So we need someone else to push him back. I know. Here we go. We'll just get someone to push him. Unstable toast, a little obstructed. And we'll push him like this. There we go. So now he's back on 3. That's going to allow Panzerbun to do a little bit more. On 4 is that UAC thing. So we'll let them go. Now Panzerbun can hop out, up. Oh, God, he was so close. He was super, super close, but not quite there, huh? So there's 35 on this side. There's 85 on this side. That's his right side. We can't... we can get the blue there. All right, well, Panzer hasn't really gotten to shoot anybody. He has to go very loudly, yeah. All right, so Panzer's just going to prime this one and engage. Nice.
Scored a critical hit.
That's 13 support weapons right into his right side. And look, Panzer's still very cool. Look at all those pulses. We're slowly getting them back, bunnies. Slowly getting them. All right, Sarbamba hasn't gone in to shoot anybody yet. Oh yeah, maybe we won't do that. We probably need to stop the recoil penalties. We'll come it around, get in the green. We got to prep it for Kit Pup. Let's give this guy a little bit of a nudge. Yep, there it is. And then Kit Pup will come on in. Yeah, don't worry. We've primed it for Kit Pup. This guy is marked as a flanker, let me tell you. And here's Kit. Okay, so Kit's ready. Yep, there it is. Guys, I get to shoot him. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I can shoot him today? No, absolutely, little bro. Do it up, buddy. Tickle, tickle. Oh, there. Okay, nice. Good job, kid. When I shoot, it sounds like I'm shooting the Death Star. In the interface of my cockpit, it starts to flicker. That's probably because you're using up all the energy in the solar system, my gun. Here, come on in with a cinder. Now, we're just going to start poking this guy and have some fun with him. Yeah, there it is. Wonderful. Oh, that hit the breach. Nice. Oh, he's got 2 structure in the leg now. He's standing on a twig. Oh, there it is. Wow. High five. This has been super gentle so far. You've been massively gentle, and we haven't even captured the base yet. All right, well, let's just keep marching forward with it, Sarbamba. You shouldn't play with your food. Tell that to Kit. When you've got a younger sibling, you'll understand. That's you'll understand. He'll be like, I don't get why I didn't get to shoot. It's because it'd be too dangerous. No, but I wanted to shoot. And you need to make sure it's not dangerous for your sibling. You know how it is? Sometimes you got to make small adjustments to the food so it's safe for them to eat, like deboning a fish. We're basically deboning fish. That's what we're doing out here. All right, here we go. Cypher staying out of range of the UAC-20s. I guess we don't really need to lock up the turret. I was kind of thinking that I should. But now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, let's not do that.
On my way.
There's no need as long as we're out of the range. And Amuel, he's got the line. Double tap him. Soften him up down to 170 or 182 between armor and structure.
Commander.
And then we got Savex in the boom, boom, bun. Actually, let's let him rest the poor howitzer out here. Give him a little moment, a little time. Bring it on down. I am curious. He can't shoot. Reserve again. Cannot shoot. Reserve again. Can't shoot. Perfect. Now let's push in. Now let's push in. All right, Panzer's moving. Unstable, full speed. He's got sight for all the bunnies. And Battle Lord, stack them. Nice. Excellent, excellent. High five, beautiful. I'm assuming there's going to be reinforcements, so just all bunnies close the gap. Can we lock any bunny from here? Nope. We'll get Crow. He might be able to lock with a port Sarbamba. The Sarbamba's having a little trouble. Heavy laser turret, just because everything dies before we can get there. Lacerator full speed on the Stormcrow. Guess you're getting an LRM boat. That'd be nice if we can get an Archer, for sure. Out of all of those, I'd probably choose the Archer parts. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
All right, full speed Cinder. Now, we do have the Battle Armor Achilles, but I probably don't want to drop it in a situation like this. I'm going to assume that when we get close enough and capture the base, they're going to tell us to secure it, and then they're going to have more enemies coming to the rescue, so to speak. I suppose we can also get in with the Cypher. Oh, there it is.
There's the facility, bunnies. As we expected, it is heavily defended. Be cautious.
I'm seeing more mech signatures approaching the base. It looks like there's going to be more company coming.
All right, turrets powering up. They've already been powered up. All right, rhubarb. And you know what? Send it. Nice.
Yes,
that is so much. That's so much damage. That is so much damage. What's the other turret? Heavy MRMs. MRM 90. Oh my god. I don't necessarily use the Archer as an LRM boat, as a punch bot. I can see that. I can see either. I think it's just that we need LRMs more at the moment than we do close-in support, but yeah, no, I can definitely see that.
Mech warriors, show them what you got.
All right, now Cypher, we should probably back off. But we can still lock the turret just to make sure that we can give him the juice.
I've got a sense
We have mortars after all. And we will reserve to 1. They both pass.
Waiting for orders.
We'll push up.
Going full throttle.
On indirects, let's just stack it.
Firing.
Mortar 8. 5 left.
Yes, Commander.
5 left.
Got it.
Full speed Grasshopper. I really want a larger engine for the Grasshopper, I'll be perfectly honest. I want to get rid of the medium lasers and, you know, raise the fusion core. The problem is I don't have a larger one than 280. So if we can find one, that'd be awesome. I'd be all over it. I'd be all over it. And you know what? Save on this, send it. Beautiful. High five. All right, 4th turret remaining. I sort of prefer catapults when I have the option. The archer is good. I'm good with either. I personally, I've always been a fan of how a catapult looks. So I've got a soft spot for catapults. And I do like, well, I like how they look. Let's put it that way. It's pretty simple, actually. But the archer, the bunnies introduced me to it. And I gotta say, it's very, very, very capable. So I'm totally fine. I've grown to like it. And I actually think it looks good, too. It's just I prefer how the catapult looks. Then search for a cicada for a 3 to... Oh! I would not have thought to go after the bugs, Dertz. That's a very good point. Obviously, we also have some scorpion pieces as well. So, who knows? If we get a scorpion, I might cannibalize that core for it. But kick both their legs. Campaign will have a cicada drop. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's a lot of good opportunities here. MRM 90, and he's got about 100 remaining. Amiel's up. And Kit Pump is... Oh, look at that. Kit's super fast. Guys, I'm going to soften him up. I know you will, Kit. And I just want to point out, when I do that voice, I'm not making fun of you, Kit. I just think it's a cool idea that we're like all brothers and sisters. And I picture it's like our little brother in the tiny galleon, you know, before he grows up. So that's all. I know you're way more lethal for sure. Stand it. There it is. Beautiful. High five. All turrets are down, and we're going to capture this base. So let's get Rhubarb, full speed, and capture it. And in. What do we got? Full stop.
Holding here.
Is there any more, or is that it? It's 3.5, so... Enemy contact.
We've got hostile contact inbound.
What is this? It is a roughneck. So mortar 8 roughneck with an LRM 10 double medium, double flamer, and a small. We have an 80-ton vehicle. We have an demolisher at 80 tons, and we have a 100-ton vehicle. You know, if we do happen to get a vehicle drop that's all 4 parts, I might be tempted to take it, because we literally have a 25-ton and a 30-tonner. But obviously, you have to get the drops and be super gentle and stuff like that. So tell you what, let's back out. We'll go ahead and focus. Oh, they still have the 8 evasion. Let's go ahead and reserve. I'm actually going to back off the line. Let's pull back, draw them into us. Kicking them 4 legs is a bit tedious. You love you a good splatter pult. What would be a splatter pult? Is that like something with the, what's it, like the foam thrower or whatever? That's actually quite a scary group. It is. They got quite a lot going on. We're going to try to take whoever we can, and they're going to back off the line, draw them in closer, so that we can actually be in a situation where they're going to commit before we come in. It'll also give us an opportunity to rest any sort of recoil penalties and stuff like that. Get Kit Pump out of here. And they will get to go, so incoming. Okay, so it goes to the roughneck first. Mortar 8, LRM 10, double medium, double flamer, and a small shot on reorcs on the Stormcrow. AMS engaging. But Obviously, we can't stop the mortars, and he chose Inferno. Maybe a ×2 heavy Gauss. God, no, please. All right, shift. 9 evasion. Shahu? Shayu. Let's actually find out. Can we lock up that 100? What do they got? It's a Behemoth heavy tank, and it has LRM 20, SRM... Oh, okay. 4, 5, 6, 6, 18. So SRM 20, LRM 20, double AC 10, and quad machine gun, and over 1,000 armor. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, it's the boring one. The enemy really wants your boombox. I mean, everybody wants the boombox. It can engage in all ranges. Yeah, it can. Yeah, it can. Sarbumba. Break off to the side. Ulster Farl. Pull back. What we can do is use the battle armor and spend that 10k if we're okay with that. And we got a Grasshopper. Grasshopper, I'm actually going to move to the base of the crest because it takes him so long to get into range. I don't want to lose that moment of opportunity. I mean, obviously the Behemoth heavy tank's in a situation where he's going to be able to shoot on us when he comes from the high ground, but I'm hoping he isn't really going to be able to do very much. What we can do is at least put a little fast cam down just to kind of, I guess, damage a little bit. We'll just put it right here. I'm assuming he wants to come after us. And we're going in hard with a fast cam. BTAU's most favorite op for 100-ton vehicle. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I aimed like way back here. It landed right on top of him and beyond. All right, 80-tonner double AC-20. And here comes the 100-ton Behemoth. Double AC-10, impact with 1. On the Pew Pomni bun, took a big hit on the right arm. But AMS coverage is working it today. That's excellent. How much evasion does he have?
Damage is minor, Commander.
2 evasion. Okay, that we can handle. That we can handle. All right, let's go into reserve down. This guy's going to move on 2. I'm going to let them completely go. So, 65. It's got the LRMs. That's fine. Oh, I'm sorry. Mortar 8. My bad. Forgot about the mortars.
Light damage.
Little burn-in. No problem. I want to go all the way down to 3. Although this guy... Yep, no, 3's fine. Let the other 2 80-tonners move. And... Commander. I just need someone to push this guy. Let's get... I'm going to get Savax. We've got a clean line here. It's a little obstructed, but I'll take it. And we're going to put this right on him. Slug. Airburst Inferno. We'll put Inferno on him as well.
I copy.
Can we open up any opportunity for us? 181 on the front. But more importantly, he's down to initiative phase 1, allowing us to push all the way back. We can go down to 2 if we need to. And that's it. All right, so everyone focus on that guy. Focus on that guy.
No target.
We'll send it. He's tagged. Not that that's going to help us any, but we can definitely take Crow.
Got it.
Crow has the D-back. There's the high explosive. We'll turn off the ER mediums and stack this guy.
Lighting him up.
Nice. Oh my God! High 5, Crow! Wow. Wow. D-back 10 coming in like a champion. Burrows a hole and dumps high explosive ATMs right into the side.
Good to go.
Not too shabby, bunnies. Not too shabby. Let's go in and get Serve Cold up on Crest. 3-part. Not too bad. Not too bad. We're going to go in and lock up. That's 65. That's the 80. Let's lock the 65. He's now down to 0. Got Rhubarb here. He can hard push. Honestly, I don't want to hard push here. No one's going to hit the crest, so let's stay down on the road. They'll be ready on the next one. But we can start to lock up the vehicles. Let's go in and lock up the double AC-20. I think that's the guy. Yeah, double AC-20. And we got the Roughneck. Perfect. Both 0 evasion. All right, Clan Laser Bun, move to crest.
On the move. Full speed.
And we're just going to completely demolish the Demolisher. We're going to completely demolish their initiative for the next turn. That guy's got 40 armor left on that side. And we're going to come it around a little obstructed. That's fine.
All right, let's move.
We're going to be precise. Let's come in with a cluster. Why not? 40 becomes 25. The front is weaker. Euphesi a little obstructed.
Good to go.
But once again, Shahu. Oh, that hit the exact opposite. Man, we're hitting everywhere except for the place that we meant to hit. Here, do we have a line? Nope. No line here. We can stand in the fire and we got it. Here, let's be a little obstructed. We'll send it towards the roughneck. The Shrek AC carrier is 3 AC5s. Oh my god. And stack them.
Here you go.
Nice. Man, Clan ER large is so good.
You have orders?
5 tons, 1 crit slot. Just very, very, very good range. Just good stuff all around.
Roger.
Oh, I realized I was going to call in the battle armor. Let's use vigilance to clear that stability damage and end. And I didn't call in the battle armor Achilles. Amuel will stay at base of crest. We'll get Kit Pup, and he's going to shift but stay at base of crest. And end the turn.
Let's hit them hard.
All right, so reserve. So the first one is on 7. I guess I'll let him go. I'll see what he's going to do. He's not going to melee. He's trying to burn the Shahu. I mean, I guess he's got stealth, so kind of makes sense, yeah? But didn't do very much. And then that means we can go down to 4. That's 5, 4, there. Perfect.
Yes,
all right, so let's focus on the vehicles if we can, unless you cannot. And that's not a bad start, but
Commander.
we'll get unstable toast. Clan laser bun. Let's come it around.
Roger.
4 clan large laser with a location designator and an energy specialist. Headshot galore. That's why we like that Supernova 2 with the 5 clan ER large and the location designator. Oh, there it is. I guess if we wanted 2 AC-20, it's not my ideal loadout, but hey, it's a bigger boy. That's kind of nice. I'll take that. Reorcs, how are we doing? Full speed, 7 evasion, coming around from the flank on that triple AC5 Shrek AC carrier, and we'll come in with slug and stack it.
10-4.
46 remaining, so 86 between armor and structure on his left side. Let's get Panzerbun full in. We're gonna use precise strike, and we're gonna push this gen. Oh, but I want to shoot all the lasers. All right, here we go. Panzerbun. Yep. No one shot him yet, and now he's got 9 structure left.
Some heavy damage.
Supernovas can get built very well. Yeah, they can. It's like their thing. All right. Sarbumba. Man, we're always just a little short with the Sarbumba, I must say. Anyway, he needs to rest anyway. That's perfect. That's perfect. Let's just go ahead and we'll lock down the Shrek AC. Bring him down to 1.
Got a lock.
Gonna be even easier. We got Euphesi here. That means we can give him a nice swift kick, but it's a charge, unfortunately. Yeah, charge, unfortunately. So let's come it around and strike. 55-ton Supernova should very much be even better. Oh, 55-ton Super. You mean like a Nova?
Copy that.
Kaiju King Crab for yes. Warhawks. Yeah, the Kaiju is one of my favorite.
Yeah.
It might be one of my favorite, if not maybe even favorite King Crab. Thing's amazing. And we can get to the butt with a Cinder. Oh, I didn't realize you can get to the butt on the Roughneck. That's kind of nuts. 2 clan ER large. Yeah, send that.
Outmaneuvered.
Nice. There it is. Break the spine. 159 out of 105. Right in the center mass. Cupami bun. Let's come right over the top. Problem is, we're hitting on the opposite side of that vehicle. Hit him.
Yes, Commander.
That's on the right. Nice, nice. Yeah. We got breaches in multiple places. Rhubarb. Actually, let's wait on Rhubarb because it's very possible that we're going to need him for an emergency or something, and we're going to push that vehicle. That looks good. Nice! High five. All right, now we'll send in Rhubarb with a guy who's got a big old hole right in the rear, and I think we've got this one locked down. Rhubarb, are you ready? Always ready, boss. Always ready, boss. and line this up, my guy, and give him the juice.
Firing on start.
Break that back.
Dropship inbound for landing, buddies. We're gonna get in and out quick.
I forget, did we capture the base yet? We might not have, right? Nice! There it is. Excellent, bunnies. All right, bunnies. Oh, I didn't mean it. Total win, total win. Cross your fingers. You got the loot table. I don't even remember what's on it anymore. I have to say, we definitely showed Espinosa in the Eureka Directorate what the Bunny League is all about. Shooting in the butt and giving them the green. So what do we got? Cross your fingers. I know we've got 3 pick 12 so far. There are some things that dropped on 4. We have 663,000 in the positive. And let's take a look. So no one is damaged. No one is injured. That is phenomenal. And we've got 4-part archer. So just to start, I'm going to grab those. The BMF has 3. We don't have a full. We do have 4 of the Demolisher. If I'm perfectly honest, I don't know if I want double AC-20. Even I don't want double AC-20. There's 3 guillotines. There's 1 part Roughneck, 1 part Vulcan, 3/4 Warhammer. We've got standard AC-20s. Probably came from the Demolisher perfectly, to be perfectly honest, or a turret or something. I guess it was UAC-20s from the turret. We have case, core 280s, E-cooling +1, AC-5 precision ammunition. Don't have any of that. That's kind of cool. Mortar Inferno, MRM. Yeah, I guess I will take the Archer then. So 3, 2, and 1. Nice. Nice. There it is. My goodness. Archer 2R, it's ours. My God. 1/4 behemoth. We have 1/4 guillotine. We have an AC-20 heavy machine gun, LRM-10 to clear, SRM-4 to clear, case to clear, and AC-20 ammunition to hold. Not too shabby at all. High five for in between on that one. I call out streamer luck. Man, we did get lucky, didn't we? Catapult loaded with all the... Oh! That's a nice build. You probably don't have to carry as much ammunition with the Streak SRMs. That's a good idea. I didn't think about that. It is going to be a little bit heavier per launcher, but in a weird sort of way, it kind of offsets it, because I think the Streak SRMs, I don't remember because I very rarely use them. I think they've got some additional accuracy benefits as well. So that's pretty nice. Kaiju too hard to get into playthrough. Warhawk's easier to get. Yeah, we got one once, and I remember being sad when I ended the campaign because I never found one again. So that was awesome. It hit for over 100 with the right perks for each of the Clan ER PPCs at super long range. It was like hitting with an AC-20 per Clan ER PPC, and it was endless. Heat neutral even. All right, so let's take a look at the mech bay, just double check we don't have any repairs to make. Oh, and then we've got the Archer as well. So, I mean, that's a nice addition. Let's get that guy online. Introduced in 2474, the Archer became one of the best known and most widely used battle mechs available. Though many were destroyed or dismantled for spare parts, they remained a common sight in the Great House armies and has been a staple of Intersphere armies ever since. Very nice. I will definitely take that. And if we take a look at it in its stock form, it already looks like it's geared up to punch people. You can see it. He's squared off, ready to do some solid hooks. Pop, 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 like that. Although, kind of looking at the cockpit, I might try to change the pattern because it reads a little strange visually to me. I mean, that's kind of cool. I wish I could get the cockpit portion. I know that it's not actually like glass or anything like that, but I like it when it looks kind of like it. But honestly, it looks really nice. I'll just have it like this, and we'll go like that. Not too bad. All right, so we've got our LRM-40. We've got 5 tons of LRM ammunition, Archer battle fists, and 4 medium lasers out there. Now, we do have room for ferrofibrous, so that's awesome. And we probably do have room for the light engine, which we might be able to squeeze some more 1.986 amongst everything else. We went Excel. I guess if we were treating it like an LRM boat, we'll probably go Excel because we don't really need to be that close, which is kind of nice. And we actually have enough that we might be able to fit in multiple LRM-15s if we... Oh, am I using them right now? I am curious. If I pull these off and put LRM-15s in, we do have enough room like that. And in total, it's going to cost us 14 tons each. So if I want to stick some more on, it's got to be another 14. So that might be a little bit too much. So LRM-60's probably out of the question unless we can get, you know, a little bit more like a Gyro XL and Clan ferrofibrous and something or other. So maybe not too shabby if we came in with like 3 LRM-15s. That might be a joy. Or we did like an LRM-10 and an LRM-15 for LRM-50. Can we try that? Is that more reasonable? That seems a little more reasonable. I dig that. I mean, take a look at that. You got 2 15s, you got 2 10s, LRM-50, not too shabby. XL gyro available. I don't think I ever saw one here. You don't need it to walk too much. That's true. If we take a look at our movement right now, we've got 4-6. I mean, that's not too bad. Triple 20s. Can we... Well, let's see. Let's take a look. So we have 6... Well, remember, we've got 6 tons remaining with this current setup, right? If we get triple 20s, we'll see how that compares. I have to move some of the ammo around to fit. And now we have no tons left over. So I think if we wanted to do a 50, we'd probably be better off with the 15s and the 10s. Just because of weight efficiency. We can like bump this over a little bit. I kind of feel like Bob Ross. It's like one of my favorite things about Battletech. You can kind of like, we'll paint in a little LRM here. You know, I think we'll add a little LRM there. We'll stick in a few tons of ammunition here. Perfect. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, fill this thing full of leg mods, shoulder, upper arm mods, and all SRM Inferno for a knife fighter pilot. That's what I do. And then again, the Chancellor says I'm special. Yeah. Oh, downgrade the core. Oh, yeah. We've got 245. We don't have a 250, so that we don't require an internal heatsink, but I guess that's not the worst thing in the world. We came in at 245. What does that read like? So we're at 3.5. We come in at 260, and we are still at 3.5, but we don't require an internal display. So I'll go in at 245. We will require a heatsink. We don't have a double heatsink kit, so it's going to have to be standard heatsink, and we can stick that on the leg. Max the armor. It's already maxed. Heat efficiency is now at 14 positive. So man, I really wish that I had a had a double heatsink kit. I realized they're going to cost us like 2 mil or something like that. There we go. So now if we're shooting it all -6, that's not too bad. If you're in a hot environment, you're probably going to be okay. And then we can actually add more ammunition, and 3 more tons. That's not bad. That's 7 tons. That's pretty good, because if we look at it, it's 120 ammo per ton. So if we assume that it's about, you know, like 2 salvos per, and you've got 7 tons, then you've got about 14 salvos plus the extra 20 over. So you've got about like 15 salvos. It seems to calculate. I like that. So we can maybe get some follow the leader. That'll give us 260 of that, and then we'll get 1 ton of standard like that. Yeah. Dumbfire. I don't know if we have any dumbfire. Don't look like it. But let's do this first, and then we can actually adjust for... we can look at the store and see if there's a little extra. Yeah, you'd get a 3rd LRM-15. Oh, so you come in at 45, right, instead of 50. I know we have another 15 because it's currently on a Balar, but let's start with this and we can at least go from somewhere. Yeah. So let's stop at the store. Direct fire ammunition hits harder. Well, what do they have? Ammunition wise, LRM AoE, MRM half. And if we look at weapons, they have MRM's Thunderbolt 15, LRM 5, Inferno Rocket Launcher 10. So they don't have anything that we can use yet. If we wanted to, we could break apart the Balar and take its LRM 15 because it's got 2 of them. But I think let's stick with what we got, and that way we'll be able to deploy a total of LRM 80 on the field between the Balar and the Archer, and then we'll be able to go from there. So let's travel, because maybe when we travel to a game world, we can find ourselves another flashpoint, right? There's White Lies, there's Tournament of Champions, there's Joint Venture with the Hatchetman, we've got Flattened Earth. Wow, there's a lot of flashpoints right now. I had no idea it's this. You know, now that I think about it, it's going to be this color, so there's no story ones at the moment. So let's just look for game worlds just to keep this brief. And the closest one is going to be out here. I think it's Hardcore, right? Yeah, Hardcore, 34 days. Let's get on the move.
Roger that.
And then when we land, probably going to have to sell some stuff off, just because it's going to be 34 days of travel, and we've got upkeep. And then Power Surge, prod the safety system into action. Nice. And we're definitely going to sell in order to travel again, but you never know what you're going to find.
Ready to go over finance?
So yeah, 244,000. May need to scrap sooner than I thought. So I probably should scrap some because I need to remember every time we jump, it's going to cost us like 30,000 or something like that. We have an Oscout we can put together, but it's not the good one. And I think now's the time I can probably get rid of like thorn pieces. What about medium parts, right? We've got the Strider. I probably don't want a Strider. That's more 112. You can see yourself? Yeah? Plus 50? You never... You just want to say hi? Hmm? What do you think? Pretty neat, huh? A lot of lights. Yeah? Why, you're super calm. Sometimes, JD, you're afraid of all the lights on. I understand. She's just over 2 years old. This is Jade, by the way. Jimmy's out there still. Jade likes to say hi sometimes. She seems curious. Yeah, we are this unlucky on arrival schedule. You want to stay here? You can stay here if you want. You just want to look? Okay, if you want to look. What do you see? Okay, you want to go now? I understand. Oh, she left a lot of fur. She left a lot of fur. All right, let's see. We've got Centurion. We've got the big steel. Oh, interesting. We've got more than... We've got a big steel claw piece. I'm going to get rid of that because that seems very specific. We actually... Wait a minute. How many of these do we have? Okay, that's not actually selling. Weird. Are you seeing this? It says 1 out of 4 big steel claw parts, and you can try to sell it, but it's not actually augmenting anything. What if I got rid of a hunchy part? Does that do anything? That one's sold. That one's sold. That's weird. A cat leaving for magic happening. Yes. Super magic. And poof, just like that, there was fur all over HB's face and the keyboard. All right, let's go. Yeah, chapstick, cat hair magnet. Yep. I don't like assassin mechs too. I got the assassin mech and I pulled it down. It was actually really great. It could sprint at 10, and that's pretty amazing if you need to flank and shoot a large laser or something, but I just found that I wasn't using it that much. So I was just trying to keep that in mind. I'm going to hold off on upgrading anything else on the Argo, just because we're sitting right at that 1 million. We need enough to actually buy a contract or something like that, yeah? We'll accept the invitation for the Solaris Championship, get a little bit more morale. We're sitting at 40 now. And we're going on 22. It's a little bit of a travel out to hardcore, but I think it's going to be worth it. At the minimum, even if we don't find the next Arena Restoration flashpoint, we're still going to make progress towards other hero mechs at the same time. Funds are dangerously low, and we're still in the red. Oh, we are? Yeah. Yeah, we need more cash. I didn't realize our upkeep was at this point now, right? Our upkeep's actually legit. There's a Goliath. Let's see, we've got the Wraith. Honestly, at this point, I'm probably not going to keep a Wraith. There's the Shadowhawk. The Shadowhawk was looking good a while ago, but not anymore, so we'll close that. Definitely want the Scorpion parts. We'll get rid of the Centurion bits out this way. The Blackjack part, we'll get rid of that, and we'll keep all the rest of them, and then we'll be able to sell the chassis once we get on site. So off we go, yeah? All they do is sprint without having enough punch to make good on their name. Well, if only if there were an assassin out there that had a ton of support weapon hardpoints, I can see that actually being really good. That'd be amazing, actually. Because that's so much mobility. It's almost like if that existed, it's basically like a Cypher, but with more durability. Obviously, the Cypher is going to have more output, most likely, but still pretty incredible stuff. We definitely have enough to make it through on the next, but we'll go into the red. Well, actually, no, we're not going to go into the red because it's about a little over $1 million for our upkeep per month. And then as soon as we land, we're going to pay about $1 million. We're going to have $1.5 million. So we should still have enough in order to buy contracts. So I think we're right in the sweet spot at the moment. That's a problem. You'd expect a mech named Assassin to be best in class for backstabbing, or at least be able to do it. I do like what they did with the heavy metal version of the Assassin, where they had that built-in fixed, I think it was gyro? It was, actually, no, it was, I think it might have been a fixed piece of equipment in one of the torsos, but they had it so that it would ignore 3 evasion. So that was really great, because you could, if somehow you could manage the heat, and you could use that large coil, it got very, very hot, for sure. But if somehow you could manage the heat, then you could use the large coil and ignore the 3 evasion pips, and that was actually pretty fun. That worked out pretty nice, because you could dance around the outside of the battlefield and still shoot and at least try to land something substantial. But obviously it would be ludicrously hot, so if you had something like the large binary laser, maybe that would be a good platform instead, right? Because it's a bit fixed on it. Yeah, the CQC suite, I think, was on the Vulcan, is that right? That was the one where it had the, I think, punch or melee evasion. And then it also had the extended range for all support weapons by like 90 meters. I believe it's like 3 tile, which is pretty good. Yeah, that was a cool addition that they did in vanilla. And then obviously you got the Marauder, which is S tier. That was ludicrous. All right, so we have arrived. We are now on hardcore. Haven't seen a new spawn yet of the Arena Restoration Flashpoint, but we'll just go ahead and double check on the navigation screen before we do anything. Oh, Knife Fighter. Oh, dear God. Dear God, that's amazing. Oh, did it actually launch? Oh, it's there. Bunnies, it's here, but it's 21 days. Gosh darn it. Well, you know what? Let's get a contract, and we're going to head on out. We'll go to the second in the Arena Restoration Flashpoint, but we need some cash, so we should probably get a contract or something. So let's see what we got. We've got super heavy, negative, light mech. Well, we can do a light mech duel and definitely get through that one quickly. We've got the solo medium mech duel. We also have heavy mechs. I forget, did we do any heavy mech duels? If I look at our notes, we have 1 out of 6 of the light hero mech, 0 out of 6 for the next medium hero mech. We haven't done any heavies, I don't think. Who would we bring for a heavy? I mean, do I dare bring a heavy? Should we use? Okay. Oh, the assassin's waiting to be sold. That's true. Yeah, we can sell the assassin. We can sell the raptor and the Valkyrie, and that'll get us a decent amount of cash for sure. I did the assault's got the pretty baby as an award. Oh, that's awesome. The problem is we have to work our way up to the assaults. This is the black market right now. They got a Nova, they have a Stone Rhino, DRM6, Snub-Nose PPC, Small Variable Speed Pulse Laser, Clan Streak SRM6. That's awesome. Love this. And then we've got Ferrofibrous, Gyro Stabilization, 10 Tank Airdrop Beacon, AMS, Ammunition, Arrow 4, Fast Cam, Snipo, yeah, Snipo that guy. Snipo that guy all over the place. You got Mortars, Rockets, Thunderbolt 10, and a bunch of contracts. So we can basically pick up heavy, medium, or light now. We haven't done any heavies. Just in the interest of extending our career. Panzerbun, are you ready to take on our very first heavy contract in a solo duel in a Grasshopper?
Yes,
I sure hope so, because we need help. We need help. Here, maybe we'll come in on the guts so that we can actually build ourselves up to 6%. Yeah, you can actually use the CQ suite in Battletech AU. You need to use the save. Oh, wow. Interesting. I always thought it was fixed. All right, Command Center. And here we go. It's going to be our very first in the line of the heavy mech classes. And we're coming in at 1.1 million. And we're going to be using Panzerbun in our rather immobile, I believe it or not. You can also buy the duels and do them later. Oh, very true. Well, I mean, we need cash right now. Actually, no, we don't. Here, let's come in like this. And we'll get Panzerbun right here. And here we go. And I'm going to mark this up. We are now at 0 out of 6 for heavy hero mech like that. Hopefully we'll get some cash, and hopefully we won't get torn apart. If we get torn apart, I'm probably not going to repair it right now because I'd like to make it to the next flashpoint, because I'd like to do that one before the end of the stream. So thank you again, bunnies, for weighing in. I really appreciate it. I'd fancy a CQ suite on this hopper. Yes, that'd be great. I would like a larger core, though. I'd like improved jump jets. And ideally, we have a double heatsink kit. It'd be really nice to have a clan double heatsink kit, or even better, like clan ferrofibrous or clan engine XL. Yeah, Archer for duo duels. Yeah, that would work out. That would work out, especially with all the LRMs. I mean, they're definitely going to be going after Panzer. I was actually thinking if they had something where it was like, you know, your armor's going to weigh more, but you can have more of it, kind of hardened armor style, but not full hardened armor. That would be really cool. But I think it's kind of like all or nothing for the most part. At least that's readily accessible on the field. So, because right now the thing we're missing are a lot of crit slots because we're filling up a lot of them with all the support weapons out here. Getting the BH Hero Mech would be nice. I never got in Battletech, but I used it in Mech Warrior 5. Oh, the Bounty Hunter Hero. Wait, you can get the Bounty Hunter Hero Mech? Is that right? You can get a freaking heavy Marauder or something like that. Is it the Marauder or is it the Warhammer? Wow. No kidding. No kidding. Does it have his passive? You know, the one where it just does straight through damage, like it just hits the enemy? That would be nuts. All right, we are not fast. So we're hoping to just dish out enough hurt to the butt and sustain the damage we are about to receive as best we can. They have a rifleman. A really? Man, I don't want to know what's on that rifleman for that to be our opposition. That's a little terrifying, yeah? That should be his ability. You can get the 75-tonner through the Solaris or other duels, but not the 100-tonner. Oh, you're talking about the Marauder 2 at 100 tons. Okay, so he double turns us. Commander. So that's good to know. 4 evasion, 5 evasion. Man, I don't even know what he has yet. If we sprint down, that's 5 evasion. I mean, he's probably not going to run around us here. What does he have? What does he have? He has 2 AC5s, 2 large, and 2 medium. That's it? Oh, wait, it's the Legend Killer. He's got something else, doesn't he? I remember in Rogue Tech, the Legend Killer being really, really good, but I think that was on Rogue Tech. I think Noton Spirit. That was the pilot, Noton Spirit. But I don't know what that does. And he's got the AC5 and the large lasers in the arms. Okay, well, let's shoot him and hope for the best. I realize we're going kind of hot here. So it's all the ER mediums. Here, send it. It has a special fire control system, the one you play against in the conclusion of the other campaign. All right, he's backing it up. He knows he doesn't want us to be in the rear arc, that's for sure. We got 5 evasion. That is impacting on our left arm, 67. His heavy lasers and the AC5 do more damage and a whole lot more. Oh boy, all right, fair enough. We can get in on the side. Let's do it. We're gonna have to turn off the ER mediums, I think. And we'll just give him a little touch. There it is. He now has low double digits. He's got 33 on the left. Oh, not cool. That's the rear. That's the rear. I thought maybe we had turned enough. Now we got a big old hole in the butt, but we haven't experienced any horribleness yet. I suppose if we're up here, we can jump back there. But we are going to be hot, but we are going to sort of protect the rear-ish. Actually, no, I don't think there's any protecting the rear in this situation, because maybe if we can't like this, but that's the left. That's the right. Can he run right around us? We have a decent chance. Kick him. Kick him. Oh, like walk by. If we were to just standard move, come out this way on 2, can we actually do it? Here? I don't think we have enough mobility. We'd have to move on 1 and then come in on a kick. We could come it around. Nice! Okay, so we can kick him here. And kick him.
On the move.
Come on, come on, come on. Snap kick. Nice. Engage. He got a lot of holes in the back, but if he goes to the rear, we've got a really busted rear, so this is more that's what I'm worried about. Yep. So it's very possible we lose.
Enemy flanking.
He hit exactly where he needed to. Oh my god! Oh my god! We are sitting on 5 structure and we lost 1 double heat sink. Wow. Okay. Let's not do this again, but in this case... Come on, Panzer. Come on, Panzer. 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 Light it up. Dump him. There it is. Enemy down. High five. Okay. Okay, that was a little too close for comfort. A little too close for comfort. I can see the light through the floor. That is not good. No, it's not. No, it's not good. But you know what? We only have to replace one double heat sink. I count myself lucky. Punch is back. No, 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 no more punching. No more punching. Let's not do this again. Does it again. I mean, to be fair, it did make us money, bunnies. It did make us money. It's not like we're super poor or anything. Now we're like rolling in the cash. My goodness. So, well, now we are at 1 out of 6 for our heavy mech. We get 1.2 million, and we have a little bit of repairs to do, but no sweat off our back. Everything's fine. I know Panzer's basically, he's using his cough muscles to hold that side of the mech up as he dips his mech warrior boot down there in order to hold up that side of the hips. I think he's holding like a Myanmar bundle by the toes. You only lost a double heat sink, I think. Yeah, no, I mean, yes, but I was pretty sure that whole side of the mech was going to come right off, but man, Panzerbun held it together with his toes. That's awesome. Good job. Good job. Never have I seen such dexterous toes before in a mech warrior's boot. My goodness. All right, well, let's get repaired and let's head on out. Let's not think about that ever again. We'll go over to the mech bay. Definitely some repairs to do here. Yep. There it is. Go to refit. And let's see how close this came. Yep, that was it. Perfect. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's not do that. What do you do for money? Yep. We almost lose our entire bankroll. That's what. All right, navigation screen. He also made sure to get a lot of duct tape just in case. That's our guy. All right, we're heading on out to rough customers, and we're on our way. Beautiful. Proactive thinking. Yeah. Somehow, Panzerbun, he reached out to a local oracle in the inner sphere, Madame Tussaud. Madame Tussaud came out here with her bunch of friends and was able to tell him that he needed to put duct tape in all the right places. He did it, and guess what? It barely paid off. But you know what? Barely is enough here on the inner sphere. And it seems like with a little duct tape or a little Timu tape, we're able to hold it together for a pittance. Golly, I was holding my breath for a moment there when he went around to the rear arc, because I'm like, I know exactly what's going to happen. And he blasted it. I saw the big orange number from the large laser, and I thought, oh, that's it. I'm going to hear that pop. And I didn't. And I was so pleasantly surprised. This is what happens when you set the bar low. Set the bar low, and everything's going to work out better than you thought. My God. Ask Dr. Moran to test Ufisi's idea. Always low spirits, but we only lost 20,000. That's no problem. No skin off our back. Travel to your crewin. I've never figured out how to pronounce that. I guess your crewin will do. Picture having the entire interval in duct tape except the controls and the viewing window. I mean, honestly, at this point, it's like we're training Jedi. We're training Jedi bunnies. Do you remember in Star Wars where they blindfold Luke Skywalker and he's trying to engage with his lightsaber with that sparring droid? That's basically what's happening, except we're using duct tape so we can't see the actual heads-up display. That's essentially what we're doing. And then when they ask us, why do you have duct tape there? We say we're just training our local Jedi bunnies. But in reality, we're actually just trying to give ourselves a little extra protection, because I'm not willing to shell out for a better cockpit. I'm not going to shell out for the armored cockpit when we've got plenty of duct tape, bunnies. That's the truth. All right, so before we head on in, we're going to stop at the store, and we're going to get into a second one. Heavy cannon, light rifle, medium cannon, PPC rocket launcher, rifle revolver, Gauss ammunition, semi-guided mortar ammunition. That actually could be kind of useful. We have UAC 5 ammunition, 3 ton. I might pick that up, and I might pick up the semi-guided, just because that might come in handy. We're going to go to the barracks. So I have no idea what's going to happen in this one, whether or not they're going to allow us to, you know, find ourselves mechs to deploy, or if they're going to choose the mechs for us. So I'm just going to apply some points. We got Crow. I don't remember how I was going to set up Crow, so I'm just going to go in and give him a little more gunnery. I'll deal with that later, because I realize that with a flashpoint we might need a little more time than we have, because we have about 1 minute, 1 hour, 1 minute, yes, 1 minute 15.
Commander.
The stream's already over, my goodness, yeah. The duct tape was especially important because let's not forget it was on a moon. Atmosphere is non-existent. Yeah, well, I'm pretty sure that you were breathing in a paper bag. You were breathing in some kind of hermetically sealed paper bag, and it saved your life.
Commander.
I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Surf Cold is in the Raven. He now gets 6% heat efficiency. That's going to be huge, especially with the stealth armor there. And then we got Thrake. Thrake's coming in. He gets the big hit and melee defense. That's huge. And he'll also buff up on his gunnery. They actually in lore have a situation like that. How do you shoot that, which the targeter does not acknowledge? Oh, where you sort of put tape on something and then you shoot there even if you're not getting an active read electronically. Something like that. Like you tape up the screen and shoot at where the tape is. Ulsterfarl is our first to 9 gunnery. That's excellent. And Unstable Toast is coming on in. Again, I don't know which to choose. I'm just going to choose Tactics and avoid this for now. All right, bunnies. Here we go. Bingo. That kind of reminds me of those games where they're like, for realism, we're going to make it so that you shoot a bow and an arrow, but we're not going to give you a reticle. But then you end up taking like a little piece of clear Scotch tape and you put it right where there would be a dot. And you just use that as a reticle instead. Not that I've ever done that before, but I think it's brilliant. All right, bunnies, here we go. Flashpoint available. The Independent Prospectors League needs your help. 2 months ago, a fleet of corporate dropships from Majesty Metals and Manufacturing touched down on your crew. And oh, this one I remember. They jumped our claim, pushed us off of our own mining platforms, and killed our people. We need your help to make things right. And Director Espinoza owes us a favor. Help us out. We can get you off of his kill list. This one I am aware of. I do remember this one. Rough customers. Here we go. 1 skull allows up to 6 units. There it is. That's what the bunnies were talking about. And we have 0 salvage, so we're coming in with 880,000 out here, yeah? Is the wheel a thing in this playthrough? It is, Lord Cucumber. It absolutely is. And actually, if you take a look, we have the wheel right here. It's got a lot of entries in it. And I'm ready to dish it out when we get new pilots. But the thing about Battletech is when the pilots get more experience, they tend to last like forever. So there's that, yeah. Story 2 or 3 years later. Okay, well, we can bring 6 bunnies out this way. So maybe we'll bring some faster ones because it's 1 skull, right? There's the Tsar Bumba. There's the Clan Laser Bun. There's the... We have our new Archer. I guess we could bring the Archer. I could get HB. We've got Savax. What about... Savax? Yeah, we could get Savax in the Archer. That might be kind of fun. He's got enough ammunition. I think it's going to be okay. You got the Shahu Bun. It's going to be running kind of hot in the Badlands, but you know what? He's a pretty zippy, stealthy guy. I would like to get the Secret Web Bun into play. The Cypher is too good to pass up. I'm addicted to that mech. And the Pyro Bun would actually be pretty decent in that scenario. And maybe we'll even bring the Pew Pew Starter or something like that. Or maybe even the... Actually, let's get the Lacerator 2. We'll do it a little bit like that instead. All right, so Lacerator 2. We have Reorcs, the Shah Hu Bun. We're going to go in and nab in Panzer. Actually, Panzer's been in that. Is that right? No, we got Uffizi out here. He's in low spirits. Well, if he's in low spirits, let's put in a different mech instead. There's the Tsar Bumba. I suppose we could mess around with it. We still haven't been able to get that into battle that often. We'll get Crow on the Pyro Bun. The Bumba is definitely not fast. It's not. It really isn't. Savax aiming for a ballistic build, but I can hold the mech seat warm. Oh, that's right. I apologize. Well, I could put you in the Boom Boom Bun. There's the Balar. There's... Well, we can get the Grasshopper instead. I mean, Panzer did a great job. I apologize, Savax. I forgot. I have a suggestion to avoid for the specific longevity problem. Would be something for a private convo. Oh, fair enough. Thanks, Debs. Pyro Bun. We've got Ulsterfarl. Secret Web Bun is the Surf Cold. And we've got Cypher with Rhubarb Carl. This thing has been a beast and will get us out of the fire. And here we go. 1 skull difficulty with is it Majesty Metals? Majesty Metals, I think, yeah. It's still 1 skull range. So you can pick anything for now. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, we're coming in with 4 skull worth of drops, so I think it's going to be okay. But still, you never know. You never know. You gotta be cautious about these things. So let's do it. I remember on this one, at some point, you fight against a Shadowhawk, I think. So I'm really curious how BTA has done this one. And how do they balance against 6 mechs? That's going to be really interesting, because you only start with 4, I believe. And I think you Yeah, I'm pretty sure you start with 4 slot, and I think you can choose the ones that you bring. Actually, no, because you wake up and then you immediately go into battle. So that's kind of an interesting one. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to find out. We get 0 salvage out of it, so that's kind of an interesting one as well. I'm curious if at certain points in the flash points, you actually will get rewards outside of just the cash. And it'll be neat to see whether you have to follow the same path or not. I know that Cypher's fast enough. He should be able to stay far away and then dash in at the last moment. So I don't think it'll be a problem, but it's kind of interesting. A last vanilla campaign mission was 4 skull. Oh, you mean the one that we just did was 4 skull? Really? I thought it was 1.
Command
all right, where are we at?
Initiated.
Oh, I totally forgot to raise the music. I'm sorry. I'll have to adjust that because we usually have it down. So here we go.
The Independent Prospectors League thanks you for your assistance, Commander. We're miners, not soldiers. We can't fight these bastards off on our own.
That's what you're paying us for. Don't worry. We'll get your platforms back.
I mean, this isn't just about reclaiming what's ours. Majesty Metals killed hundreds of us when they tried to jump our claim. We want you to make them bleed for what they've done here.
Bunny's the OpForce holding 2 of the IPL's mining platforms. The first designated Alpha is where they're keeping their turret generator. Move in fast, take it out. Those turrets hit hard, so you want to neutralize them as soon as possible. Platform Bravo is the site of the OpForce corporate security tower. Engage and destroy it. If they bring in a mech to protect it, take that out too. Then circle on back. We'll collect our pay.
That's right. I'm ready and waiting to authorize the transfer. Now go on, Commander. Hit those corporate pigs where it hurts. We'll be watching the action from here.
Okay, so I definitely need to boost up the music once again because I lowered it, so we'll have it right up there. There it is. Perfect. Don't want to get into details, possibly some never played. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. All right, so where are we starting? So we're down below. Let's head over to the east. Destroy the generator. Oh, that's right. So you can actually destroy the turret generators now.
Got it.
It doesn't really work that way outside of the campaign, as far as I recall. So that is new.
You are trespassing on Majesty Metals and manufacturing property and acting in collusion with a domestic terrorist organization. Cease your advance immediately, or you will be fired upon.
Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is super full. You have no idea. I remember back to the time when you could use the Loading King to use its crane to grab other mechs or tanks and made it possible to carry stuff. Oh, wow. I didn't know that worked that way. In Rogue Tech, I think you can like pick up mechs and bash other mechs over the head with them. 25 ton inbound. Let's go into reserve down.
Waiting for my opening.
Man, they got a lot on sensors. 30 ton. No contact. And we're going to go down all the way to fort. Perfect. All right, let's go see them. Here we go. Stay up the road with the Grasshopper. They've got all these turrets out on the left side. Oh my god. I forgot. Were those always there? I totally forgot about that.
Yep.
Lacerator, Sarbumba.
Confirmed.
Reorx is... Here, we'll kind of limit the lines of sight to us.
Roger, Skipper.
Coming around the corner with a Stormcrow. And we have a Spooter with double medium laser, and we got a light sniper turret that I will definitely engage. I think we can get away with Battlelord, so let's do it and sand it.
I'm on him.
Nice, nice. Okay, all armored down, 120 points right into that turret. Sarbumba, full speed. Contact. Yeah, exactly. Contact. Campaign sending the bigger mech to engage OpForce. Sneak in your fastest. Reach a generator. Get him down is very viable. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting about the generator. This is the generator, right? Yeah, okay, that's a turret gen. Oh my god. Okay, hang tight. I totally forgot.
Yes, Commander.
Well...
What's the plan?
That's right. I didn't bring the... I had the archer, but I didn't bring the archer. That's right. So I don't actually have the missiles. I'll have to get in there and shoot it myself. 74, engage the spider.
I understand.
ER flamers. I forgot we brought the pyro bun. Man, I'm forgetting a lot of stuff, aren't I? It's okay. It's okay. Pretty normal. And we'll lock down the commando. Bring him down to 0. Got a medium laser on SRM6. SRM4 is dead. And then with the Cypher, we should be able to come all the way out here. And then zip right in and give him a nice smack in right on the generator, right? How much is there? That we have to burn through 135. We'll just send the standard set. Nice. Boom, boom. That's right. And the turrets are now offline. Well, these ones right here, right? All right, commando's coming around. I usually run there with a lighter mech, mark the target with it, and blast the thing with some kind of indirect fire. Yeah, I didn't have indirect fire. I forgot that I tore that down and I brought the grasshopper instead.
Nothing I can't handle.
Okay, so are these turrets still active? No. It's the corporate security tower.
Yes, Commander.
Okay, fair enough. So it's just the two in front of us. So with the secret web on and with Rhubarb, who has not gone yet? Between the two of them, it's just the commando, right? So the spider is still fair game. Let's turn off the heavy medium lasers, and we'll go ahead and poke this guy right in the butt.
Firing on it.
That spooter is now...
Take that.
He's still alive, actually. He's still alive. How much does he have on the back there? He's got 21, 27, and 11. Okay.
Receiving you.
Okay, here. We'll just come it around like this.
Moving fast.
And this should be enough.
Giving
Yep, that'll do it. Excellent. High five. Excellent, excellent. It's so much nice. It feels like you're at home when you use your own mechs. Yeah, poor guy can't even punch out if he wanted to. Oh, that's right, because he's a spooter. Man, that sucks. That sucks for that guy. Let's go in and give this guy a little burn.
Of course.
So this is our pyro bun. We very rarely get to use it, but yep, there it is. Snap kick him. Wish I could. There he is. Now I can get him on the paper doll. Give him a little burn in. And now he is hotter. Very much hotter now. Excellent, excellent. Looks like, yeah, he's right over the threshold. That's perfect. I might... Here, we got Crow. That's Sarbumba. Nice. Sarbumba very rarely gets to shoot. So let's line this up. Here he goes. And we're going to switch to high explosive and send it. Nice. God, that is violent. That is violent. My goodness. There he goes. He's gone. No one left alive. All right, destroy the core sec tower. Wow, these do go by a lot faster when you have your own mix. Let's just move and brace. We're just going to line up for this one.
Waiting for order.
If I recall, they did have some reinforcements. Enemy contact. There we go. Oh, that is... Okay. Did they always have the vehicles? I think they did have the vehicles. Yeah. Okay, so this is still... And that must be a Shadowhawk, is my assumption. Okay, well, let's let them come in. That's fine.
Holding for tactical advantage.
25. And it's up to you. Okay, perfect. 4. All right, fantastic. Well, let's get Crow.
Yes, Commander.
Crow's in the Sarbumba. Let's see what that is. Is it still a Shadowhawk is the question, or is it a special Shadowhawk? Sarbumba's got the line, and they have... It is a Shadowhawk 2H, AC5, LRM5, SRM2, medium laser. You know what? I'm going to try the stability damage mode instead. Oh, wow. That went really high. They didn't all hit. Yeah, they did not all hit.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Panzer. Let's go in and start burning through him. And stack that guy.
Got it.
That's so many lasers. That's so many lasers. I love that. Man, between him and Rhubarb just has to go right here and try to spray the tummy with as much little tiny tickling as possible, and it's a good time for all. Yeah, there it is. He's probably not feeling so good now. Kind of a little nauseous. 52 structure there. Perfect. Lacerator, well, you know, kind of a little too close for that. Here we go. Perfect. We're switching over to cluster. We've got the line precise strike. We probably won't hit the Cypher as a result. And send it. There it is. Wonderful. Pop goes the weasel. Shadowhawk, Blackjack, Vindy, Spider, variable lineup, but pilot's not too trained at that point. Spider's like having an attacker. Yeah. Is it still a Shadowhawk? No. It's a pile of Shadowhawk-shaped scrap. Yeah, it is. Pyro Bun. We're going to move onto the road.
Of course.
We got to deal with the vehicles. Okay, this is a lot faster than I was actually expecting.
Going full throttle.
I mean, to be fair, we do have more mechs than we normally do.
Taking the shot.
We have sort of tuned mechs as well. And then on top of that, we actually have good pilots. So, oh, now they're telling us to watch out for heat. Well, we can always give them more heat. Scorpion with the AC-5 shooting up. A little bit of hit from the machine gun, but that's about it. Took off 5 armor total.
Minimal damage.
And on the bottom, we've got an AC-5 non-machine gun Scorpion all the way at the edge. I suppose...
Orders?
Well, I could get... We could kick him with a Cypher. I guess I could come around like that. And we can at least make sure he's pushed back on 8. And then just hit him like this. Just soften up that side. There it is. High 5. So now we don't have to worry about him having a turn. And we can focus on everything else. Down to 1.
Receiving you.
So Panzer can just walk it right over the edge like this. Fire from high ground and send it below. Oh, there it is. Wonderful. And then we got the tower, and then we can head on back. Wow, 4 salvageable parts. Too bad there's 0 salvage out here. Lacerator's up. Switching to Slug. Stack the tower and go.
I got you.
Excellent.
Commander. Double back to our client's platform. The sooner we can collect.
You got a
our
Lao
pay and
Hus Inferno SRM ammo to go pop 200 heat. Wow.
Standing by.
That is what we strive for, Devs. That's what we all strive for. Resolve generation. And we will just regroup.
Awaiting
Get everyone to group up.
Certainly.
We want to move in together.
Ready for orders. Affirmative.
We'll cover each other.
Skipper.
Lacerator.
You got it.
Grasshopper. It's our Bumba to hold. Pyro Bun in place. Secret Web Bun. And then we're going to take a moment to regroup with the Cypher. All right, now we move in. Now we move in. We even get a moment to unjam that machine gun. And good to go. Just to double check, we'll go in and get those all queued up. We're good.
Let's do this.
And let's get the Grasshopper full speed.
Heading out.
Spread out, my gents.
Position confirmed. I understand.
Roger. On my way.
And we're going to go into this town like we're Sam Elliott.
Heading out.
Coming around the outside. It's our Bumba.
On my way.
Pyro Bun's going wide.
Certainly.
Secret Weapon's going right down the middle. Cypher's diving off to the edge. There it is. And now, with the Grasshopper... Here, I'm going to hop in this way.
Jumping.
I guess we all kind of have to be there, don't we?
Copy that, Commander.
I guess they kind of force us to all gather in the middle. I forgot about that.
Be there in a jet.
Secret Weapon and
out.
Cypher. There it is. I didn't even know Inferno ammo exploded in heat.
Hey, brilliant work, bunnies. We should have no trouble mopping up at the other platforms now that their defenses are down.
Well, we get the job done. Speaking of which...
I wasn't finished. These platforms won't do us much good if we can't hold them. Majesty Metals taught us that. So we're going to need all of your battle mechs.
You're gonna want to reconsider that one.
Why? Your lance has already been target locked by our turrets. So power down and surrender, and we'll let you walk away, bunnies. Or try to fight. And we'll tear you to shreds. It's your call.
Oh my god. Well, there goes our goddamn payday. Hold tight, bunnies. We're on our way.
All right, here we go.
Give them everything you
All right,
got.
they're on us, and they do get to go. I am curious. They do have the turret generator, I believe, right? So who gets to go? Serve cold, secret web on. Let's go and back it on up. Treachery, indeed. Super treacherous. Don't like it at all. Engage them, my guys. Stack it. Soften it up. All right, you don't have turrets anymore.
One less target.
We'll rip and tear until it is done. It sure seems that way, yeah?
Waiting for orders.
Let's see, rhubarb. Here, let's just hide rhubarb somewhere else. Just kind of take a hike. Disappear with rhubarb. He'll come back. Trust me, bunnies. He'll come back. Does your Battletech game have super heavies? There are super heavies in BTAU. Absolutely, yeah. They've got them. Not in the story campaign that we're doing at this very moment, but there is in the career for sure, yeah. Treachery is one of the armors I'm trying to assemble in Diablo 2 right now. Oh, wow. He didn't even get any one of those through. Oh, wow. Wow. He just succeeded in hitting his own building. That is sad, sad stuff. My goodness. Well, it looks like they need someone to step on him and show him who's boss. Let's get him, bunnies. Yeah. Nice. I like super. Oh, I love super heavies. Are you kidding me? We're just not there yet. It's going to take us a while to get there, but absolutely, it's phenomenal. You might actually like, we have some of our older campaigns where we've got a ton of super heavies, and there was even one like on the Yazata, if you like that sort of thing. It's like one of the Word of Blake Omni-Mechs out there at 100 and, was it 190, 130? It might have been like 135, 190 tons. I don't recall. Obviously, that's a big difference. So where is this thing busted? Is busted in the front? We'll just kind of step it on back because the Lacerator, unfortunately, has the clan quirk. So we do have to worry about the fact that we're not really going to land our kick, and we'll just stack him with a little bit of cluster like that, yeah?
I got you.
I'm going to do part of my taxes. Oh, heck yes, sis. High five. Congratulations. Good job. Keep up the good work.
I need a new target.
I forget, is this the last guy right here? This poor soul? This poor soul right here?
Good to go.
Crow, do you have a line on that guy? Yeah, you do.
Got it.
We're switching
Run,
over to
don't you?
damage mode. Stack this guy and see what Crow's going to do to him. Stack him. Excellent. Oh, no. There's more. There's more somewhere. 86%. What am I missing? I'm missing something. All we have to do is run around. Oh, they were hiding behind the rock at 30 tons. Fair enough. Let's regroup, let him come around.
Full speed.
And done. Hold right there.
Get this done.
All right, so we can go get him. Let's just let him come around the corner. See what he does. There he goes. He's like, where are all my friends? All my friends are dead. Oh, it's a galleon. Kid Pump knows that. Okay, God help him. God help him. God help him. Okay, that's funny. Here, reserve down to 1. Panzer, can you get this guy? Just give him a swift kick and show him what he's dealing with, please. Snap kick. Oh, there it is. There it is. Little pepper on top. A little seasoning. Oh, there it is. Salvageable parts. There's 4 of them apparently, but there's not much of that thing left. Wow. Oh, now all of a sudden it's 2 salvageable parts. They changed their analyses.
Stand by for extraction. Bunnies, let's get the hell out of here. Oh, and Darius?
I know, Meyer. I know. You want another team meeting?
Give the man a prize.
Mission successful.
All right, bunnies. Total win, total win. There it is. High five, yeah? The salvageable parts got kicked clear. Yeah, we had 4, and then Panzer followed up with a few of the small lasers, and next thing you know, our salvage, it dropped in the analysis. I don't know what happened to it, yeah? There's no better kill than overkill. To be fair, though, we couldn't salvage anything, so there is that. It's not like we have any salvage rights. So, well, do we need salvage rights if we're just going to murder the entire colony anyway? Can't we take all of their scrap and then, I don't know, sell it to the local smelter or something like that? That probably would have worked. We've got a little bit of experience. No damage to the bunnies. Fantastic. And we're walking out cleanly. And again, it would be really cool if they had a sequence right after that. I feel like the campaign starts to really pick up once you get to... Well, actually, since some of the bunnies haven't seen it, to some places. I forgot how many waves are there on a Warzone mission? 10. There's 10 of them. So you have to do, I think, 4. Is that right? 4 you can get out and extract. And then after that, 5 through 10, essentially you can extract at any time. You just need to get everyone to the evac point, I believe. But it's up to 10. Yeah, oh, you have to do 3. There we go. Even better. Gotta do 3. You can walk out with a max of 10. But you get a lot of salvage for sure. A lot of salvage rights. Betrayal and debt. Oh.
You need to start finding us better clients, Darius. I mean it. We cannot keep working for nobodies at the end of the frontier forever. We only got paid for that last contract by robbing our employer at gunpoint.
Look, I'm fully aware of our financial situation, Meyer. And robbing them at gunpoint is half the fun. But I can't just conjure up new clients out of thin air. Bunnies, do me a solid and back me up on this.
Look, no thanks, Darius. I didn't take command of this outfit to settle arguments. I mean, of course not. We made you our bunny because you got a knack for leading us out of tight spots. Like this one, for example. Darius, walk us through the details of the trouble we're in. Might help if you broke things down point by point.
Sure thing, Yang. Point 1. Meyer's right. We got cheated. Nearly every C-bill we made on that last drop went to the Mercenary Review Board. Contesting our client's report, we turned on them. Point 2. This planet is a dead zone for mercenary work. There are clients, but they're all terrible. That is just a fact, bunnies. And that's it. There's like no other points.
All right. So we're in a bad spot. What are we going to even do about it?
I don't see what else we can do, Bunny Man. I'm already serving up every legitimate contract I can find. Unless you want me to sidestep the MRB entirely, we're basically out of options.
Oh, around the MRB? No thanks. Taking an uncertified job is a great way to wind up with a knife in your back. It's the Triple F recipe and flavor package, guys. Without them, we would airlock HBFT. Oh boy. I mean, it doesn't sound like such a bad idea to me. No guts, no galaxy, right? I mean, I can't say I'm excited about inviting that kind of trouble. But you're the boss. Look, Darius, Meyer's right. We need to start earning some real money. And we need to do it soon. It's only a matter of time before something breaks down I can't fix with duct tape and good intention. Ah, see, he did fix it with duct tape. That's how Panzerbun got out of that last duel. Look, desperate times, people. Darius, you know what you need to do.
Your call, bunnies. I'll start digging for contracts outside the MRB system. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. It isn't like we've got all that much to lose. In the meantime, we need to find another paying job, and our prospects in the system have completely dried up. I'd recommend booking travel to a neighboring system and seeing what the review board has for us. With any luck, we'll find enough work to keep going until something better rolls in.
And that is that. Oh, wow. So that was a neat... And in transition, Samir is totally a Cylon. It explains all the drops. Sorry, still suck in Cylon mode. All the Cylon mode. I'm curious, if we just go next door, does that change anything? Like, if we literally travel next door, is that going to spawn another one? That was over really quickly. I didn't expect it. I really don't remember the sequence. New flashpoint and non-diz. I think non-diz is an actual flashpoint, though. I do recall non-diz. And had nothing to do with Arena Restoration. So if I pause, and we go to the navigation screen, we can double-check. It'll show up in that sort of... Yeah, like this. But no, non-diz is non-diz. Yeah, there's not another one. Non-diz, I believe, is the one with Ayasha Hadley, I believe. I do recall that one. So we're going to go 10 days, 8 days, off we go. As soon as we arrive, we'll double check on the navigation screen, but we'll take care of whatever else is in front of us, and then we'll go from there. So that was super clean, super sweet. We got a little bit of a payday, but our upkeep per month is a lot. It's a lot more than the 880,000 that we picked up, right? Like, look at that, 1 mil. So I guess it's not a lot more, but it's enough. It's enough. All right, as soon as we come out, we've got 4 days. We'll arrive in Alloway. I don't think another one's spawned yet, but we can take a look at what's available here. It's only at 1.5, right? Yeah, stop by the store. What do we have? I think there's a black market as well, and we do actually have access to it. It'd be kind of nice to stop by the special Clanner store out here. That could be actually really nice. We should totally stop by the Clanner store. I'm seeing all kinds of mortars. A rotary Gauss rifle. Okay, I think that's a little too rich for my blood right now. Shoulder Blitz, Shoulder Onslaught, Turret Airdrop Beacon. That's always nice. AMS ammunition. We actually have 0, so I'll buy that.
New equipment.
Arrow 4 homing. LBX AC-10 cluster. Plasma ammunition. UAC 5 half-ton. We've got ourselves the black market. They got a MAD 2 at 22 mil. They've got the Sanctuary large lance. This is great if you want to headshot people. That thing does straight 20 structural damage, which is insane at 6 tons. An Armstrong Battle Armor Squad. I know that's super expensive, but... And I wish they would show me what it's equipped with. But it's $1 million. It's over $1 million. That makes me think it's good. That makes me think it's good, bunnies. Yeah, rotary Gauss rifle. When you want more Donka for your Donka, it's not enough to destroy the cockpit, but you need at least 2 of them. They've got the
available.
standard double heatsink kit at 2.2 mil. We've got laser fire control systems. I love those things. And everything else is kind of whatevs. I guess the SRM Inferno is always nice, but we got 6 tons of that stuff, so I don't think we need any more. I will pick up the laser fire control systems, though. Those are always useful. All right, if we stop by the command center, let's double check to see what's available. They might have something. Oh, wow, super low. Insurrection, Interception, Letter, and this is a fight against the Taurian Concordat. We got Corporate Secrets against the Taurian Concordat. Insurrections against the Capellans. Letter is against the Capellans. And Absent Witness is against the Taurians. If we take a look at Garrison Duty at 2.5. Oh, did I? Oh, crap. I guess I... Well, at least it was a travel contract. Bunnies, we're doing a 2.5 skull, and I didn't even look at what it was. I apologize. Let's zip there. It's in 13 days, and we'll take it, and we're gonna do it. Do they sell Irbies? I don't know if they sell Irbies. Maybe we're doing a garrison duty. Is that a defense mission? Actually, I don't remember what garrison duty is. It's either just a standard patrol and battle. That would be excellent if we're just a battle. They're free upgrades for Omnis. Just need the suit perfect for ridge fights. Which one? Which one are we talking about here? Yeah. All right. Cross your fingers. This is worthwhile. Either way, we can always test out some of our heavier stuff. Just drop it right on top of them. Just kick everybody. Something to prove. Grant a broad shore leave for anyone who attends. Sure. Why not? Surf Cold is now cautious. Low spirits morale increased by 1. I'll take it. The Armstrongs, all the battle suits. Oh, gotcha. Well, I mean, to be fair, the battle armor Achilles that we have is already pretty durable. I'm just curious if the Armstrongs compare against the Achilles very well, because we already have something on that Omni, so I guess it was free too, so it's hard to argue with that. I'm assuming it's tougher. I'm assuming it's better in some way. All right, we have arrived, and we've got our contract that we must fulfill. Let's just go to it, because I accidentally accepted it. I don't even know what a garrison duty is. Let's find out. Garrison duty is first attack incoming. Oh no. Oh, it's a sequential thing. Is that right? Here, I'm gonna stop by the navigation screen just to see what we got. Did it spawn yet? Oh, they already have it? Are you kidding me? Is this it? Alloway of unknown origin, and then we got Alloway. Capture the Scaria. Okay, so right when okay, how many days does this thing last? And what are we dealing with here? All right, just advance 2 days. We might be able to clear these relatively quickly. We have a mission from the locals. It looks like we need to defend one of their local outposts. Okay, sure, why not? Battle mech repair base, defend base in the tundra against the Magistracy of Canopus. Sure. I signed us up for a sequential battle. Is that what I did? Honestly, let's go in like this. It's fine. We already have people assigned. We're going to get a little extra experience. Why not? Why not? And we get 3 pick 12. Magistracy Canopus probably going to drop a bunch of people with cat ears. It's going to be wonderful. Everyone's going to have a good time. And then we're going to head out and we're going to get the Skedia, right? If I recall, I think that is the one where I had a blackjack at the time. We had a bunch of jump jets and I would jump on top and pop turret generators and stuff like that. Except now we got a little more long range. It should be even easier. So this should be good. I hope. This is defend base. Defend base. I mean, the good news is that Sarbunba is already exactly where it needs to be. It doesn't need to go anywhere else because it's not the fastest. I'll be perfectly honest. I like the Tsarbunba because it's kind of wild. It kind of looks like it's got a wild streak. It definitely looks like it's our punk goth cousin, and everybody loves their punk goth cousin. But at the same time, it's hard to keep up with all of the track and field bunnies that we have currently hired, who are able to sprint around at like 4 minutes a mile. You know what I mean? So right now, how do you compete with that? You don't. So Tsarbunba kind of has to stay behind, yeah? Hey, Mac, thank you so much for the resub. 62 months, that's amazing. High five and welcome. Happy Friday. And if you're joining us right now, apparently I signed us up for Garrison Duty, which is a sequential set of fights on a travel contract, but we've done 2 of the Arena Restoration campaign flashpoints already, and we already have our 3rd, so I'm going to try to clear through this one and see if we can get out to it as quickly as possible. You should make the weapon smaller and the core larger sometime. Oh, for more speed? That would be helpful. That would be helpful. Maybe we can pull out the medium lasers, just use the D-back or something. Who knows? All right, what do we have? We need to defend this outpost, and we need to defend it efficiently. So I'm just going to go ahead and let this one go. We probably have... Oh, the Fusiliers. All right, so we got 2nd Canopian Fusiliers coming on in, and we're in the snow, which is perfect for us. Usually they're going to drop from this side, and then we're going to have people drop on the opposite. I might actually send Panzerbun out to the opposite side. Engineers have already arrived. Oh my god, look at this fire starter. Oh, that's pretty epic. It has God only knows machine guns. Wow. Man, I wish... Can we get that? I think we can get that, can't we? Oh my god. That's crazy. All right, let's move.
Waiting for orders.
We're going to reserve down to 1. A 200 series core and a Bombat. That won't work. Oh, the Bumba. Oh, and by the way, I apologize. The sign-up sheet for XCOM for Monday, that's the old sign-up sheet, so I haven't actually put it in yet. So you don't have to worry or rush or anything like that. I'll open it on Monday, and no rush there either. You'll see why, because we're doing the wheel and stuff like that. These missions are always good for weirdo mechs like that. Man, I would not mind that. That's kind of right up our alley at the moment, yeah? I thought I said that already, Des. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. Oh, it's okay. That's a Stinger. You can get rid of that one. That's fine. That's totally fine. Wasp is coming on in. Medium Pulse SRM-2. That really looks like a Rhino from Warhammer 40k right there. Stinger's up. Definitely kill the fire starter from a distance. The world of Disco Stew. Get away, not today, Disco Lady. Yeah. Ooh, was that a sniper turret? That's insane. I'm always late for the site. Yeah, no, that's just it. So I'll try to explain while I'm defending this one. I might actually go back this way because it takes us a while with a grasshopper. So just to explain why I'm taking that tack is just because I found that a lot of the bunnies, they're an international bunch, right? So they're all over the place. It doesn't make sense for me to... I felt really bad when there were bunnies in a completely different country with a completely different time zone. And, you know, they didn't sign up on a sheet within the first, like, I don't know, few minutes, right? And so I felt really bad when they show up and they had no chance, right? No chance to get in the campaign at all. And so I figured it would be nice if we just, you know, I like using the combination between the wheel and the sign-up sheet because that makes it so that you can sign up whether you're 2 days later, a month later, it doesn't matter. And you can have a chance to get in just like everybody, right? So that's my thought. I mean, obviously, it doesn't give that same level of feedback. I mean, there's positives and negatives, obviously. There isn't that same level of feedback of I can see on the list, I can see who is coming up next. But I think it's...
Commander.
I don't know. I figure it might be good to try because I think it'll give a better experience for a lot of the bunnies. Then they don't feel like they're being rushed or pushed. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how it happens. Even though we use the wheel, and I'm not complaining about it, the same bunnies seem to get in anyway, so it kind of works out. But yeah, I understand if it's a little disappointing, so I apologize. I just figured, you know, maybe it'll be helpful, you know. It's your run. Well, like I said, it's our run.
school.
You know, it's our run, and I really do think about it that way. I'm gonna spend the next 2 days in the evenings just trying to get it all set up. So I'm actually doing editing of files and settings in the background to try to tune this a little better. So this is really going to be a weird, very different XCOM campaign, but it should be fun. And I'm trying to hold true to some of the bunny suggestions about what to run and what not, etc. So, you know, it's just going to be different, I think. Yeah. You enjoy the characters Max, your characters have been game changing. I don't know how it's happened. It just happened in that order, and it just happened to be. So I've said it before, I'll say it again. I think the wheel is more fun and fair. And I'm glad you feel that way. But I'm also aware that there's a lot of, I mean, super dedicated bunnies out there. Like that's super dedicated. And I want to reward that too. And I think the best I can do is try to get as many bunnies in as possible, because then that means whether you're in at this point or that point, etc., then, you know, you have an opportunity to play. And I think that's very important to me, at least, because we got a lot of new bunnies as well, right? Can I hit that fire starter before he gets to go? Because that'd be great. I might do it, although I am a little nervous, because by doing this, we're moving before they go, and I realize I'm not paying attention. It is very possible for them to kick the Cypher and absolutely neuter it, and I think I might have just made a mistake, but at this point, screw it. Send it. All right, that guy's done, but I see they've got another right there, and he could just turn around and kick us, and we've got like 20 armor total, so hopefully he's too confused by everything else going on. I mean, that's a lot of DACA. Look at that. Look at all those heavy machine guns. That is ludicrous. It looks like he's pulling away. Thank goodness. So he did not punish me for my mistakes. Sometimes you just got to get lucky. And in that case, I made a mistake and they didn't punish me for it. So thank goodness. I was a little nervous there. I didn't want to see the Cypher fall. And I didn't realize they've got 2 of those fire starters, actually. So, I mean, double how many heavy machine guns are on the loot table. That's a little ludicrous. We'll go into reserve down to 1. We'll get reorcs in the lacerator. And we're coming around in the green. And we're going to try to pop this little guy right to the butt. There it is. Excellent. There goes the wasp. And then there's one left. Okay, this is pretty efficient, actually. This is relatively efficient. I'm okay with this. Maybe it won't take as long as I thought. Very, very possible. Here, we'll just try to reach out with the ER flamers. I'd like to replace all of our flamers with ER flamers. That'd be phenomenal. And then we got Crow. Now, mind you, they may have more. That's why I'm kind of banking on Panzerbun being in the right place at the right time. Little difficult to hit this guy. Let's just go ahead and pre-lock him, bring him down to 1.
I've got a sensor lock.
And then we got Panzer, and Panzer's actually going to start to climb this very large hill. I could be right. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, Panzer, but it's hilarious.
Yes, Commander.
All right, Rhubarb, you know what you gotta do. Just walk right up to this guy and teach him about the greenest of DACA. There it is. Beautiful. High five. All right, so there's 8 rounds left. 8 rounds left. Who's coming? Who's coming? That's the question. Where are they? All right, not even the engineers know where to go at this point. There it is. Okay, well, you know what? Let's just centralize ourselves. Surf cold, full speed.
On it.
And we're just going to head back to base. Except for Panzerbun is going to start climbing this giant hill. At least it's going to be downhill if the enemy appears. Full speed in.
What's up, boss?
Crow. Center with the Tsar Bumba.
Yes,
Ulster Farl. Center with the Pyro Bun. And end the turn. And where are they now? Yeah, they're definitely loading in right now.
Got eyes on hostile reinforcements.
They could be out to where we were. They could be up the hill. They could also be across the way on the right side. And it looks like that's where they are. Across the way. On the crest. Allied J-27. Allied LRM APC. Oh, they can see already. So we have the Vedette. We've got a Griffin, standard Griffin 1 November, PPC LRM 10. And above, we got a Stinger 5 Mike. Okay, so do they have any up on the hill? They do not, but Panzerbun's not in a bad spot. He can intercept this entire lance. Oh, boy. Will you look at that? I feel like Friend of Entropy told me about this one. The Duan Gung. Double medium SRM8. That guy is a chonky boy. I am down with that. That looks super cool. Chonky boy, and then we got some spread out on the right. Okay, so we probably have 8 to deal with at the moment. Let's get in there, lock some people down.
Double time.
We're gonna go. Oh, nice. You know, I legit like the fleece, and if Broken Lava's here, he's gonna be so happy if we can get ourselves a free love. Oh my god, that is a flea. Did you see that? It has so many support weapon hard points. Oh my god. 25 tons of full chunk. Yeah, full chunky chunk. Man, that flea is... What was on that thing? It has a flamer and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 light machine guns and a rocket launcher. Wow, I'm guessing the light machine guns are like a quarter ton or something like that. Is that right? Can we even hit that guy? This guy currently has spawn protection, so I'm going to let him go first, and we'll see what he does. That guy's like a small guy wearing a jacket full of fluff and puffed up to the max. He's probably super, super warm in this blizzard out here. God. Okay, I just want to point out, if you take a closer look at that flea, one of my favorite things about Battletech is that they model everything, right? So where's that flea? He is... Actually, legit, where did he go? Oh, here he is, here he is. Okay, let's zoom in. Look at this. Oh, wait, this is... No, that's a locust. What am I doing? Where's the flea? Flea is... That's the flea. Here we go. Look at this. Look at how many guns this guy has. You see all these little... They look like little incense sticks sticking out of the front. That's basically... That's a prayer to the Daka god is what it is. It's a prayer to the Daka gods. All right, reserve. Half a ton per... Oh, half a ton. My goodness, yeah. Flea bites, yeah. A lot of little nips and tugs out there from that guy. There's the Mr. Chunky Fluffy Boy. Man, he's dishing it to the turrets, though. You gotta respect that. That's not bad. Took out that turret like a boss. Engineers fight back. I must say, one thing I really respect about the engineers in Battletech, that in this universe, engineers aren't just nerds. They also use their nerd powers to fight back really hard. The funniest flea I ever saw on the periphery was the one mounting a coil. Oh my god, they can dish out a lot of hurt, and they can hurt themselves really badly. Because the faster they go, the more it hurts both sides of the equation. All right, everybody commit. We don't... Bunnies aren't here to commit first. We're here to commit last. That's just the fact of the matter. All right, well, let's see. We got Panzerbun, and it seems like Mr. Duan Gung needs a little lesson in dishing out la juice. All right, Panzerbun, let's go in and rain down lessons from above.
Target confirmed.
Just ping out on the right side. Yeah, he's got a big old hole there now. His puffy jacket has a few little pin pricks in it. Thank God he didn't shoot at us. Thank God he did not shoot at us.
Confirmed.
Okay, Reorks, what do you got, buddy? Just head towards the closest enemy, shoot in their general direction, hope for the best, and call it a night. There we go. Little cluster to that locust. See if he can handle it. Yeah, he's got 13 armor remaining from that paint stripping round. Griffin coming on out. PPC LRM 10 out to the... Oh, he's actually attacking the objective. Good for him. Look at that. Wow, what a guy. That guy's actually sticking to the game plan out there. Well, Tsarbumba, can you hit these little guys? It's going to be really difficult, actually. It'd be nice to see if you can hit that locust.
Locking in all weapons.
Oh, wow, pretty nice. Oh, yep, there it is. Yep, he hit that locust. Excellent.
Critical hit.
It only takes one good hit, huh? Vedette AC2 strips the paint. There we go. All right.
You have orders?
Now we're talking. All right, Pyro Bun, you've got ER flamers. Maybe you can give a little heat and put it in the right place, right in the tummy. There it is. Let's try to spread a little love in there. Massage it. There it is. Just heat him up. He's really cold.
Reporting.
Hopefully add some marshmallows to stick in his torso. And we're going to zip on over and say, hey, I approve of your loadout, Mr. Flea. But there are some bunnies that just happen to be better at it.
Target confirmed.
Oh, there it is. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, wasn't I interested in picking this thing? It's fine, it's fine. It's okay. It was nice to see in the wild. Now he's bleeding out. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel like we probably shouldn't pick on the enemy so hard. Otherwise, they're never going to make those types of variants again. You know what I mean? And I really like seeing those variants. So I guess if we overkill them too much, then maybe they're going to get discouraged and they're not going to bring that to the field again. And that does make me a little bit worried about the future of our engagements. We might just see a bunch of blackjacks that only have large lasers. Or we might only see, you know, the random locust that decides that it doesn't even want weapons because it's just going to die. And I don't know how I feel about that, but you know what? It is funny if we just shoot him right in the center torso because, I mean, he's tiny and we've got bigger guns. So I'm really torn. I'm really torn. Really, really torn. He is tinier. We do have bigger guns. That's just a fact. And right now I feel like we should just live in the moment. Bunnies, we should just live in the moment, shouldn't we? Let's not be worried about the future. We're just going to give DACA where it's needed. Like stripping paint, just like that. Look at that guy. I bet he's really happy that we're able to get rid of that gaudy gold right off the back there. Yeah, look at this. He's in gaudy gold as well. So the Duan Gung needs a little bit of Duan Dung all over his paint job. A bunch of locusts armed with donuts and coffee could be a challenge for the Bunny League. Yeah, no kidding. I definitely would go right up to him, and I'd stop and stand still, have no evasion because I'd be too full, and I'd fall asleep because of all the sugar rush. Yeah, all the bunnies would sugar crash and be over before we even knew it because we'd all be asleep, and all they'd have to do is just kind of use their light machine guns and strip our paint until finally one of the armor pieces gave away. Oh, there's that half a locust. He's trying to attack an engineer, and we all know what happens when you attack an engineer in the inner sphere. Well, he shoots you with a UAC-20 is what that is. Oh boy, what happened to that guy? Oh, he went really hot. My guess is he has SRM Inferno ammunition. Grandpapa Dex would know all about that. Griffin, Vedette. I like how it's an AC2 Vedette, but it's missing the AC2. These are sad. These are dire times for these defenders. All right, well, they're putting up a valiant fight, and I must respect them, right? Bunnies, we got to respect them. So let's just get on in, and we'll try to give these guys all the respect that they deserve. Battle Lord it up. Try to land this in the right places. Just go ahead and cook him like a little rotisserie here. He's got 4 strikes. Oh, there it is. Enemy down. That's, yeah, that's that. Good job. Hermes 2. And they're shooting at our pyro bun. Well, good on him. All right, Crow is in the Tsar Bumba. 30%, 33. I mean, we'll try to hit that, but that's gonna be really hard.
Let's do this.
Oh, there it is. Stack the leg. He's got. Oh, there it is. Leg out. Beautiful. Wow, he has AMS on that Stinger. That's super advanced. But he only has AMS on that Stinger, and now he's bleeding out. So I guess we'll move on to somebody else. Griffin's working that sniper turret right now. Sniper turret is down. Isn't the light machine gun meant to be a paint stripper low crit gun? I mean, to be fair, it does allow the Flea to carry like a lot of guns, a lot more guns than I would have expected. So, I mean, that is a plus. All right, we got it on the Stinger or the Hermes. I guess we'll hit the Stinger because guns off the fields, they'd say.
I'm on him.
He is bleeding out, but I mean, that's faster. Now he's really bled out already, which is kind of magical. All right, now what? So we have 3 out on the left side. The Duan Gung is done. And then we've got the last remaining Hermes 2 from the initial lance on the right side. And overall, it's been pretty good. Get the Panzer Bun. Oh, I realized I never adjusted the music back. This is going to get a little confusing.
Standing by.
Okay, Panzer, you got this. Just get in there.
Acknowledge.
Teach him a lesson. He seems to be rather hot.
Locking in all
Oh, that'll do it. Excellent. Big old hole there. 8 light machine guns will strip more than paint. Exactly. If you can strip some paint, just triple the volume, and you're probably going to do great things. That's the motto of every flea out there. That's for sure. Secret weapon, almost on the rear. Here, let's just go ahead and reserve. Allies putting in work. Wow, that Gladius and an AC-10, that would explain why it had such a big boom. And we are going to walk it up. And we're going to send it right to the rear of the Hermes. And clear. High five. So now we don't have to worry about them. And naturally, all of our engineers are going to refocus their attention to the remaining 3 on the battlefield. No need to give them orders. They're just going to head there automatically. Oh, machine gun arrays. I've heard great things about those. I don't remember what they did, and I still haven't used them. I remember taking a look at them and being really impressed. Does it output more? Is it like a multiplier on the output or something like that? To the Vedette. Enemy down. Beautiful. We got 2 left. I just turned my Cyclops into a 90-ton Warhammer because I didn't have the money for it. There's nothing wrong with that. Arrays focus all hits to 1. Oh, wow. So it's like follow the leader for machine guns? If you have multiple arrays in the same place, does it allow you to do, I guess, machine guns that are fixed to a single array will fix to 1 point, but can you fix all the arrays to 1 point, or it's just, you know, per array? Does that make sense?
Confirmed.
Because I'd imagine you'd have multiple places where you can have arrays. All of a sudden, I want to switch our... All of a sudden, I want to adjust the cipher so he's got arrays, but I know that we probably can't tune perfection any better.
Copy that, Commander.
All right, we do have enough to hit that Gladius with the AC-10. We're going to go ahead and focus on the blue, and we're switching over to Slug and send it.
Firing.
Nice. We hit the turret. We hit everywhere, but not in the same place. If only we could array all of our weapons. All right, Sarbamba. Give him all the damage. Nice! High five! And we've got 1 left. The Griffin, 1 November, and that is it. And we've wiped this mission cleanly. Now, the cool thing is, we're only 5 rounds in, and we're already putting in the work. So let's get in on the side. Focus on his weapon pods and stack them. That's pretty good. Oh, there goes PPC.
Critical hit, Commander.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad. All machine guns in a single array hit 1 location. You can have multiple arrays. Okay, so they'll hit different places based off of each array, but all the machine guns contained in the array will hit the same location. I think that makes sense.
Commander.
That makes sense. Thank you, Radinox. Thank you very much. All right, full speed.
Understood. Moving fast.
That guy's got 1 evasion, and I think I'm just going to lock him instead. Lock him out. And then we got Rhubarb.
What's up, boss?
Rhubarb actually almost... Yeah, actually it's close enough. I didn't expect him to actually be able close enough to shoot. That's kind of nuts. And stack it.
Let's see how you like this.
Wow. Oh, he tore the torso off. That is awesome. All right, I'm seeing internal damage. Yeah, he's not going to take too much more. He's got 23 armor and a bunch of angry engineers. And let me tell you, they're not just going to send angry comments on the local message board. They're going to hit you with giant fusillades of Dhaka.
What's the plan?
Like I said, engineers are built differently out here in the wild, wild inner sphere. You know what? Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight at the head. Why not? We'll try to burn his cockpit. I don't know if it's going to work, but... Now he has no range weaponry, so that's a plus. And he's definitely very stressed. Reorcs, you got this. Switching to cluster. Stack this guy.
Here we go.
Nice. High five. And that is all she wrote. Fantastic. 12 enemies down. Just like that. All right, so I'm going to try to... I might break the contract It's probably going to tank our reputation with the MRB, but I'm going to see if I can't make it out to one more. We got about 15 minutes left. I'm going to try to squeeze in that last bit and see what we got. If anything, maybe we can see how much is left with the notifications in the upper right, because I didn't know that we could do that, yeah? So cross your fingers. The next one is when we find out that we're actually going to work with Lady Arano, I believe, right? 328,000. We are good. And we have 3 pick 12. Duan Gung, fire starter. I'm going to grab those fire starter parts. We have AMS, a lot of heavy machine gun bundling. I guess why. And they don't have any more stuff on the bottom. So there's machine gun inferno ammunition. There's machine gun high explosive armor piercing. Plus 15% damage delta armor. Minus 75% damage delta structure. Plus 1 weapon damage delta. That actually might be kind of nice. Can you imagine if we're trying to be gentle? That's super gentle ammunition. Good on the armor. Bad on the structure. That's fantastic. So 3, 2, and 1. Oh, do they have a raise there, Mohammed? Did you see a raise? Oh, they do. Well, la-di-da. Screw that. I didn't even see those. Thank you so much. We were just talking about these. And then I guess I'll pick up one of the fire starter parts. 3, 2, and 1. So we got 1 fire starter part. We have 1 Hermes 2 part, 1 Stinger, 1 Wasp, AMS, 3 heavy machine guns, 4 light machine guns, SRM2 to clear, and 6 machine gun arrays. Thanks. Thank you, Mohammed, for pointing that out. I really appreciate it. Maybe we can actually mess around with these. That'll be really cool. I mean, not right now, but let's see what we can accomplish in the last 15 minutes of the stream, yeah? You're approaching 6 hours. I know, Tank. I know. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. So we're gonna try to wrap it up as soon as possible. We got 14 minutes. And I know there's 1 Arena Restoration mission, and they've been going pretty quickly. So we'll try to do 1 more. I think maybe we can do it. It depends what it's going to take to break out of this. We'll see if they'll let us. Yeah. Cypher arrays. I don't know if they'll let us do that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't even know how many guns can be a part of an array, whether it's like 2 per array or something like that. But man, that would be weird. That'd be nuts. We would need all of the clan machine guns. All right, cross your fingers. All right, there's the update. Garrison duty complete in 10 days. Hired by the locals. We've been on assignment for 2 days. The contract will complete after 12. Second attack is incoming in 3 days. Honestly, I may just have to pay it. So can I break that contract? If I go navigation and we head out here, travel now.
Course plotted.
They're supposed to cover a body part, but I've experienced a few times that it didn't register it. Oh, like all the machine guns in one body part. That's nuts. So there's the second attack incoming. We're going to pass and break the contract. And I don't know what that did, but I'm sure the MRB didn't like it. But we're on our way. We're on our way. We've got the cash. We've got the wherewithal to push through a third one. And we're going to get through our third one out here. Red legs, reorcs, high spirits, morale increase. Nice. Good day, gamers. Hey, boss. Good to see ya. Joining us right now. We're heading to our last fight of the night. And it's going to be of the, I guess, the third in the Arena Restoration campaign. Hopefully having a lovely Friday, yeah? High five. It's been a good day. We've been able to test out a brand new demo. We've been able to, you know, push through. I had no idea the bunnies were interested in the Arena Restoration campaign. And we've got ourselves set up very nicely with our heavy mechs and stuff like that. Got a brand new archer. A lot of good things. And the cool thing is, when we land, even though we're in the red, we're about to get some cash, I'd imagine. Even though we can't get salvage, probably. So that's going to be really great for us, because we need cash because we're in the red as soon as we arrive. Yeah, high five, high five. Oh, and by the way, bunnies, I want to point out, thank you again to the bunnies for extending the number of slots that we have for emotes on YouTube. Raven added 2 more emotes. So you'll find a Rambo bun, you'll find a This Is Fine, you'll find all kinds of stuff down there. So if you're a member on YouTube, you now have new emotes to play with. And as we extend with more members, we'll get more slots, and eventually we can fill that out. We've got a whole backlog of stuff to stick in there. So thank you again for all your support. All right, so now that we've arrived, we're going to go to the flashpoint, And let's get in, capture the Skedia.
We've arrived at our destination.
I'm setting a course for Lady Centrella's jump ship. It's strange, though. This moon it's taking us to, Axilis, doesn't appear on any of my maps, which leads me to wonder, where exactly are we going, and how do they intend to get us there? And once again, I need to up the music again. That's one hell of a rough ride. My stomach's still doing somersaults.
That's because those crazy bastards used the pirate point to get us here. If we'd suffered a misjump, a sour stomach would be the least of your concerns. The Leopard could have gotten irreparably mangled. Hell, we could have been irreparably mangled. The cautionary holovids they showed us at the Academy were the stuff of nightmares.
Look, we're mercenaries. Our job carries an assumption of risk.
You heard the bunny man. Stow the complaints and pay attention. We got a job to discuss.
A grainy map of a barren moon fills your view screen. A section of the image has been highlighted in white.
The Skadia's crash site is here, smack dab in the middle of a pirate stronghold. The ship, the stronghold, and everything around it belong to a self-styled bandit queen called Grim Sybil. Her gang is the closest thing that Axilis has to a ruling council.
Oh, I remember this one now. Grim Sybil? Is that supposed to be scary? That sounds like the kind of name you'd choose out of a hat. What do their defenses look like?
They're patchy at best. I don't think that Axilis gets a lot of visitors. They've got strong anti-air cover, but little in the way of ground-based defenses. I'm seeing a lot of vehicles, but battle mech activity looks light.
So the pirates have vehicles, turrets, maybe a few battle mechs. I've got it. Keep going, Darius.
The entire structure is surrounded by radar-guided anti-aircraft guns. Your first task will be to take down the radar towers so Samir can approach the derelict. After you've secured the crash site, she'll dock with Skedia and drop off the engineering team.
And then they'll miraculously get a 200-year-old wreck flying again.
Lady Centrella has bet a massive stack of sea bills that they will. For what it's worth, I believe Dr. Murad can pull this off. The doc has built herself quite a reputation, including for her work here on the Argo. She's a genius at bringing dead ships back to life.
Genius? Why, thank you, Darius. I don't think anyone has called me that before, but I am confident we can get it off the ground. Star League-era ships were built to last. I will get it done.
Well, that's good enough for the Bunny League.
I'm glad to hear it, because it's gonna have to be. Now that we're here, we're kind of committed to seeing this job through. I'll leave you to it, bunnies. Good hunting on the moon's surface. I'll be keeping an eye on you from up here.
All right, so I just need to make sure that I raise the music once again, because I downed that a little bit. Get it up here. And now we are good to go. Let's do it. Command center. Capture the Skedia. And off we go. Oh, we actually can do salvage. Interesting. I'm going to do 5 pick 21. How about that? Little balance instead of 6 pick 27. We'll do 5 pick 21 so we can take what we want. But in theory, we could have walked out with 2 million, which is kind of nuts. I suppose to make this a little bit faster, maybe we'll pull the Tsarbumba. We'll move these over a tad. And we're actually going to bring the Archer. And instead of Savax, I'll get HB on it for now. And then it's nice to have the Cypher, but I suppose we can come in with, there's the Zipper Bun, there's the Cinder, there's the Shahu Bun. In a situation like this, might be kind of hot. So we could try the Clan Laser Bun. I mean, it's hot as well, yet Vanilla has a heavy. It does. So it might be kind of nice to bring our own, and that's why we're bringing the Archer. So I think I'm going to get the Pew Pew starter out here, yeah. Let's put it this way, at the end of the mission, you'll definitely get the smaller version as a gift. That's supposed to be a Leopard, not the Argo. Just imagine what they're doing sending with the Argo. The Leopard's designed to take you in atmosphere. You'll get quite a lot of shaking. The Argo has not. Well, we have Crow. Let's get him in the Pew Pew starter, and here we go. Story 3, Axilis. 1.5 skull difficulty in a lunar environment, and we are pushing on in with our Archer this time instead of the Tsarbumba, and instead of the Cypher, which is an amazing, amazing mech. We're coming in with a Pew Pew starter with Crow at the helm. He's been doing a fantastic job. So let's see what we can do. And it's going to be 7 minutes out. You make Yang sound so serene compared to my interpretation of the roughneck mech tech. Well, Oh, really? What would a roughneck mech tech sound like? Yeah, super gruff. The Argo class is an example of how dropship doesn't necessarily mean landing craft. Yeah, it's its own mech factory. It's its own. I mean, it's all kinds of stuff. Yeah, what you just read was about the pirate jump with the Argo. Oh, I always thought it was we're trying to get the Argo, right? Because the Argo is being held at this crash site, isn't it? And we're trying to travel there in a Leopard, and then we ended up bringing, I think we're bringing, what's her face, Dr. Murad in the rumble seat, and then we're dumping her off in order to repair the Argo to get it flying again, or something like that. Was that right? I think that's what was happening at this point. They'll probably have the cutscene at the end, I'd imagine, once we finish this one, and that'll be a good time to end the stream afterwards. But this one was awesome. I remember this being a really big moment for me in the campaign because of what happens when we're there. I may have missed it. Did you do the mission on the moon planet with no atmosphere? The one we did before was Majesty Metals, and then we're going to this one. This is the one with the moon planet with no atmosphere, yeah? It's the Argo, but because you already have it, the ship is different. Oh, okay, gotcha. Gotcha, Xylox. Thank you very much.
Command interface initiated.
Welcome to Exilis, buddies. It's every bit as charming as you'd expect a pirate-occupied moon to be. You'll find Grim Sybil's radar stations just ahead. Defenses appear to be limited to turrets and ground vehicles for the time being, at least. We know that Grim Sybil has at least one lance of battle mechs, so be ready for anything. After the pirates' radar stations are down, you'll be clear to proceed to the Skeria. Good hunting, bunnies. Knock out their radar cover, crush any pirate resistance, and secure us that derelict.
And as you can see, there's us. We're right there. This mission is where you get the Argo if you're playing campaign. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, that we're not here because we're traveling in the... Oh, they changed it. You officially don't have the Argo yet. Yeah. It's Argo 2 Electric Boogaloo. We're not here for the Argo. This ship has a different name, the Skeria. Yeah.
Hey, Mercs. How about you off today? We call this one even. You don't need to be involved in this. I'd rather not have to kill you if I don't have to. So turn around and go home. We'll all forget about this.
Man, I don't remember them being aware of us right off the bat. I thought we were kind of dipping in, and once we got to about here, you hear Grim Sybil talking. But I guess it's a little bit different. Is that right?
Affirmative. Yes, Commander.
We're going to get Surf Cold, and he's going to zip it on forward and get that 10 evasion. One could pretend it was a sister ship of the Argo because there were exactly 2 ships of that class. Oh, there you go. So they made a little bit of changes so that it would fit the Flashpoint style, I guess. And then we'll go in and lock up the lead turret. There it is.
This. Wake up, you idiots! We've got company.
There we go.
But they're driving giant battle mechs. We can't fight against them.
Any more objections? Good. Get out there and fight.
I mean, I don't know if you call us giant, but but all right then. All right. Well, let's see. Let's lock up the 60-tonner in the back. They got a bulldog battle tank. What is that? It's actually battle tank. Oh, large laser SRM-8 and a machine gun. Yeah, they've got a turret generator. Man. Wasn't the turret generator here somewhere? I know we had to destroy the towers, right? Destroy the radar towers, destroy the turret generator. That is... Oh yes. Okay, perfect. Excellent. Well, if we can see it, that's fantastic. We'll get Panzerbund to push.
Let's go.
And done.
Wait.
And we got reorgs. You looted the quick draw here due to a lucky dome shot. That's awesome. I remember being really confused when I got the quick draw, or at least bits of it. And then when I finally put it together, I was like, I don't understand how to build this. It's so hot. I was too confused. One generator is here, the other is at the tower. Oh, fair enough. I just see the one here. And we're just closing that gap.
Man. You got me.
Indirect.
I got the speed.
Our first salvo, LRM 50, right on the turret. Nice. Wow. Our first...
This just in, Commander. My sources say that point defense may be a possibility.
Yeah, that's typical Darius. Typical Darius. All right, reserve.
Holding for the right opportunity.
I definitely did not have an LRM boat. Anything like that when I first did this one.
Receiving you.
All right, Crow, coming around. It's got those medium lasers. Send it.
Locking up.
Point at the radar station.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit? Is this smart?
Got the rotary ER mediums. And we'll just start picking away at the radar tower. Oh, nice. I didn't actually realize I'm in range with the SRM-6, yeah? Hey, Tank, thank you so much, yeah? Tyroki with 7 days to die. Oh, nice. Doc, Vivi, Leandra.
Why am I in
oh,
a
I haven't.
cockpit?
Okay.
Is this
Bloody
smart?
Doves with ESO MPG sub. Thank you very much, Tank. I appreciate it. Really, really do.
I got the speed you
Let's go in and work that tower. Stack it 50. We'll have to take a little rest. I do want to double check. Did I hit Surf Cold? I did not. Okay, Surf Cold's fine. Surf Cold is fine. And we'll start to climb with a Grasshopper. And we'll get Reorx in the Lacerator, and he should be able to finish the job.
Full speed, no target.
How much is left on that thing? It is 61. Okay, we'll tell you what. Just send the LBX AC5s. And that is a tower down. Beautiful.
I need a new target. Yes, Commander.
Ulster Farl, stay with the bunny group.
Yes, Commander.
Man, I brought the Pyro Bun. I mean, I guess that'll probably work out kind of nicely on the quick draw. 25 ton, 50 ton. Oh, no, 25, 60. We've got 35.
It looks like the Force Commander.
Ready for orders.
4 turrets in the back. All right.
Got
Coming
it.
around the corner.
No shooting, just running.
Go ahead and... Can I lock the turret? Nope. We're going to pre-lock the 60. The Bulldog battle tank. Bring him down to 1. 25 inbound. We got Crow. Kind of
on the move.
Nice. We can hit those giant towers already. I think it's so cool that you can actually get into the arena. Usually in like duels, you're starting in the arena, but you're not outside the arena. And this is actually the whole thing, which I think is a really, really, really cool touch. We don't normally get to use all of it, I feel. So it's kind of nice to be able to do so.
Yep.
All right, Reorx. I'm actually going to reserve all the way down to 1. Get as much of them to pass as possible. Singleton impact on Crow for 8.
Damage minimal. Confirmed.
And all we need to do is stay low in this little ravine. We'll focus on what's in front of us, and we'll switch over to cluster and send it.
Here we go.
Obviously, we can kick that guy. That'd be great.
Waiting for orders.
Panzer can always go over the top. It'll be very hot.
Up high.
But I think he can handle it. Do our best. High five. Beautiful.
Hope we can salvage that.
I mean, he's very hot, but not too shabby considering we actually have salvage on this one, which is kind of awesome.
Is this smart?
All right, we're going to come around the edge and just cool off here and end the turn.
It looks like the Force Commander took my bride. Oh, baby.
Our medium. Scorpion. AC5. Shot on Reorx. Actually, both of those hit. We're down to 860 out of 910. The arm is somewhat depleted. 40 out of 90.
Minimal damage.
Let's go in and reserve again.
I copy.
Strikers up. LRM-10. SRM-6. Lacerators giving double AMS coverage. 2 impacts. Panzerbun goes on 4. Let's go into reserve again.
Roger that.
Full
Stand
pass.
by.
We're going down to 4. And I'm going to get Panzerbun to get
Commander.
to cool off. We'll just walk down.
Roger.
And turn off every ER medium and just pepper this guy. Now down to like 60 on the left and the right.
Oh man, you got me.
We can hit the tower. It has 200 points. I mean, that'll probably... I think it'll deal with the tower, if not entirely. There's also the turret. I guess we can deal with the turret generator. Yeah, let's deal with the turret generator. It'll be expedient. There it is. So clear all those turrets at once.
There was a building there. Oh, man.
What are your orders, Skipper?
All right, reorcs.
All right, let's move.
And stack them.
Engage target.
42 in the front.
Awaiting orders.
Holster with the flames. Well, actually, we can actually kick this guy. Let's come it around, kick him, and then give him the flames, because that might be enough. Depending on where we hit him, that might be enough. Snap kick. Nice. High five. Beautiful.
Okay, everybody.
Good clear.
Let's hit him where it hurts.
Oh, yeah. A little extra on top. We're all overachievers here in the Bunny League. We're all overachievers in the Bunny League. That's the way. And then we got one more tower.
What's up, boss? Going full throttle.
And let's go ahead and soften them up. And follow it up with Crow. Down to 106.
How's it going?
And Crow's definitely in a prime spot to give that tower all the juice.
Copy that.
Not quite enough, and we'll just follow it up with another pepper, and we'll go down to... Ooh, boy, I forgot about that guy. He's not a turret. He's not a turret. Didn't fall for the turret generator trick. Here, we'll go all the way down to 1. And we'll have Crow not charge, but give him full value from the butt. He definitely didn't move, so that's his problem.
Standing by.
Surf cold right in the rear. Now we're going to be generating a little extra heat, so I'm going to have to turn some of this off.
Gotcha.
Because we sprinted, but if we hit him in the right place... Nope, did not hit him anywhere in the right place. Like nowhere in the right place. This, on the other hand, I have high hopes for this salvo. Nice. High five. All right, so now all those hostiles are clear. We drop the tower, and we're moving on. Reorcs, you are up.
Affirmative, Commander.
Let's stay cool and stack them.
Here we go.
Fantastic.
That's done it, bunnies. The anti-air guns are down for now. Get to the crash site and secure the area.
All right, got 2.
How's it going?
So now we actually get to see the transition between the maps, which I think is really cool.
Wait,
we're coming from the outside. Oh yeah, some of us are slower than others. Some of us are not the fastest here.
Heading out.
Roger that, Commander. Certainly.
And we're all just gonna gather on the outside here, and then we'll go through together. But it does give us a moment to regroup.
On my way.
And get prepped.
I'm there.
I do appreciate the fact that they say you have to get all of your mechs in there to secure the crash site. That's always nice.
Moving out, Commander.
All right, inside, gentlemen.
I'm rolling. Be there in a jiff.
So that's 4 out of 6, and it's basically our grasshopper and the archer that just needs to catch up. Yeah. How's your local pizza delivery squad? Pretty good. Although the pizzas that we've delivered have not been very tasty, maybe for us. Hopefully you're doing well. Happy Friday. High five. If you're joining us right now, this is our 3rd of the Arena Restoration campaign, BTAU style, and it's going to be the last one of the stream.
As you wish.
Hopefully you're having a lovely Friday.
Heading out.
And there it is.
The crash site is secure, bunnies. Samir, you got a clear approach path to the derelict.
I'm 2 steps ahead of you, Darius. Watch yourself. Bunnies, I'm coming in hot.
Man, the music's cool too. All right, in that case, Grasshopper to mid.
Moving to position.
Lacerator going wide.
Acknowledge.
Pyro Bun to mid.
Moving out.
Secret Weapon also to mid to provide coverage. Pew Pew Starter going wide.
On my way.
Package delivered, XO. I'm taking the Leopard to a safe distance before the pirates can get their guns running again.
Roger that, Meyer. Dr. Murad, your team is clear to enter the derelict.
I hear you, Mr. Oliveira. We are making our way inside now.
All right, people, you know what to do. Marines, clear the ship of pirates.
With pleasure, Dr. Murad.
All right, they've got a Jenner, a Commando. Oh, nice! Man, talk about stifling all the missiles. Reserve. The cool thing is we still have the secret web button, and it does have that anti-missile ECM +6. So let's just stay centered and pre-lock that Commando. They got a Jenner back there. And they've got a Scorpion medium tank, 30-ton V, and a 20-ton mech. High shots to Lacerator. Impacting on the damaged arm, actually. Very, very nice on him. So we might need to relocate there. We got Crow on the pew starter. Honestly, I don't want to push yet. Scorpion has the AC-5 reserve. Ulster Files in the Pyro Bun. Let's go into reserve. 20-ton push left. AC-5 Scorpion medium tank pushing around the right side. I'm really banking on him not getting hit in that arm. And they got one more. They didn't hit him in that arm. We've got 20 armor there. We just need to hold out one more initiative phase. It's right here on 30. And he banks left. Perfect, perfect. So now we can push, right? So let's go into reserve down. We're going to go in and start.
Wait, why
HP's kind of far. We'll hold off there. Panzerbun isn't going to be able to kick anybody there. We got Reorcs, and Reorcs can dash out. We'll get Ulsterfile to kick somebody. So to the Commando, give him the kick, give him the burn. Snap kick to Commando. Fire starter.
Engaging.
So little bro lands it. Give him the juice. There it is. Double your heat threshold practically. Fantastic. Crow. Also in the pew starter, but we're moving for the Scorpion out here.
Copy that.
Try to drop out some of that evasion. Snap kick. Nice. 2 armor remaining and guns. 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 And we hit everybody else. That's fine. All right, Reorcs. We want the left side to be exposed. So we're gonna see that's 3 evasion. That's 71. We could also come around the outside. Let's hold on that one.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Panzer.
That's smart.
Let's focus fire. So we're gonna hit our little toasty friend. Focus on in and stack them. Ooh boy. Ooh boy, yeah. Yep, that'll do it. That will do it.
Yep.
Reorcs. Full speed. Flip to the left side. Full arm. Slugs. 65. We're coming in with cluster. Stack the Scorpion.
Gen 4.
Scorpion down. High 5. And we're going to play Ring Around a Rosie with the other guys.
Oh, man.
HP stacked. Hit that Jenner. L around 50. Man, that's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. 20-tummer is coming around on the secret web bun. Locust 1 Victor, medium laser double machine gun. Dinging out on the grass. Oh, you poor child. You poor child. Let me tell you, you probably don't want to stand there. Here, let's come around the out.
Move order received.
We're going to focus up and engage.
Acknowledge.
Stack them. Breach. Good impact. He's down to
Target's
6.
taking a critical hit.
We have another. Oh, this guy. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, he can still move. He can still move, guys. Did not fire.
Ready for orders.
Let's just get. Let's reserve. Let that guy pass.
Waiting for my opening.
He's pulling back. Galleon, double small, and a medium. Negative impact. Man, this is excellent. This is excellent. All right, bunnies. All right, Crow, it's on you. It's on you. You're close enough-ish, right? Can you hit that guy? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Perfect, perfect. All right, let's make it a little more accurate and send it. See a lot of breaches there. Oh, that'll do it. High five. Fantastic. So there's supposed to be 5 more pirate reinforcements, huh? Pyro Bun. There's the commando, and there's the galleon. Let's get around. Kick the galleon. Here we go.
I understand.
Snap kick the guy. Snap it. Oh, there it is. Big hole. Ooh, that's not good for him. That's a lot of, oh, yep. That was clean. We still have 3 bunnies to go. So we're going to go ahead and reserve down to 1. Get HB, get Panzer involved.
Is this smart?
Well, Panzer, this guy just shot at Panzer, right? Can Panzer jump on him? Yeah, he can. You know what? All right, bunnies, here we go. We're coming in from on high in 3, 2, and 1. Get up, on son.
Roger that.
Good impact.
Oh, yeah. It's on.
Enemy down.
Wait.
HB. Reorcs. Reorcs is up.
Smart?
Step back.
Affirmative.
Engage.
Firing.
Enemy down. Grasshopper, known as the Timu Highlander. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. If he kicked him, he actually has a foot scissor on there, which is kind of epic. All right, push up.
Is this smart?
Hold here.
Dr. Murad, the pirates have Alpha Squad pinned down in the Argo's main hallway. Bravo Squad is holding the door to engineering, but you better hurry up.
Man.
Sergeant? Talk to me.
Man, that sucks. And I like they actually said Argo, obviously, but then the text said Scadia out there. Little grasshopper hop. Chat, you see that? It's a superhero landing. Walk and brace. Walk and brace. Archer, walk, brace.
Moving out, Commander.
Pyro Bun.
Of course.
Return, brace. We have the pew pew starter.
Dr. Murad, what's happening in there? Come in, Doctor.
Nobody knows.
A little busy. The pirates are dead. But so are half of my engineers. It's an unholy mess in here. Bodies everywhere.
Can you get the ship flying again? I need an update.
Look, do you want me to talk or do you want me to fix the damn ship? You do your job, I'll do mine.
Man, it's weird hearing Darius with a different voice.
You think you're going to steal my ship? You miserable little scrub! Nobody steals from Grim Sybil. I'm gonna carve you like a roasted pig!
That is a big mech.
Yeah, and I cannot lie, but it's in terrible condition. Look, bunnies, concentrate your fire. You should be able to take it.
Hey, is that a Corsair? Oh my god, that's a Corsair. Oh my, it's a it's not a quick draw. Okay, it's not. Oh boy. All right, full reserve. Get him to commit. She's a strong, independent woman. You know, honestly, it's a shame Hairbrain's Game didn't release any voice. Yeah, no kidding.
Why am I in a cockpit?
You know what?
Smart?
Let's. Okay, tell you what. We'll get Surf Cole. Let's just back up, come back.
Roger that.
And we're gonna go ahead and just lock the lead 55. Shadowhawk 2H, the standard Shadowhawk out here. That's kind of cool. So they added a pirate mech in this. Yeah, 75-ton Corsair with loads of ballistics. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Okay, watch it, watch it. One impact from the AC-5. All AMS is intercepted. LRMs and SRMs.
Oh man, you got me.
Ulster Farl. Here, let's break hard right.
As you wish.
Push and just absolutely just toast this guy. Toast this guy. Sometimes you got to just for kicks hit straight at the head.
Target acquired and locked.
Burn that cockpit. Nice. That was the reason I told you to keep 4 slots free for parts. Oh boy. Well, we have 5 pick on it, right?
Confirm.
Well, they already went. So if we need it, we get Crow. Let's get Crow to push. It's got 2 evasion out here. So what is it? Oh, hell no. Well, first of all, it literally says, is that Battletech? It says tech, but I can't see what that first... Oh, it says Rogue Tech. She's piloting a Rogue Tech Corsair. Oh my god, it literally says Rogue Tech, and there's a dozer blade in the front to protect her. Holy moly, large binary laser and 6 light rifles. God help whoever she hits with that. That's terrifying. That's a pirate mech if I've ever seen one. Well, tell you what, just keep focusing on the same. Keep focusing on the same. We can get her to commit, and we can, you know, zip around her and outnumber her. This is fine. So let's just focus on the same guy. Just walk it in.
Copy that.
And poke this guy. Cluster short.
Here we go.
Smack him. It's got 29 armor on the right side.
Yes,
Panzerbun is going to zip on in, but yeah, that's not the best. Here, let's... Okay, I'm going to go full speed for Panzer on the left side. He's just getting prepped for the next. You mentioned that one with D... Oh my god, D-backs.
Why am I in a cockpit?
Okay,
That's smart.
Just back up a little bit. Focus. Full 50, stack it. 29. 12, 8, 4. I mean, he's gone a lot softer, I'll tell you that much. Can we loot that boss? Let's be as gentle as bunnies ever are, so let's get us a souvenir. Yeah, let's get us a souvenir, darn straight. He can go on 4. All right, this is fine, this is fine. Let's... She's probably not going to engage us. She's not fast enough if we stay right here.
Affirmative.
So focus and hold on the SRMs. Engage.
Firing on target.
Just keep poking him. Nice. Got a breach. Got a breach. Nice. High five. Beautiful. Okay, everyone back off the line. Back off the line. Pull her in. You got to pull her in closer.
Ready.
Crow, back up. Tuck in.
Roger that.
Hard tuck. Pre-lock her. She'll be down to 0.
Got a lock.
Ulster
Yes,
Farl,
Commander.
back up, back up. Break contact. We got reorcs. Just honestly, here, come back. Cross to mid. Hard brace. Here she comes. She's on Panzer. Okay, I'm very glad. I'm very glad. Pull her in. Are we in a mech battle or hitting on girls at the bar? I mean, it's kind of, you know, it's funny because the way that we dance with the enemy, it's kind of the same thing at this point. Yeah, Panzer, you got this. You got this. Kick this lady. Kick her. Kick her. Smack that thing. Be gentle though. Oh yeah, we got foot scissors. I forgot. Engage. Unsteady. Yeah, soften her up. Oh, she got a big old hole.
Target's taking a critical hit.
If I use a specific mechanic, I usually replace the rifles with LAC 5 or IAC 2. Well, let's see, Archer. Here, let's come in from the opposite here.
I got the speed you
LRM
need.
50, stack it. 2 a.m. and the girls are looking rough.
It looks like the Outforce commander took my bribe. Oh, baby.
So, here, let's reserve down, or reserve down to 5.
Waiting for the right move.
There's 5. She can go on next. Anyone have the ability to push her? We do. Lacerator can. Ulster Farl can. Actually, legit, the Ulster Farl... So what happens if... Okay, hang on.
Roger.
I got an idea. The bunnies are suggesting it's beer goggles o'clock. Burn her toes. Maybe she'll be dancing a little more. Burn the toes. Burn the toes. Nice. Nice. That's what we're talking about. Reserve down to 4.
Yes, Commander.
Let's pull 5 evasion. Pull back. Hard brace.
Here we go.
I want her to shoot and hurt herself if possible.
Commander.
Got HP.
Wait, why am I in a cockpit?
Recenter.
It's smart.
And stack it. Oh, that's not gentle. Okay, that's not... I'm sorry. Oh, she's going... Okay, never mind. That's not gentle. I'm sorry. Savax, I apologize.
Confirm.
Well, I mean, there's still some pieces of her, right? I mean, there's still... Bunnies, there's still some... You know, maybe we should let her get up first. Yeah, let's let her get up first. My bad. All right, why don't you get up, do your thing. I'm sure you got a lot of DACA to give. You got a lot of life in you left, right? There it is. Hey, Phanelius, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the bunny... Oh, wow, she only shot one light rifle. There won't be 4 parts anymore. All that's left is the memories. Let her get up. HB's such a gentleman. Yeah. I mean, more like I was just hoping that maybe she'd like toast herself, and next thing you know, it might be okay. Did I say a souvenir was... I did say a souvenir was good enough. Send it. I'm sure that's not that dangerous, is it? Right? That's... Ah, Jesus! How many parts? They didn't even say.
Get your lance to the Scadia bunnies. I'm just about done.
1 part, womp womp. Oh, there it is. That was not gentle at all. Oh my god, wow. What am I doing? I have no sense of gentleness at all anymore. Man, I feel like I've lost my touch. Try to take 2 or 3 with you. You can find these mechs elsewhere too. Well, how about 1, Panzer? Is 1 okay? Is 1 all right? I'm pretty sure 1 might have to be all right. You know what I mean? Because let's be real, don't be gentle next time. Well, I mean, I don't know about Grim Sybil.
10-4.
She's a shepherd of some kind.
Yes, Commander.
And she's Sybil about it. She's a Sybil servant. There it is, beautiful. All right.
It's done. I can't believe it. It really worked. The engines are online and I have thrust control.
Go now. Celebrate later.
Roger that. Hang on, bunnies. For the first time in 2 centuries, this beast is going to fly.
Mission successful.
All right, cross your fingers. We will be at the funeral, the grim vigil. The grim dank. In the grim dankness of the future, there was Grim Sybil, and only 1 piece of her was left. Oh, womp womp. I sent the message the moment I received the notification. You still only had 1 left. Fly me to the moon, and we'll have too much heat sinks to... We don't have enough heat sinks is what you're trying to tell me. Is that it? Fair enough. All right, cross your fingers. We do have 5 pick on this. I was wondering why they gave us so many options. It was like 6 pick 27 at maximum, but we've got 5 pick 21. So we'll get like 1 part as a memorial, really. Defend against Grim Sybil's pirates while Dr. Murad's team restores power to the derelict. 648,000 in the positive. That's very nice. We are definitely okay. And here it is. We've got 3/4 of a Bulldog battle tank, 1 part of a Commando, 1 part of the Corsair at 75 tons. Womp womp. 3/4 Galleon, 1 part Jenner, 1 part Locust, a full Scorpion medium tank with the AC-5. We have one with a UAC-5. I'm not particularly interested. There's a Shadowhawk part, AC-5 parts, Core 180, Core 240. Yeah, there's... I guess that was like the big valuable bit there. So I guess I'll take a Scorpion medium tank just so we have a little bit more. And 3, 2, and 1. Yeah, we got a lot of loot. Half a Bulldog battle tank, 1 Commando, 1 Corsair part at 75 tons, 1 Galleon part, 1 Jenner, 1 Locust, 1.5 Scorpion medium tanks. 1 part Shadowhawk, AC-5 large laser, 8 machine guns, SRM-2, SRM-6 to clear, Core 180 to clear, SRM ammunition to clear. Very nice indeed. And let's see how it wraps up, and we're going to get the heck out of Dodge. Thank you, bunnies, for your patience. I realize we went long. Machine guns. Oh, you're excited about the machine guns. Me too. I got to remind me we got all those machine gun arrays. That's amazing. Hey, Torvar, good to see ya. High five. I think they're going to actually play the cutscene, I'd imagine. There was a pretty epic cutscene. I remember some years ago online, multiplayer Battletech, a bunch of guys created this swarm, driving only locusts. Wow, that's pretty baller. They probably did pretty well. If you're coordinated at all, makes a big difference. Now, if the enemy has a bunch of, I don't know, cicadas, maybe they'll just ram right into you. They'll just ram right into you and try to kick you. But then again, you'll probably be able to dash out the way and give them all the DACA, especially at machine gun arrays. Maybe you'll get rid of that 1 medium laser, stick a machine gun array on that, and call it good. I think it is, isn't it? Almost sounds like a whale. Man, they did such a good job. Yeah. Hey, Dads, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. We'll catch you in the next one. High five. Does it end there, or do they... Oh, okay, so they've got the denouement. Okay, so we'll wrap this up after we finish this bit here.
You've done excellent work, bunnies. And you've earned yourself an opportunity to do more. Meet your real client. I do not believe that she needs an introduction. I'm happy to see you again, bunnies. Or should I say, Commander? You've done well for yourself. The old man would be pleased. It must come as a shock to you, seeing us here at Alloway, seeing us at all. I apologize for that, but I had to be sure that you were the McWarrior I remembered before I reached out to you. And now, with the Steady on its way to Lyerton for repairs, I know you are everything I remember, and more.
I'm everything that you remember. You show up after 3 years, and that's all that you have to say to me.
Go easy on her, Commander. She's been living in exile since Espinosa stole her throne. The broadcasts of her death were Directorate propaganda, well-crafted lies to keep the masses in line. And with that, Kamea, I will leave you to your reunion. Best of luck with the negotiations, and keep me apprised of whatever decision you come to. Lady Centrella was right about the propaganda, HB. My uncle's directorate is run on lies. Though in this case, they very nearly became true. The directorate's assassins pursued us into the frontier. In the months following the coup, we had more than our share of close calls. Eventually, they gave up looking for us, and we have been living in exile ever since.
Where have the two of you even been hiding?
As far from Directorate space as we could get without leaving the frontier. A miserable little ball of rock called Zathras. It was a nasty, brutish planet, full of internecine strife and bloody turmoil. There were power struggles, mad nobles, plagues and zealots, holy wars.
I see they're saying it was a typical frontier world. More or less. Living on Coromedere, I heard stories about the problems that many frontier systems faced, but I was detached. I never saw how rough life outside of the Oregon Coalition could get. My uncle's coup changed everything, including me.
Okay, well, you made it off of Coromedere and you found us. So let's talk about why.
I imagine you've already guessed. I intend to seek justice for my uncle's crimes. I intend to take my throne back. But I can't do it without you.
We have resources. An army drawn from all across the frontier. Perhaps most importantly, we have the patronage of Lady Centrella and the tacit support of her government. That means money. A great deal of money.
I mean, I hadn't realized the Oregon Coalition was on such good terms with the Magistracy.
It wasn't, not really, but they want to see the Directorate dealt with, and it isn't in their interest to do it themselves. They prefer to keep their own hands clean. In light of this, Kamea's claim to the throne is an asset worth paying for.
The Rimwood Periphery is a powder keg. Tensions between the Taurian Concordat and the Federated Suns are high, and my uncle's military posturing could be viewed as a provocation by either side. If open conflict between superpowers were to erupt, it would be difficult for anyone to remain neutral. The Magistracy wants to avoid getting dragged into a major war.
And your House Centrella's best hope for a clean solution. They fill your war chest. You remove the Directorate from the board. And the Magistracy lets tensions between the Federated Suns and the Taurians simmer down on their own. Am I reading the situation correctly, Lady Arano?
Correctly enough, Mr. Oliveira. But understand that this isn't just about defusing a dangerous situation. For me, taking on the Directorate is personal. My uncle betrayed me. The founding council has been reduced to a handful of powerless figureheads. Our very identity has been cut away and discarded. House Espinosa is long overdue for a reckoning. And with your help, I will bring them one. Join with me, please. And we will not fail.
This company is a business, not a charity. If you want us to win you your throne, it is going to cost you.
I would expect nothing less, bunnies. You are mercenaries after all. Of course, you cannot wage war on my behalf with an empty bank account and bare mech bay. Now that you have pledged yourselves to me, you will be my first choice for contracts. The frontline force in my war to reclaim the throne.
Of course, you will also be paid for every battle you fight at our behest, at a rate that will feel quite generous given the clientele that you're accustomed to. Thanks to House Centrella, we have money to burn.
I don't like the thought of being some noble's pawn, but I do like the sound of money to burn. Sounds like a pretty good deal, boss. I'm just saying.
Look, we will fight your war for you, but just so we're clear, we are out if the money dries up. Understood?
Perfectly. And now that you have accepted my very generous offer, I expect to get my money's worth, and I expect you to treat me with the respect I am due. If not as the rightful High Lady of the Oregon Reach, then as your single most valuable client. Am I understood, bunnies?
Of course, Lady Arano. You will be accorded every courtesy by myself and my crew.
Good. I'm pleased there is no ambiguity in our relationship. I will transfer to my own dropship shortly. I have an army to rally and preparations to make, but it will not be long before I contact you again. And when I do, I will need the bunnies ready. Prepare yourself and your company. Our war is about to begin.
Oh, heck yes. What is this? Nice! Dude, she hooked us up. We just have an Exchanger 1. It costs us 330,000 C-bills. She gave us an Exchanger 3, 2 Exchanger 2s, 350,000 C-bills on top, 3 Narc launchers, and a freaking 55-ton Corsair. Not too shabby at all, Kamea. Thank you so much. There it is, consolation prize. This is a kludged, I've never heard of that before, a kludged together medium-class pirate scrap pile that carries the Corsair designation, even though it shares very little with the usual assault-weight mechs that typically carry that name. Scrapped together by the Pirates of Exilis, the Corsair carries a mixed loadout that is very pirate-friendly. A pair of light autocannon 5s and medium lasers provide no-frills firepower. A Kuritan source read, stolen. I'm sorry, that's... This is very well written. I enjoy this little side comment here. MRM-20 backs them up at middle ranges. A light fusion engine and composite structure give weight for it, all while 14 standard heat sinks do a good job of heat dissipation. No, mind you, they didn't say great job, they said good job. And if we take a look at it in the mech bay, we're talking about all of the fancy stuff right here. You know, I mean, take it as you will, but the Corsair is one of my favorite looking mechs in Battletech in the video game. I know it's kind of a mess and it's all over the place, but I kind of really like it. I legit kind of like it. It's super cool. And mind you, you can actually... Oh, I thought you could adjust the patterns. I guess I was wrong. And let me just catch up here before I end, because I realized, yeah, we're totally over. Yeah, tasteful cinematic. Yeah, the cinematics are gorgeous. Yeah, I'm doing the story myself. Put 2 AC2s on a Shadowhawk, add a small laser with a medium laser, LRM5. Yeah, they got canon. That's right. They got officially canonized. That's absolutely right. Yeah. Thank you, Shake. Thank you so much. Yeah, smaller Corsair exchanges are gold. They really are. Big thanks for your Inner Worlds economy video. I've started the game. I'm totally in love and not lost. I'm so glad, Samish. High five. Thank you very much for watching and supporting us. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. It really helps us out. Star Wars Inner Worlds amazing. Yeah. Corsair is basically the name for pirate mechs, generally assembled from scrap metal. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right, well, let's see. Equip mech, we've got MRM 20. We have 1.5 tons of MRM ammunition, precision computer for that breaching shot, reduction to recoil. And fancy that, the LAC 5 actually has 1 recoil generated, so it actually negates that. That's awesome. You can keep sending it out all day long. They've got the AC5, a ton of that stuff, and then a ton of the AC5 precision ammunition. Not the worst thing in the world, and it's really not that difficult to adjust. It's got Corsair Rugged, so I'm assuming that's very similar to, you know, if you've got the Grasshopper with a rugged chassis, all that. They've got Ferrofibers, easily gets us elite tonnage. Look at that. You get 1.337 tonnage remaining. That's not too shabby at all. Well, bunnies, I guess we'll wrap up there just so we can keep on task out here, yeah? But before we do that, Samish, thank you so much for the gifted subs. If you can show some love in chat for Samish, that'd be amazing. Thank you so much for taking care of the bunnies. I really, really appreciate it. High five and happy Friday. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. We did quite a lot. We spent 2 hours taking, well, actually a little bit more looking at the Battlestar Galactica Shattered Hopes demo. I think it looks really cool so far. I love the roguelike scenario, and I didn't even realize that when you end in a run and you come back in, you actually get more benefits and upgrades that we haven't even looked at yet. So there's so much to look at in that demo, and it is available to you now. So you can actually go on Steam, get it for free, and check it out. And it doesn't look like it's difficult to run, so if you've got a laptop, something like that, I think you can actually get a pretty good time out of it, at least a few hours at a minimum. So really, really, really cool. And when it came to Battletech, we actually continued. We were able to get through. Thank you again for all of the voting and your patience as we went through. And it seems like the bunnies are having a good time with the Arena Restoration campaign. So I guess the next time that we play, we'll go in and poll again, see if you want to continue. And we can pick up wherever, whether you want to do gladiatorial stuff or whatever, we can do it here. So this is your stream as much as it is mine. So it's our stream. So thank you again for all your support, and thanks again for just hanging out. I always appreciate the time. On that note, next time we'll be streaming is actually on Monday. We're going to be starting a new XCOM 2 campaign. I still am tweaking the mods and stuff like that, so sign-up sheets will start on Monday. Don't feel rushed. You don't have to be first, because the way that we're setting it up, I'm going to do my best to try to make it so that even if you come in later or if you come in right away, it's going to be the same. We're going to have a wheel, you're going to spin it, and you'll be able to find a bunny and hopefully become a superhero, because that's like one of my favorite things in the world for XCOM is making superhero bunnies and watching them shine. Because even if I'll be honest, one of the things that makes me very, very happy, if I'm having a really bad day and when I see bunnies get really involved with their characters and they say like, yeah, I did that, not bad, or like, yeah, that your bunny was a superhero today, it makes me feel really good. It really brightens my day. So it's like one of my favorite things to see bunnies really like their characters and stuff like that. So I'm going to put in a little more time over the weekend to get everything prepared. I think I'm up to 307 mods right now, and we're trying to edit some things to kind of tweak it and hopefully not make it as janky as it is at the moment. But I think it should be a lot of fun. So if you're interested, we're going to be starting that on 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel on Monday, and continuing that through Thursday. And then on Friday, we'll be back with BTAU, and we will continue the cycle. And I guess we'll talk more about the week after that. So anyway, I talked your ear off. We're 43 minutes over. Thank you again for your patience. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.